You know what comes next? Let's go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, welcome. Thank you for joining us. It is Spidey'S Outback. Apparently there's something going on today. I don't know what the fuck it is, but we do have some people waiting in the wings, so let's say hello to them and then say hello to the chat, and then we'll go from there and see what in whatever comes next. I don't know. Here's Vogsy. It is Matt. I'm all mumbles and jumbles and whatever today, so screw it.
I am too.
Happy
Mumbles
birthday.
and jumbles. Apparently another trip around the sun or something for some dude.
Superman flew around the Earth backwards again, and yeah, all right.
And then he went upside down, and then I was born. Yeah, there we go.
Boom, done.
Let's say
In.
let's say hello to the chat. Mr. TM Nerdy was first. You little young whippersnapper, being a smartass, but thank you, Trav. I greatly appreciate you. Les Crucius, I'm way too early. That was what, almost 12 hours ago. Yeah, just a little bit, but we know you do that. Matt is on the present. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Les Crucius. I appreciate that. Vogsy's on the present. Thank you, sir. Ruby J in the house. Thank you, brother. I greatly appreciate that. Everybody saying hello to everybody. Sharif. Thanks, buddy. I greatly appreciate it, mate. The immortal Biggie Sheik. Not Shaq. Sheik. Sausage roll to celebrate. Thank you, mate. I greatly appreciate that. Christina, best mod in the game. Thank you so much, Christina. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, we started off early. John, thank you so much, mate. I greatly appreciate that. I am going to give you this one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
Thanks, John. I greatly appreciate that, mate. I really do. Oh, the thing jumped on me. Thank you. Just something I have way too many comic book t-shirts, but anyway. Thank you, Jim. Hope you're doing well, brother. Comics Embraced. Hope you're doing well, mate. Exactly. Capitalize. Okay, yep, I get you. Thank you so much, mate. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Legend. I appreciate it, brother. I really do. Happy 25th birthday. Thank you. Funny thing is, obviously, if I had been born on a leap year, I could have possibly been, well, I would have been, what, like 16 or 18 or something now. But obviously that didn't happen. See what you did there. And then Christina's, yeah, we're all caught up. And yeah, screw you, Izzy.
You know what's so funny? I came in here to wish you a happy birthday.
And
But
you play that.
And you play that video, but
You're
better
gonna
yet,
do this on the day
better
of
better
Sam's
than
birthday.
that. Better than that. I came in here for one.
The smoke bomb. He smoke bombed himself.
Spidey, I'm going to a mini con 20 minutes from me on Saturday next week, so I may film a little bit. Take
Oh,
a
nice.
page out of your book.
Yeah, nice. Do a bit of B-reel. That's what I do.
First time.
But,
First, I did it at Heroes for like a minute each day, but first time I'm going to this mini con. So
Oh, nice. Nice.
hopefully I'll find some stuff
But
with him.
yeah, thank you, Izzy, for briefly showing up and wishing me happy birthday.
Did he
and
actually smoke bomb
then
himself?
he smoke bombed. I didn't kick him. He smoke bombed. So
Not party at my house, George. Nope.
and now
That's
he's
better.
back.
No, you know what it was? It was I had to. You know how you refresh your cookies and you delete everything.
Yeah.
I logged in, and when I logged in, I got kicked out. I kicked out myself.
I thought you were
All
going
right.
to say better
No.
yet. I did a sketch for you.
No, I didn't do a little sketch for him. He has enough sketches of me. But I will show you something.
Yeah, all the ones I have all by somebody for somebody else.
Fragile. That must be French.
I got
CJC
two.
submission.
I got two, and I'm gonna open them up here for you.
All right. There's a few more people have jumped into the chat. Jason,
while I do
SCG,
While I do this
2301. We're going back up again. Benny Compton in the house. Thank you so much, brother. I greatly appreciate it. Party at Will's house. Hope you're doing well, George.
So let me first do this one.
His house is probably bigger than mine, though. But you know, who knows?
Hope you're doing well, Izzy.
I'm watching wrestling on the other.
How's that
side.
event going?
It just started, bro. Just started. Just started.
I don't watch wrestling.
All right.
First
box.
Oh, now he's doing the same thing. I had to pop in and then I pop out again.
Okay. First box.
Did Beck surprise you with anything, Spidey?
Oh, I told her to go light this year because we're not exactly flushed with cash at the moment. So just some stuff that I will enjoy regardless.
This is funny.
She's pulling me a raspberry.
Look at the sticker. Look what the sticker says. If you are, it's backwards. Why is it backwards? You can read it inside out, or is it backwards for you?
Yeah, I can read it. Important. Move it in the middle.
Okay.
Important notice: if you are not the intended recipient of this package, or if it is misplaced during shipment, please contact CGC.
So if this is not your box, please send it back.
If you're like, I didn't know I sent an Avengers one. Oh, thank you.
You guys are gonna love this. So
That's probably happened before.
But the fact of the matter is, if you get a box like this and it's full, what if one of those books happens to be like AS-15? What do you do about that?
I'd lose it.
Send it to me.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it's one of those situations. Okay, let's do this. All right, let's see how.
Yeah, modern variants AF-15. Oh, what should I do the right thing or just keep it?
Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Let's start out with the fun. Let's start out with this. Oh man, these are bangers. So let's start with this one.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's
That's okay.
it's 8.5, so it's not too big of a deal.
I wasn't looking at the grade. I was just
Is
looking at
that
the book.
to sell when the movie comes out, or is that PC?
No, it actually belongs to somebody.
Oh, good for
It
them.
belongs to somebody. So I'm trying to go in a certain order here, because they're.
Is it someone in the community?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was sent out. Okay, so let's do this one.
Nice.
Is that Bo's book too?
No, this was well, Bo's in the stream. He's in somewhere else doing it. No, this is mine. 9.6, not bad, right?
Yeah. Did you see the grades beforehand or no?
Yeah, I'm not, because I don't do reveals, so that's why I do them here.
Nice.
Oh, nice. That's obviously not yours.
No, this is definitely mine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
I don't give a crap about you.
I know, but you know, it's kind of fun.
I appreciate the book.
Okay, so there's that one.
And what the hell's he doing turning up here? Isn't wrestling on? Because I know he can't multitask like you do, is he?
Who?
Wrestling is on, but I would be remiss if I didn't come here and say happy birthday, you beautiful son of a bitch.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
So that's what we're doing. But dude, where's the stream for the wrestling? I thought you were going to send a stream. Where are you going to stream?
After the stream. After the show.
Oh, after the show sucks. It's a watch party.
Nah, man. I thought you want to be online for 3-4 hours watching Elimination Chamber.
Yes, people do that all the time.
They do. Sorry, Bo.
I'll do that, but I just didn't think anyone else would be interested.
I would do it.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's the one with the figure, right?
Yeah. This is but it came in at 9.8.
That's not yours, is it?
Yes, it's mine. All of them are mine.
Oh, okay. Then you lied to me on the first one.
I literally said just the first one was for someone else.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Hey, Izzy.
Yeah.
There's a guy in the crowd that's got a sign. I got stuck in traffic. When's Luger versus Yokozuna?
Oh, that must be Saudi Arabia.
All right, I just wanted to say happy birthday, Simo. I hope you're having a great day. Have you got any plans, dude, apart from this?
Not really, no.
Jay's got
not going out or doing anything.
Nice.
Oh, I do have a Pokemon event on that I might try and catch the tail end of, but that'll be about it.
Yeah.
All right, didn't expect that. Cool, man.
Jay's got Campbell. Nice.
This is the special variant that was on New York Comic Con. I think this is going for like a K now.
Dang,
fine, I'll take it.
98. You feel so.
Yeah, you can send it to me.
Send it to you.
Louder.
All right, which is the next one? This one's actually for DVH. So.
Oh.
But this is the special edition. This is the new.
How come you're not watching the wrestling?
I am watching it. I'm watching it on my tablet down there while Oscar is shaking her head. So I'm watching it live.
Yeah.
You know what? Alexa Bliss is so hot, man. I don't care what
she is.
It's Sledge.
Wow, she's beautiful. All right, but check this out. Check it out, Bo. This is the New York Comic Con one.
Have you got another one for me?
Actually, I got a few of them, but I told DVH actually wanted. He asked for this one, and I told him, and he wanted me to send it to CGC, and I was like, dude, it doesn't look so good. Like it had like dings on them in my head, and somehow they gave it a 9.8.
Yeah, well, that's cool. Good work. And
yeah,
DVH would love it.
No, he's good. He's happy. I already showed it to him, so he knows. So is that okay?
Must have graded it on a lazy day then.
And guys, you're gonna love this one.
They got laid that day, so they got a good grade.
Yeah, whatever.
First appearance of that thing.
Not just that thing.
Thank you, Sledge. I appreciate that, brother.
Shout out goes to Justin Birch for this one. So 9.8. Yeah, baby.
He was happy to get rid of it.
Yeah, I would be too.
All right, so that's the first batch. Wait till you see the second batch. This, however, so let's get this one open.
Quick, before the match starts.
There's still, you know how these entrances are, man. They take forever. Like Rhea's gonna test the cell. She's like, okay, let me see how this cell is. At least she's going in without a broken nose this time. She just got a black eye.
Who's in the cell match?
The women.
That was very specific.
Well, so far it's Alexa Bliss, Asuka, Raquel Rodriguez, Rhea Ripley. Can't remember who else is in it.
Do you like Rhea because she's from Australia?
Rhea Ripley's hot, man.
Not just because she's from Australia, but I won't lie, it does make me back her a lot more.
No. Those matches aren't the same anymore. They don't really go hard.
You ready
anymore.
for the bangers? These are the bangers. This was just for you guys.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Oh, you got the full Todd.
Yeah, but look whose signature is also there.
Is that?
I was teaching Claudia about McFarlane yesterday.
That's
that?
That's Starlin.
Dang. I'd
Oh,
love
Jim
that
Starlin
in
as
my
well.
I'd
Yeah.
love that in my PC, but I
So
can't afford that book.
Starlin. This book is not expensive.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
If it's the first print, it is.
This is the first print.
Yeah.
This book is not. Honestly, it's not expensive.
We're not all rich people like you.
What do you
Izzy, so
consider not expensive?
It's
That's
under $500 raw.
that's expensive.
No, expensive
That's
is over $500 raw.
All right,
Okay.
guys. I'll catch you later.
If you want expensive books,
All right, mate. Enjoy.
Oh shit.
Hey,
I
to
love
me,
each and every single one of you, and that
Easy.
includes you, Izzy.
Bo, enjoy the wrestling. Izzy, a
Yeah.
book that costs $200 is expensive to me. A book that
I don't-
costs $100 is expensive to me.
Yeah, money is relative to the person. So
yeah, I look at expensive as going above 500.
yeah, like some people might be, $50 might be too expensive for
Yeah.
them. It just depends on your
That's
circumstances. So.
beautiful, Izzy.
So it's a triple sig. So you got Peter
That-
David,
that-
Bob Wycheck, and it's the only thing is Todd signed on the blades.
Why?
I would have had him sign on the logo, but whatever. I'm. It's still a keeper. This is one of my first.
Did you
books.
get it signed in person, or did you send
New
it
York
to a
New
signing?
York Comic Con. So there you have.
Oh.
Those are my books. Oh, DVH.
Thank you, DVH.
DVH. I don't know if you got a chance to see it, but there it is, DVH. And it's a wraparound.
And I will give you this one, DVH. Thank you so much, brother. I greatly appreciate it.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really do need some new one of those. Somebody make me some freaking clips, god damn it!
Well, isn't that what Remy does for you?
Remy does silly ones, and then he jumps in the backstage, puts them on there, and disappears.
And boom. Yeah.
Thanks,
Izzy and I are
Tony.
going to be quoting that all night.
I appreciate that.
you.
Mate.
I can make you
No,
one. What do you
Bar
want?
of soap.
Yeah.
Wait, did Tony call you a bar of soap?
Hey, Simon, just send me a message and tell me what kind of clip you want. I can do it.
Yeah. It's gonna be cost $50 a clip.
No, it'll be free.
Oh, Tiffy looks great.
I'm not that good at it.
Tiffy is?
Tiffy Stratton.
What is Tiffy Stratton wearing? Pink?
No, she's wearing
Thanks, mate.
like,
I appreciate that.
she's wearing like Halloween colors. So I don't know who she's like. Usually there's a theme behind the outfits,
Yeah.
but
Do
I
you
don't
like
know.
Tiffy?
She's a good wrestler. I'll give her that much.
Now that I'm on the spot, I can't even think of something. I don't know, but yeah, like I need something that will say, thank you for the super chat or whatever. I was like,
Or
No,
just say
you need
thank
one
you
that
for the
goes
super
in
chat.
boom. Yeah.
Oh, or you could get one that says yeah, boom. Just do the reverse.
Yeah, and then like an explosion noise.
Yeah, boom.
Yeah. Is the
or I could just get the clip to like play in reverse. I can go,
Yeah.
Exactly. And it would be like, yeah, I know what he meant. No,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, during the stream and Simon jumped on for, a quick bit or whatever like that. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll make you up something. And he's like, literally just made 3 clips with just the ending being different. And I'm just like, oh, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. But I'm like, could you have done something a little bit different? Instead of saying, daddy, cunt, or whatever the other one was.
No, you gotta have some. It's funny because I need to do some of those, and I haven't done any of them. I've been lazy lately.
I know some people just play some just small clips and stuff like that from movies and stuff. But
That's what I do. That's what I thought you want. I didn't know you want me to I can't do that. I can just cut you a clip from a movie.
That's what I mean. Like I'm like, I got no idea.
Well, that's the thing. I used to do all that stuff, right? And I would do it in StreamYard, but now since I'm on Streamlabs, I don't really do it as much because it works a little differently, so it's not easily accessible in Streamlabs that it is in StreamYard. So I just don't do it.
From Kevin the other day. It's not a big key, but
Oh, cool. There you go. Is that the Spectre?
yeah,
That's
That is
cool.
the Spectre on the cover.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mhm.
I like it.
I like it.
Thanks, brother. Hope you're doing well,
so
mate.
are you planning
Hey,
anything
hey.
for the birthday?
Yeah.
Nothing. So how young are you?
47.
Oh, you're younger than me.
Younger than me by 2. I'm an old
You're
spot.
Matt. You're younger than me.
I'm 49.
Yeah, exactly. Wait. You're 49. When's the birthday?
September 7th, 1976.
Ah, you beat me by a few days.
That's not really something I want to celebrate, though.
But you know what's so great though? I have my birthday's a song. Earth, Wind, and Fire, September, it's actually about my birthday.
You're funny.
I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
Just another trip around the sun, eh, Sledge?
If you listen to the lyrics of the
the 25th
lyrics,
day of September. Yeah.
that's my birthday, and the song came out on my birthday. So it's about me.
Yeah, Tate's 51.
There you go. But then again, we're all older than Vox, because he's like what, 15?
Wow, the
He's 31.
disrespect. 31.
Come on, you're just reversing the dates. You're really 13.
Yeah, he was born on February 29th.
You caught me.
Although if he was born on February 29th, he'd be like 4.
He'd be like
Yeah,
4.
seriously, God.
No, would it be a little older? You're right.
I'm not ready to get old and gas.
What's up, Christopher?
It's funny because a couple that they're celebrating their birthday around these days, and every time everybody talks to them, like, you could have been a leap year baby. He's like, no, I wasn't born on the leap year, you dumbass.
Izzy, do you have any cons coming up?
Yeah, next week.
What's next week?
King Kong.
Ooh.
So I will probably bring some stuff to show off in this show when I come home.
Will it? Who's gonna be? Is Cliffy and those guys gonna be there?
Oh, we're gonna be doing live streams like crazy.
Is Cuppy going?
DJ usually goes too, doesn't he?
DJ may or may not go.
What about Cuppy?
Cuppy probably not. But DJ will honestly, DJ wants to go, but because
Speak his name and he will appear.
let him say, oh, that guy.
Hey, baby.
Oh, that's not nice. Come on, be more excited. Be more excited to say Mr. Cliffy. I am.
Are you talking about me?
No,
I was just talking to him earlier, so it's okay.
No, I said, hey, handsome to Cliff.
Anyway,
Hi, Cliffy.
So DJ wants to go,
And Big Jeff.
but because of family, what's the word? Family circumstances. Yeah, family affairs. That's probably a better word. Family affairs. He may not be able to.
So I'm actually going to a mini con near my house, Izzy, that I've never gone to. It's called Matthews Comic Con. I'm probably gonna film some of it.
Yeah, go for it. People like it.
Hey, Izzy,
I
What's
don't
up, Jeff?
know.
do you have one of these?
Oh, the eraser?
The vibrating eraser?
What the heck?
Dude, the way you said that seemed a little too excited.
That was very creepy.
No, but do you have
You
the
know,
12?
y'all don't have to be that way. Just don't have to be
But
It's the way you said it.
It's the way you said it, Jeff, man. You were very, very excited about it.
I am very
The
excited.
way you were gripping that thing, I'm just saying.
Bro, you sus.
Somewhere along the ways, there got to be some lotion somewhere. I'm just thinking.
Dude, yeah.
I use lotion every day.
Wait. Hold on. Did y'all see the $1,299 pencil and the $1,200 eraser? Did y'all see this?
No, where was this?
No, it's this girl who like just covers shit that rich people buy, right? And like, so of course, Seabizzle and Green Shirt Guy are artists, and one of our friends follows this girl, so she sent it to us, And it's like, have either of y'all ever messed with this? And they were like, this is outrageous. What are we even looking at?
Well, Cliff, is that girl on like, see, like on TikTok or like Reels, and she'll show like these people pay like $100 for toilet paper or something. Yeah.
And she'll be like, this is a bamboo toilet paper, and they're paying $100 a roll. And you're just like, what?
Do I have a wrench? I don't know. Do I?
Oh no.
I'm gonna see.
Hey, George.
Do I have a wrench, MadSpidey?
Hello, Cliffy.
I wouldn't have a clue who's got one and who doesn't nowadays.
Okay, let me see. If it works,
if you got a blue
I
wrench,
don't think.
no, you don't.
Kate has a wrench. Christina has a wrench.
Okay, so I put a link in there. So since I don't have a wrench, the link ain't active. So could someone just take that link? Because we need some votes, guys.
Matt has a link.
What are we voting for?
I have one.
Invincible actors.
Yes, we
I
are
don't
looking.
watch that show.
You don't
doesn't
have to
matter.
watch the show. Just take in the
Make
poll,
your
man.
vote. Yeah, take the polls.
Okay, I'm gonna go vote.
Go vote, man.
And Izzy, for the love of God, please don't ever say take the poll to any man in my presence ever again.
Well, someone was just walking around with a vibrating eraser. What do you want me to tell you?
The vibrating eraser actually makes sense on paper.
Oh, I thought you were going to say with Jeff for a second.
Well, this show took a turn. Took a turn.
Anyway, happy birthday, Simon.
Happy birthday, Simon. How are you, baby?
Speaking of
thank you.
Speaking of vibrating erasers, happy birthday, Simon.
You already said that earlier. When you smoke bombed accidentally yourself out.
Notice how I just rerouted the discussion?
I would love to take a turn on somebody's vibrating eraser.
Oh my goodness.
All right, now you're good to go.
2A batteries.
So Jeff, to answer your question, do I have one of those? Yes, I do have one of those.
I'm pretty super stoked about having one now.
But right now I have one of these.
Jeff, you're still like practicing.
It stretches.
Yes.
You're still what's the word? You're still recultivating your interest in art, right?
Busy.
Yeah,
I voted.
Yeah, definitely. I'm on Roscoe.
You voted for all the votes?
Monday night.
Yes, sir.
There's more than one. There's more than one. You know that, right?
Yeah, I got them all.
It's not that many this time around, is he?
No, it's exactly the same number.
Well, it feels short this time. What can I tell you?
2, 3, 4. There's 5 votes.
Yeah,
I just did it all. I finished.
You gotta do 5. It's for Invincible. We're voting for Invincible, Mark Grayson, Adam Eve, Omni Man, Cecil.
What did you call me?
I didn't call you anything. And Alan the Alien.
Yeah, I just voted for everything.
Okay.
So guys, go vote.
Apparently, we got more votes for Alan the Alien than anybody else.
As much as I never do this, help Izzy and Cliff out.
You know what? Like we're gonna have to be much more strategic for round 2 because we got a lot. Because so far, all I've seen has been haterade for our first picks, and I feel so personally attacked.
No, to be honest with you, for Mark Grayson, I understood it, and I look back, but I don't know any Asian actors like that. So. But we got some good choices here.
Listen, the one who's winning, I feel like was a very good choice on my part.
He was part of the original cast.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, so he was part of the original.
Ooh, let's see Spidey vote.
So you got Alex Landy, you got Ryan Potter, you got Jack Champion, and Arthur Chen. So
I voted for the first guy.
Never heard of any of those. Oh no, hang on, this isn't Ryan Potter. Was he the one that played Bass Boy?
Yes.
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, in Titan's show. But I don't know any of the other ones. So I'll go for him. I'll go for him.
Right. Well, you picked wrong.
I don't give a shit. My show, I do what the fuck I want.
Okay, but now you got Adam Eve.
Ginger character.
It doesn't have to be a ginger character.
I picked McKenna Grace because I like her as an actress.
I like McKenna Grace because I see her in everything now.
Her face looks great.
And the girl is 19 and she's been everywhere already.
I don't like
really?
pixie haircut.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna go for that one.
If she's 19 and she's been everywhere already, there's a word for that.
I picked Cavill.
Well, yeah,
Nick Offerman, are you lost?
What? Think about it for a second. Think about Nick Offerman's
No,
voice.
I told him too.
I said, think about Nick Offerman's voice, and that says it all to me.
No,
Lay Pace can do anything, and he's got the martial arts background.
I love you, man. I love you. Lee Pace was my number 2 of my two choice of my two.
I
picks.
picked Cavill.
Now Cecil is interested because you got J.K. Simmons, who's the voice of Omni-Man, but any one of these guys could pull it off.
I did Cranston. I looked up the character. He looks
what's his name?
Cecil. Which one's Cecil again? Is that the old
the
old government guy?
Yeah, the government agent.
Yeah.
He's always a good actor.
Every time I see Jeffrey Wright, all I think of is Pipples from the Shaft movie.
Really? I see, The Watcher. Or Westworld.
I'm changing one of my votes.
I like Giancarlo. I like to go for the unpopular opinion. So
Giancarlo Esposito.
Yeah.
Okay, so this
Alan,
one.
Nick
Offerman.
So now this
I cannot stand Seth Rogen. I do not find him funny at all.
But here's the thing with Seth Rogen, he is the voice of Alan.
I don't give a shit.
So who you gonna go for?
Yeah, realistically, yeah, out of those 4 people, he's probably the only real choice. But physically, yeah, I'll go John Cena. Screw it.
You went with the wrestler.
I went with the wrestler. Sorry, I can't see this screen at the moment, but I can see Mark's in the background.
This for Omni-Man?
Happy birthday, man.
No, it was.
Thank you, brother. I greatly appreciate it.
So it was for Alan. It was for Alan the Alien.
What else we got? That's it. Okay,
that's all.
I can get rid of the screen now, so I can see what's going on in the chat.
I changed my only vote. I changed was Offerman. I just went to Nick Offerman.
I'm still waiting on Elliot Page to make the cut. Then I'll vote.
You still want Elliot Page?
What's up, Rich? Thank you, brother.
We're waiting for the right character for Elliot.
What's up, Rod? Oh,
hey,
thank you, Jeff. I greatly appreciate. There's only one clip left, though, Jeff. There's only one clip left. You get the worst one of the 3. You'll like it though.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
I'm honored.
Simon, you got a PayPal, right?
I do, but yeah, I don't know how I feel putting it in the chat, to be perfectly honest.
Hey,
receiving 100% gifts instead of 70.
Izzy, you failed me.
I didn't fail you, man. I was never trying to upset.
Oh, Izzy.
Crap. Where am I?
You don't have to zoom in on me, but I ended up getting one of these things, so I could now display comics that I'd drawn. So I could.
And that's the one you choose.
Well, I just put it. It was the first one I found. So I put that one in there. No,
I thought you sent that to Bo.
No, I didn't send this to Bo. I won't send anything to Bo.
Oh,
Bo gets nothing.
Oh,
I sent it to Simon, who holds on to it, so that Bo could be like jealous that Simon has it. But this is so I could hold my comic books for sketches. So.
Simon, when are you going to go see Bo, and how can I force you two to see each other?
You need a trapper keeper. I like that.
I am going to try and attempt it this week, so I have this week off. I'm going to try and attempt it. So
I hope you do it. Y'all both have been having. Wow, look at me sounding like not. It's like I don't know who the hell. You have both been having a rough time of things lately, and I really feel like meeting up and doing some comic book exchanging would be good for you. Would be healthy, a healthy activity.
No, I just need to clear. I need to clear my 2025 C3 purchase state to get to 0 to obviously go into the new year and buy more stuff.
Spidey, why do you have this week off? Is it just your time?
Well, we get because obviously my birthday falls on the Sunday. I took the Monday off in lieu of that because we get given our birthday off regardless from work. And then the boss says you got too much of annual leave racked up, so I need to take some time off. So he said, "Fuck it, why don't you take the rest of the week off?" And I said, "Okay." that was pretty much it.
That's awesome.
Hey Simon, take the rest of the week off. Well, okay.
Okay. Yes.
You forced my arm. Yeah.
I really want to work.
Yeah.
Dude, I always take my.
Hey, don't laugh about that, because usually I don't like taking time off unless I really have
a whole
to.
week off for my birthday.
Yeah, what else we got here? Esposito for the rolls.
Exposito.
Thank you, Bruce.
It's
Greatly
actually
appreciate it, mate.
It's Exposito. That's how he says it. You like the Trapper Keeper, Tate?
I love Trapper Keepers.
Thank you, Christopher.
Especially when the Velcro wore off on that little flap and all your fly out in front of the hottest girl in school.
You're very devious, Tate. I like it.
So, what kind of Trapper Keeper did you have? Did you have like one of those colorful ones?
I had the blue one
Dave.
that had like almost a neon magenta grid on it before that was like the Transformers 1984 G1 background thing.
Yeah, I had like 3 of them, but I can't remember any of them.
Oops.
Too much weed.
Oh, I didn't do any of that stuff. I was a good kid.
Did you hit your head?
No, I was always getting contact. It's the Bronx, it's in the air. So
fair enough. I believe that.
Yeah.
Get high by just walking outside.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure it's about the 1,000 someone time asked you this, Cliff, but how did everything go?
Hey, Kenny Bird.
Okay, so as I was complaining previously,
I called him every day about it. It's like, "Are you okay? Is everything okay?"
Yeah, and every time I'm
good
like,
friend.
"It's okay." Like, I'm at the mercy of other people. I'm getting bitten up every day by shit. I'm getting sunburned all the time. Me, my sister's boyfriend, and my niece are in a triangle spraying each other, from like insect repellent, sunscreen, aloe sprays. No one knew aloe spray existed until I introduced it to them at Walgreens in Puerto Rico. And we're like, shh. And so I want to say sometime Thursday night, the bride got very sick. And
that's where I left off. She was sick and then the ICU.
Right.
Yeah,
and,
I remember
well,
that
no,
part.
I made a joke about the ICU because they waited 4 hours in emergency, and then they gave up and went home. Right?
They gave up.
So I was like, I was a little miffed.
If I leave, I'm not sick.
Right. Or whatever, man. I don't know. I don't understand.
It depends. It wasn't serious enough for them to take her in, I guess.
Yeah.
Right. So she is prone to blinding migraines and vomiting. She's in PR with the heat. She's drinking with her buddies. So I feel all those factors added up, and I wish a doctor had taken her and just shoved a damn IV in there and just called it a day, because that probably would have fixed it. So
yeah.
Thank you, Ian. Appreciate it, brother.
Saturday night, I'm getting text messages from other members of the wedding, other guests of the wedding, be like, "Yo, it's not going to happen. She's not feeling good." And of course, I'm with my family, the blood relatives of the groom, and everyone's mad because we haven't heard this from him himself. And then around 1, and we're trying to stay in touch with them the whole time. And like my niece is staying in touch. At 1 a.m, she gets a message from him. Hey, we're just going to bed, and like tomorrow we're just going to chill and we're just going to eat the food we ordered, and that's it. So now Sunday morning, now my sister's pissed because she hasn't heard anything, and I'm like, oh, you're getting a taste of what the mother of the bride's getting, because like the communication was not great. So then my mom forced us to put on all of our pink attire just in case, right? And I was like, this is ridiculous. So I did a hodgepodge of my new pink suit and like some lighter fare underneath, because I was like, if this ain't gonna happen, I will not be sitting there uncomfortable. Right. So we went, and I approached my nephew and I said to him, How is it going? How is she feeling? And I see her sitting with her friends chatting. Mind you, she's got the sunglasses and she's staying in the shade. Okay. And he's like, no, we're not going to do it. I said, do you want me to sign the paperwork? I'm like, do you want me to just do a simple vows in the bedroom? Like, you know, like I'm giving him every option under the sun, right? Literally under the sun. And I looked pretty cute in the pink suit. So yeah, we went through all of that, and he said no to all of it, and you know, we'll do it another time, whatever. And I'm like, okay, and like that's it. And so, you know, like,
so it did not go down.
It did not go down. So you know how I felt, you know, because then we were there for a whole nother 2 days. Just trying to keep it together, waiting to go home. And the whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, man, I came all the way out here, you know, and I'm like, there was no wedding. And then what's really funny, because in my family, everyone is extremely unsupportive of my comic book lifestyle. And Monday we have
the comic book lifestyle. They're not supportive of it.
Yeah.
Is it the comic book lifestyle? Or is it just
Well, wait,
economic lifestyle?
How did that factor into everything?
Cliff, it's a choice, man. It's a choice.
On Monday, we went to Plaza de las Americas, right? And it's just a mega mall. And we had to kill some time there. So on the way, so we parked where it was closest to a door. That door, there was only one thing we walked in the door, Ace Collectibles, which of course had comic books in the window, right? And I was like, oh, so we're there. So my sister and her boyfriend are walking ahead, and my mom's walking, and I'm like, I see comic books. She goes, really? In Puerto Rico? I'm like, yeah. And so she's like, okay. So we go in, and we find a bathroom, and this, and that. And then the kids text my sister, hey, let's meet at the new Airbnb, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, fine. So we go back out, and she's strolling with her boyfriend, and my mom's slower, so we're behind. And then finally we stop at Ace Comics, right? And I'm looking at the window, and she's like, did we buy that for your nephew? I'm like, yes, we did, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking at the comic books in the window, you know, and they're like, most of them are some Spidey classics. But what was hilarious to me is the wrestler that Bad Bunny was supposed to portray for Sony, like his first appearance was there, and it was like outrageously priced. You know,
El Muerto.
Yeah, El Muerto, right? It was like $180 or something, but like all the information was written on it and everything. And I was like, this is cute, right? So I'm trying to explain this to my mom, and we keep looking at the front door. My sister's talking to her boyfriend, and we keep looking, and she has not noticed what we're doing. So then finally she goes, my mom's like, well, do you want to go inside and look at those comics? I was like, no, I'll be here forever. And I'm like, I can feel our time running out at the door. And so anyhow, I got to look through the window, and then we made it out of there without anyone suspecting that at any point I stopped and looked at any comic books. So that was great.
So so you're looking at, were they like Puerto Rican price variants or just regular American comic books?
There's no such thing as Puerto Rican comic books or American comics.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was just okay.
Yeah.
Now Spidey will understand this. Comics are fairly rare in Puerto Rico just because it's a separate location, right?
Yeah, but Puerto Rico has a great Comic Con. They have a Comic Con that's pretty good.
Well, no, but Izzy, look how long it took them to get there.
But you're not going to find comic books specific to Puerto Rico that you can't find in the U.S.
That's why the El Muerto comic was like a really big deal.
Okay.
Also, they had a bunch of signed wrestling action figures, and they were all wildly overpriced because how often do wrestlers come to Puerto Rico? Right?
Well,
they have a big wrestling down there?
Oh, they got a federation.
No, I know, but they have their own wrestling thing, but we're talking about the wrestlers from WWE and all the shit that you guys love that I know nothing about.
At least once a year, because they
Right, but they don't come that often. It's not always the same people, right?
No, it usually is.
Okay.
They do pay-per-views now.
Okay, well, I was just gonna say I don't think it's all the same people because clearly
WWE.
Some of the figures were going for much more than other figures.
Okay.
But all of them were going more for what they were over here.
Matt, what were you going to say?
I was just say it used to be pretty rough to go wrestle down there back in the 80s. They used to go down there.
Get
I can't
stabbed.
remember. It was the promotion.
It was Carlos Colon's promotion.
Brody got stabbed to death down there by a promoter.
But wrestling in Puerto Rico has always been big, because it was Carlito Colon, who's Carlito's dad. And that was it's a major promotion. Ric Flair would go out there and stuff like that. Wrestling's big in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Wrestling's huge in Puerto Rico.
Savio Vega used to wrestle down there.
Well, Savio Vega's Puerto Rican, that's why.
Yeah,
a lot of rich fuckers live down there like a few months out of the year so they can get the tax structure saying that's
that's all Logan Paul, right?
Logan Paul.
More than just
he's not the only one. He's just the one that we all know about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's just the one on camera going, look, everybody, look.
Oh yeah, he's
about Savio Vegas, like him and Carlito. There's a long tradition of having good Puerto Rican wrestlers that came out of Puerto Rico.
So I'm actually working on DVH's book first. So I have a book for DVH that I'm working on. So that one's next.
But listen, I believe it because my grandmother loved to watch wrestling, and that was like really surprising to me because I couldn't make sense of it. But over time, as I learned that wrestling was extremely popular, I was like, oh, my grandmother came with a love of wrestling straight out of Puerto Rico, you know?
Yep, very popular. And a lot of times, a lot of people will come to New York because of that whole dynamic. So you have, Pedro Morales was the first Hispanic world champion. He's Puerto Rican. So,
it's true.
So, wrestling's huge in Puerto Rico.
Well, but yes, that it didn't go off. That sucks.
What was that?
It's too bad it didn't go off like it should have.
Well, it was it was very I would say this much. It was very violent. Very violent. It was like
I was talking about the fact that Cliff didn't get a chance to marry his husband.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about that. But talking about wrestling.
Right, exactly. Right. I was the one who started with the Puerto Rico story,
No, but
also, I'm just trying to share with y'all my observations from what very little I saw. It's literally only one comic store, and it's in a mall. I expect them to charge more just for being in the mall anyway. But it was funny because that door is just the comic shop. Then a huge depth of unused space, and then the mall begins again.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, wow.
But you didn't get the snowstorm, so I guess.
No, we didn't get the snowstorm, and I had somebody who took care of it for me. While I was away.
I was more concerned about you not being able to come back.
Right, but all the people who got screwed when we were over there were all the people who were trying to come back Monday, and one of the ladies trying to come back, one of the couples trying to come back Monday, they came back tonight. They came back. They're like they landed 10 minutes ago. Like.
Well, they spent the whole week instead?
They spent the whole week, and I kind of felt bad for them. And we're like, are you okay? Do you need anything? And they're like, no, we're good. I'm like, and all I'm thinking is, like, because, I'm used to this particular friend of my sister's, like, not being traveled or whatever, but she kept getting little promotions at work. And anyhow, needless to say, she's finally had enough promotions, plus no kids living at home. Her and her husband went to Greece. They went to Ireland. This was their first time in Puerto Rico, so she's turning into
You're
a
feeling sorry for her,
right? And no, that's what I'm saying. And then my mom is like, "Well, shit, why did we feel sorry for her?" And she started making more money doing taxes with her boss. Like, so she just used to be the office. She just used to run the office, right? And then. My sister sold the business to another woman, and then that woman kind of gave her like a little bit of a boost, and then that woman died, and another woman came and bought the business, and then that woman's like, "Oh, girl, we need to run it. Like, you're going to do taxes with me," and she started teaching her how to do taxes, So, and she gets commission from the taxes she does, plus she pays her to run the office, to be the office manager, right?
You ever notice how when Cliff tells a story, it's extremely layered with details? because Cliff just gets all the details in, and then more details are added to it, and then more details are added to it. You got to give it to him. He has a gift. Just saying.
Well, if he ever gets in trouble with the authorities, he can tell that detailed story, which makes it sound believable. So if he gets into that rhythm, then he's all good.
Well, he could be a prosecutor. He could be a prosecuting attorney.
Yo, I would be such a good prosecuting attorney. I was like, and you said you were in Cabo on March 6th, correct? It's like, but why do we have these receipts? Why do we have the receipts that you were not in Cabo? Why do we have the receipts from your home in San Diego?
I bet you were somewhere else, weren't you? You were, and they would just come up with some crazy story.
No, they don't play the videos, and it's like, so there's a receipt for the hotel, blah blah blah, and then this receipt for the restaurant downstairs. So we pulled their videos, and lo and behold, is that you with Miss Kane at 2 a.m. leaving the bar? Because that's what it looks like.
Cliff would be like the ending of the Matlock episode. You get him to confess on the stand. Yes, I killed them. I did it all because they were trying to ruin me.
That's the part. Cliff will finally come up with a way to make them feel guilty about what they did, even though they didn't do it.
No, I'm not that person. I'm not that person.
You'll find a way. Yes, you did it. I think I did do it.
No. That happens in real life when multiple parties are in your head, and then you start to get a sense of disassociation.
Do you think they're gonna get married sooner or later, Cliff?
Well, the motherfucker has the nerve to want to do it in June, and he can go fuck himself 3 times over. Number one, June is too soon to recover emotionally and financially and spiritually from this fuckery that just took place. Number one. All right.
Number two, Heroes Con.
Number 2, Heroes Con is June. So you need to fuck right off.
Man, and I need you to go. I need my ride. I need my ride, dude, because you gotta look into that rental car, aren't you?
No, it's over. She's gone.
But you're not gonna still talk to her to see if she could get somebody.
No, that's what Izzy, that was the point. You can't do it for me anymore.
Then you gotta work on getting another rental car. Come on, man, do your job, do your thing.
I don't want to do it the normal way. It's sad.
Well, we need a rental car. Last time I checked, they're pretty expensive these days.
No, you're taking the invisible jet. I've heard it.
Listen, if I could pull invisible jets out of my ass, I would have already been there.
I'm just surprised that the thing didn't go off, because I could have been in an ICU with near fatal migraines, and my wife would have been like, "Yeah, but are you dead? You're not dead? Then go ahead and get in your fucking tuxedo and get down the fucking."
No, I say do it in the hospital.
Yeah, do it in the hospital.
Do it in the hospital while they're dying. You know what I'm saying? It's just might as well.
The Jeff's gonna be like Chow and yes, but did you die?
Wait, this is the best. This is the best thing you do. You sign off the marriage certificate, and right after you sign off the marriage certificate, you sign off of pulling the plug, and then it's over, and then you get the inheritance. It's perfect. Works out.
Pretty diabolical.
Perfect. You're using.
That's how you do it.
Izzy.
I'm just saying, you got to have a backup plan.
I had a backup plan, and nobody cared.
Cliff just wanted comics. That was his backup plan.
He saw Ace Comics. He's like, I'm there, baby.
What? Didn't I join you guys for a few things while I was there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Got my first successful comic.
You know, because and by the way, Tuesday night I was so happy. It was a total arroz con culo. Because everybody was scattered all over. Everyone was scattered all over the island on Tuesday, and I was like, "Oh no! I ate at the bakery. Oh, I'm fine. No, it's okay. I don't need to go out. Yeah, the barbacoa sounds amazing. Y'all should go do that." And I set all these people on their way so that I could do my show with Izzy in private. Look, Tate emerged.
What's up, Tate?
You know it's Spidey's birthday because Tate showed up before closing time.
And without a beanie on.
Dude, it's been like 80 degrees.
Yeah.
That's never stopped you before.
No, but it's warm though. It's weird.
It's actually, it's kind of warm up here too, man. We're in the 50s in our area.
I got Tate.
No, I almost didn't come because I didn't want to know if I wanted to be on this stream with Izzy up here plotting murder and shit. Like,
yeah, oh shit.
I didn't say I was plotting. I was plotting, getting inheritance.
He'd already planned it.
He's just discussing the death of
You know what? My wife tells me all the time. She asks me the question, like, so how much are you gonna get if you die? How much do I get from the insurance check if you die?
What the
And
heck?
she asks me like very frequently.
Don't ever
She has
tell
to-
her.
Well, I don't, but she keeps getting the letters that keeps coming in, the investment letters, and she keeps reading them. So and then she gives me that. You know that.
Nice knowing you, Izzy.
Every single one of them's about that.
You ever been with someone that they just stare at you for like a good 5-10 minutes? They don't say a thing, and they just get this evil grin in their face.
I've heard this stand up before.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? That's my wife. She like, and I look at it like, what? Nothing.
My hair's pretty long right now, though. It's not dreadlock self, man.
1425.
Hey, I'm working on my mullet. I'm almost there.
Thank you, Cliffy. I appreciate it, brother. I'll go with this one for Cliffy.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
That works.
Okay,
Yeah,
question for everybody that's in this chat.
No.
In this group. What's too expensive for you for a comic book? Earlier we were talking about that.
I'm a collector
wait,
on
I want
budget,
more
so
context.
I'd
Wait.
say
One at a time.
Wait,
Jeff,
wait.
go.
Let me piggyback off of Izzy. What's too expensive for you for a newer comic book, like one that's maybe
not newer, not newer.
You don't want to do no. Let's
Not
be
newer.
serious.
Yeah, we'll get to that later. I'm saying normal. What is considered expensive?
Are we
Like for
talking
me,
slab or raw?
no,
just
Ju-
raw.
no, just a comic, whether it's slabbed or not. What is your highest price?
The highest I would go for one book would be 500, and that would kneecap me for like a month.
Well, that's what I said. I said 500. So
Matt?
Matt's that side.
What?
When I'm pointing, he's that side. So
Yeah, but that's over there. That's over there.
Oh yeah, you're welcome,
He
Barbarian.
went that way.
No, we asked
What's
you a
the most
question.
you would spend on a comic book?
The most?
Right, the most you would spend before you start considering expensive.
One book.
One book.
Well, I spent $200 on Action Comics 241. I thought that was a little much, but I wanted it, so I got it. But
Yeah, Keenan the Nerd, he just gives out.
If it's a book that I really want, like it's an important book I want, like I don't guess it's that much to pay. It's the small price to pay for it. Now, once you get into like $300, to me, $200 is expensive though for me. But
that's what you're like. Yeah, a limit you'd rather not go over to
When is
financially ruin
Yeah,
yourself.
so it's really
like,
the real question is when is it?
I would have to like save up for it, like Giant Size X-Men 1. If I wanted a low grade copy, probably going to get like $1,200, $900, right? So I would have to save for months to do that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, like what you would consider expensive, and I know you said earlier 200.
Yeah. Well, over 200 would be expensive to me. So
yeah,
although 200 is expensive too. That's a lot of money for me. But
it is
for one book.
Yeah.
Fogsy.
What's a Vogsy? Over 200.
For Fogsy, it'd be like his allowance is $10, so it's probably
You're funny, ha ha ha! Go fuck yourself.
Wow, dude!
Wow, you were right in tonight.
Yo, Jeff, can you give him the
Are you proud of
vibrator
me,
that you
Spidey?
got? Can you give him the eraser vibrator? Can you send that over to Fogsy, please?
Oh wow!
So he
You
knows
might
that
like
feeling.
Izzy.
Love you, Izzy. Over 2. I have to snap back sometimes, Izzy. You know that.
Good on you,
Hey,
Fogsy. We're proud of you.
just, the fact that you're doing it does make me happy that you're finally growing up.
Hey, pops.
I'm gonna say because I'm a collector on a budget and I still work a part-time job, which I hate. And I'm
That's fine.
eventually gonna get a full-time job.
Whoa,
I'd
drop
say
that
over-
leg. Drop that leg, man. We don't want to see
Sorry.
all that. We don't want to see all of
Cliff
Fogsy.
You don't listen to him. You leave that leg right where it is.
We don't want to see all of Fogsy.
I'd say 200.
200. Okay.
200. Okay. Before I answer, thank you, brother. If you're hot as fuck.
I don't know. I don't know what's more offensive: the "fu Izzy" or that he doesn't have anything to say to me or Mark. Like, I don't know which is more offensive.
To be
Shit,
fair,
I'm not even mentioned.
About
no, me and Bo have at it right now because of the wrestling, because we're watching the wrestling on the side.
I will.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
He's just giving him the shipping money so he can send the books to him.
Izzy, and boom!
I appreciate that, bro. Thanks, brother. Yeah, I'm sort of in the same sort of boat, like with Matt. Like, obviously, yes, I work and all that sort of stuff, but over here, it's a total different thing. I'm not going to start whining on about that sort of bullshit again. But yeah, I'm the same. Like I could comfortably spend a couple of $100 on a book if it's something I really want, and I have the money. But in saying that, I have saved up for bigger books because that's the way I need to do it as well. So, you know, if I had the money and I saw something at some cracking price, I would probably say that between sort of 300 to 500 would be my sort of max that I feel comfortable at a time. But if it's some ginormous book and I have $1,000 and it's a cracking price for over here, then I would do that. So mine's sort of a little bit of a different situation, but
yeah, and I get that. For me, it's more. I think for me, it's more like when you consider the book to be expensive at that point, right? Because every book could be that way, right? Every book you spend $1,000, you're willing to spend that $1,000 because you want it that badly, right? There's this desire for it, right?
Love you too.
But I think it's when you consider a book being expensive is when you're like, okay, now I gotta take from my savings for this thing. You know what I mean? That's that kind of approach.
Oh,
like
don't make me cry.
That's that threshold.
For everybody, tomorrow 6:30 Eastern, 8:30 PM will be the auction for Whatnot. Selling some of Popper's pop vinyls and stuff like that to try and raise money for the family. So if you do have access to Whatnot, or even just to drop in and say hello, and I don't know, I've never used Whatnot, I can't really access it, and I'm quite happy that I can't, not because of this, but because it's too dangerous for me.
It is
way too dangerous.
And Tate knows as well. Like, he knows I've been around since the auction days on YouTube. He knows how nuts I can go. So that's probably why. But yeah, if you can, obviously, just drop in, say hello. If you can buy something, that would be great. But yeah, please, keep your ear to the ground for that, and just show some support because it's for his family. So that would be fantastic.
What about you, Cliffy? For the comic book question.
Cliff is trying to figure out what's the question.
Cliff looks confused. He's like, what the fuck did I say? Getting to
200. All right, so like for like a raw 80 is expensive for me, and just before it gets really bad for me, I'm gonna say 200 for anything I'm chasing or that's slabbed.
I'm in the same boat as Izzy, actually. Or I'm sorry, Cliff.
Did
sorry,
you just fart?
No, I went with my mouth.
I was like, I said 500.
Your mouth?
Yeah,
Please
apparently
continue.
Izzy can swing that rod a little bit harder than I can.
No, it's because I like most people, I prepared for it.
What about you, Mark?
I don't think Mark is.
Mark is listening to an alien. He's listening to an alien podcast right now.
And number, people get back with you.
What about Tate?
Well, I am going to put a couple qualifiers. I'm going to say a modern book, and I consider that Image forward, like 91 forward.
Yeah,
200.
Yeah.
Like if I could find an Ultimate Fallout 4 for 200, I'm buying it like all day long. But if it's like a bronze key or a silver key or something, and I can do maybe a couple payments, then $1,000.
What Very interesting. Tate, that would be a good question for one of your polls on your show.
Hey,
Hey, I'll do that on my next show.
I'm
Vog.
sorry, Izzy. That I meant Izzy. I'm tired.
I don't do that. I don't do that.
I hear you,
kind of
Matt.
stuff.
They killed Daddy
Someone else
Cat.
can take.
Oh, I didn't
what?
read it yet.
They what? Tell them to get fucked.
Tell him, fuck you from Aussie.
Hang on. Didn't Remy put something on there like that?
Fuck you,
yeah, this
asshole.
thing.
I just love the fact
panel.
that Remy just
Hey, you can
loading
see me
things
up
for you.
there.
Yeah.
I thought you read it already.
I think that's hilarious, man. That he
That's
just
all right.
keeps putting things.
I'll
up
still
for you.
enjoy it.
There's Spidey. Let me show. I guess I'll show them what I got from Bruce.
Stop.
Oh,
it.
you got the Mega Man book.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Make me mad, Matt. I want that book.
See,
I was thinking about getting that book, but I passed on it. But honestly, it didn't bother me. It's just I like Mega Man, but I did get
$200 and it's yours, Fogsy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, give me a Marvel Premiere number 16 in mid-grade shape. You
funny.
And what Raider Nation is saying is what Raider Nation said about $50 for a single issue or not is basically my normal.
Wait.
But
I know.
If I'm
TM
going
watching.
after a good, if I'm going after like a key and I know that key is like a $600 book and I can get it for $200, then I may do it. Not always.
So I know TM Nerdy's watching, and I just want him to know that I have a Murder Drones #1.
God.
Yes.
I'm sure he knows that you got it.
Yes.
He influenced you to get it.
He influenced me. Yes. Yeah, I was curious about the video, man.
I didn't even know. Yeah, never even heard of that book.
Murder Drones. So it's a popular.
Neither did
YouTuber.
Izzy until TM told him.
Yeah. TM told me, so I give TM all the credit, and then I realized my daughter has a
at that point, you then have to find a child under the age of 15 to explain it to you. But you hear it said, then you have to legally find a child to explain it to you, and then you can make a decision from there.
Wait up, let me see if I could get a kid to explain Murder Drones to you guys.
We'd rather you not.
No, it'll be my kid. Wait up.
We'd still rather you not.
Yeah.
Let's ask Izzy's chair. So Izzy's chair. What about Murder Drones?
See, that's another qualifier for that. Like if it's that dork book or White Skies, then to me $10 is expensive. So
yeah, it's stupid that.
Yeah, any type of FOMO shit. Nope.
Yeah.
But I would be on the same lines with Tate, like, as I said, I had a few modern grails that I still wanted to get, even though my focus is on older books. The only one I still need is NYX3. So if I really stumble across one, because they're very rare over here, if I stumble across one for like $200 or $300, I would pay that for a modern book because it's something I really want. But I'm not paying $50 or $100 for something that's like on the hot list.
She decided she didn't want to explain it, but she did give me this
for her.
But yeah, you can thank her for us.
She gave me this.
What the heck is that?
This is one of the characters from Murder Drones. This is the character named Uzi.
Uzi, like the part of a gun?
Yeah.
That looks like some demonic shit.
It probably is, but
it's probably going to destroy all your comics.
Probably. I'm
not even saying this jokingly.
Destroy all humanity.
Izzy, when my kid got a Labubu just randomly, just seeing it as a stuffed animal, and we performed a mock exorcism on it. They're under the impression that Labubus come with demons and you have to exercise them. I thought that was hilarious. We have fun around here. You know what I mean?
So there's two types of characters. There's from what I know, there is worker drones, and they're actually murder drones. And then there's murder drones, and the worker drones are the good guys, and the murder drones are actually the villains.
Freaking Bruce!
It's not a kid's cartoon. I'll give it that much.
Look,
how does she know about it then?
They could be like
because it's huge. Apparently,
did she watch it?
Yes. Why would she have this if she doesn't watch this?
Yeah, it's a big thing for kids at a certain age.
It's It's actually a teen show, so you should know about it, Ugly.
I'm 30, but shut the fuck up, Izzy. Shut the fuck up, Izzy. Fuck you again.
Matt,
Fuck
what were you going to say?
Again.
I would say Mark is probably right to try to exercise it, even if it was a joke. Because I don't know, man. I watched this thing the other day, it freaked me out about these paintings in Great Britain that were of a crying kid. And every time somebody had one in their house, the house would burn down, but the painting would not be hurt. So they think it was the.
That sounds like an episode of Supernatural.
Yeah. But it was
Which
like
is a great show, by the way.
Supernatural was great.
It's a great show.
I was talking about it with Jay and Dave yesterday.
And you don't.
And the comic is actually really fun.
Also, I think that what's his name, Dean Winchester. I'm surprised he's not in more movies because he's a very capable actor.
Who? Jensen Ackles? Yeah.
Jensen Ackles, that's his name. Yeah.
Dude, he's the man. The comic book series is decent. The new one.
It is good. It's getting better.
Yeah, Tate, you've been reading it? Yeah, I picked up this cover last week.
Yeah, I hate that it's only a monthly because it's kind of fluffy to be just a monthly. It should be like every 2 weeks.
I thought that kind of looked anime-like, Spidey.
It is very anime-like.
Yeah.
They did actually release. They did release an anime. They released an anime of the first season of Supernatural, like a long time ago.
Cover A was done by Clayton Crane on this one.
I don't pick up all the cranes, but I am enjoying the series. I wonder how long they're gonna run it for.
My least favorite
I know
Clayton
it's
Crane I've ever
ongoing,
seen. It's
but I wonder when they're gonna be like,
he phoned it in.
They seem to do that a lot, though. Continue series with comics because they did that with Buffy and Angel and a few of the other ones.
This one, it's actually because you watch Supernatural, right, Spidey?
I've watched it probably 6-7 times over.
Okay, I thought for some reason I thought you had watched it, but no. And then the thing is it takes place after like season 4 and before season 5. Like it's not continuing. Like I don't understand why they're
not like a prequel or it's just like a fill-in.
It's right, yeah, it's in between seasons.
Yeah, that's
I
weird.
kind of don't. I wish it kind of was a prequel, but it's not.
Well, it couldn't be a prequel because the first episode is how the whole show starts. So,
the season they were picked up for because the standard writer for a lot of TV shows once they're actually picked up is 4 seasons. And then if you keep going after that, it's infinite.
What did it end up being? I watched bits and
15 seasons. Oh, watch out. Watch out.
CW, though, that's why. Oh, yeah, that's right. Wepa! Yo, we got the Puerto Rican crew in the house now.
Rod was another one trying to lift my spirits on the trip and everything. And I'm like, I'm fucking miserable right now, man. I'm like, it's okay.
What is going on? Happy birthday.
Thank you, brother. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you for jumping on.
Thank you for having me on, sir.
Well, welcome to the chaos.
Well, it's gonna get crazy now, Simon. You got the Ricans in the house, man.
All we need is there's one Rican missing.
We
got to find the other Rican and just put us in the 4 corners.
Daniel!
Daniel, ¿dónde tú estás, muchacho? Ven.
Hey, we're all Latinos tonight, all right, guys? We're all Latinos tonight.
We're all Latinos and Vogsy.
Vogs, you're Hispanic tonight, Vogs.
Listen, Spidey's
man. I'm sorry, man. Rod, he has to get rid of the Budweiser shirt, though, because no Puerto Rican in their right mind will drink a Budweiser. I'm just saying.
No, but I'm from California, and the Clamato is a big time deal, and Budweiser is like the preferred Clamato beer.
Hey, it's cheap and it goes down well, man.
Not really, actually.
What's her
I
name?
don't drink it. It's just a shirt my sister got for my birthday.
It's all right, bro. You got a relaxing T-shirt. Will.
So what
It's
we
all
need
right,
to
my
do is we
man.
need to get you those Newport T-shirts. We got to get you the Newport T-shirt,
You got
the
that.
Newport, the sunglasses, the
No.
cap. Remember back in
No.
the day in the '90s when Newport was like
Not
everywhere?
gonna happen. Not
He got
gonna
the Budweiser shirt from a Hank Williams Jr. concert, I think.
happen. Yeah.
You mean Newport, like the cigarette?
Yeah, Newport the cigarettes. They had
New Bros.
no back in the day, man. Back in the '90s, Newport. Everybody had Newports on. Like
The ones you
everybody.
put in your pocket, little pack, the Newports.
Everybody.
No, they were big out here.
In the
Used to be
90s,
like-
I had my
used to hit-
North
used to hit
Carolina
tank
starter
glasses
jacket like
and
a
make the
an
cigarette
American.
come out.
Yep.
You gotta pack it.
You just smack it like this. I don't know what they were doing, but you're just doing that.
I just learned from hanging out with a bunch of the white folks, and they were doing that, and I was like, all right, well, you putting me down with something new. Let's go.
No, you pack your cigarettes because it makes them burn slower. Because you get them, they're all
down toward the butt, so the tobacco doesn't fall out of it.
Yeah. But yeah, we used to set them up against the wall and slam them on the ground on the wall.
Damn. See, Kingdom nerds know what I'm talking about. Like everybody had them. Everybody had
Hey,
something of
I
Newport.
jumped on. I scared Matt away.
Huh?
Anyway, kids, don't smoke.
Don't smoke. Lucky strikes.
Yeah, as Jeff and me are both sitting here to.
I know.
Yeah, and I'll be there in a couple of minutes. Gotta grab a drink first.
No, the parents had the Newports, the kids had Lucky Strikes.
Damn. So what's been going on, Terry?
What?
I said,
No,
what's
nothing.
been going on? Everything good?
Nothing. Just trying not to lose my head in a crazy.
Apparently. Dude, that's all you are right now. It's just a head. With this screenshot. Just a floating head right now.
Hey, nothing wrong with floating heads.
I'm just trying to get some head.
Right?
Jeff, this went dark, man. This went dark. Get back to the vibrator.
When does it not on
He's a
here?
cop. He's supposed to go dark.
Hey man, without floating heads, Marvel wouldn't have made it.
True.
Right.
You know, when most of you watched Only Slabs today, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Second appearance of Black Cat. I don't always like a busy cover, but I think that one's really well done.
Can be done.
The silence is telling you everything.
Yeah, I was like, I can tell everybody felt this. Y'all don't even remember which book I'm talking about, do you?
Yeah, the second appearance of Black Cat.
You know, it's like Spidey's mask is in the middle, and then like the top is he's getting someone from the flood. The left hand is Betty Brant slapping Peter
Oh,
Parker.
it's it's like the three different quadrants or something.
It's 4 quadrants, yeah. And I
Yeah,
love
that's a
it.
good
I'm like this cover's got everything. Spidey's rescuing somebody. Spidey's getting his ass beat. Peter's getting slapped by Betty. And I don't even remember the 4th one, but I know there is a 4th one. You know?
Do you remember what issue it was again?
I'm looking it up because I just love covers that like strike me.
Yeah, my brain's a bit foggy. I can't think of it.
Amazing Spider-Man 195.
1.95. Okay.
Yes.
Bueno.
Now you're just going with the Puerto Rican and running with it.
The last panel is the final fate of Aunt May. Oh, bitches, if y'all only knew.
Dude, you could kill that. You could kill her. She'll come right back.
Hey, Cliff.
Yeah.
192, you said?
Hey, Cliff.
195.
You know what Spider-Man's
95.
favorite type of food is? Uncle
Okay.
Ben's rice.
Yo, Cliff, you know what you gotta do for Will? You gotta do your AI and Amish covers.
He's experienced them.
Yo,
Yeah.
Betty Brant's smack is not really a smack. It's more like a karate chop.
No, it's a well, whatever. The point is, she thinks she has a reason to hit him that hard, so she's doing it.
Well, there's
Well,
always
shit,
a
ain't no
reason.
Mark-
Hey, thanks, Drac. Good to see you, brother.
Okay, here.
Adrian.
So, Spidey, I got it up. For you. So you could.
You did what?
Okay,
he got it up for him.
Look at
She
this.
will smack.
Check this out. Look at that's like a karate chop, man.
I have that effect at least once a year.
Like you got
I think that's a
Spidey
great
1,
cover.
2, 3, 4 times the Spidey and a Peter Parker.
And a Peter Parker.
And a
Peter Parker. Here comes that New York, Daddy.
And we got the final fate of Aunt May. And oh man, poor Black Cat, man. Look at her.
It sounded a bit more Boston than New York, but
Park the car in the garage.
Peter Parker.
You go.
Peter Parker.
Get in the car. We're gonna film a car.
Yeah, but look at that chop, man. Look at that chop. She's like kayak. And why is it a tragic decision? She's making a tragic decision. Why is that?
I like it better than the first appearance.
What wasn't she? No, but she's jumping towards him in the first appearance.
Yeah. I've always liked panel covers, and that to me is a panel
what's
cover.
going on? What is this?
Exactly.
What kind of panel is this anyway?
Well,
Like,
it's not really not.
Is it a tornado? Is it a storm? I don't even know.
It's a flood, dude. It's a flood.
It's a flood. What's with the like? I'm not here to argue about people's art style, but why is it his elbow the one shining?
It's the connect. You know that the connection between them is to show kinetic energy on the grip.
But it's on his elbow. It's not on the head.
Have you ever lifted
Don't
something
get Cliff
full
heated up,
extension?
man.
Your elbow hurts. His elbow hurts. It's showing that he's like.
Okay.
Izzy,
You look like here he gets smacked and it's on his face.
Yeah. Izzy, I want you to draw that.
You want it? Well, then go ahead and pay for it.
No.
You want me to do something? You got to pay for it, man. That's how that works.
No.
Then I'm not doing damn thing.
You know what? Boggs is like me. He's afraid that the minute he pays for it, it's gonna be
Bruce.
That's Bruce.
Yo, Bruce is dropping 100 memberships right now.
What?
I don't have a membership.
Everyone. He doesn't have memberships. I love it.
Oh, Bruce.
Bruce, I gotta give it to you, man. You've been dropping those membership links.
Hey, Spidey, whenever you say Bruce, I'm like, friends of fish.
Not food.
Well, it's funny watching people have to read all the names. So
that's what you're doing.
I get a kick out of that.
That was hilarious today. Becker having to read 50 names was freaking hilarious.
Yeah, you think were you the one that said like, well, I'll get Chris is glad he has the day off.
I would have been like Joe, Mark, Gene,
that guy, the other guy,
Tommy.
guy.
That guy.
Hasn't been invited as a guest host.
Oh yeah, you don't want me as a guest host. It gets loud, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
You'll have Cliff and me as guest hosts. We'll be like just screaming all day. It's like,
I think Rob would just kick you both.
just the chair.
That might be the day that Rob finishes the show solo. But
man,
let me show you guys.
That's piercing, man. Oh God, man.
Oh boy,
that's brutal.
Bruce, you should do a show with me and Izzy.
Listen.
Hey, Tuesday.
I don't know if I have enough energy for both of you at once.
Dude, it's fun, man.
Are you? All I hear is that you're down for a Chubby Chaser challenge. That's all I hear.
Cliff, are you going to the con next week?
All I know after the show, I will be like, "Que bonita bandera, que bonita bandera."
Ya lo sabe, ya lo sabe.
Tú sabes, mi amigo.
Ya tú sabes.
Para que lo sepa.
Help me. Spuddy, I'm busy.
Boggs asked if Izzy and
That's
I.
for me living in New York City all my life, pretty much.
Wait, Spidey or Cliff.
We're just hijacking this show right now.
Izzy and I will be going to the same con that we were always planning on going to on our own.
The stripper.
What happened, Tyler? Hope you're doing well, brother.
You going to King Kong?
I've never been to King Kong, but I've been called King Kong. Let me stop.
Hey now.
Hey, you know what the ladies like.
Hey, well, that's what she said last night.
I'm just saying.
Oh my God! Last night I was talking to a straight dude. He's like, "I am one bad day from opening an OnlyFans," and I was like, "Oh, let me tell you all about it." I was like, and he was like, "Oh my God, Cliff, why do you have so many details?" And I was like, I'm always waiting for a straight man to break and tell me they're gonna do an OnlyFans. I got all the plans, man, all the plans.
Oh, Izzy, guys, I did buy my Heroes Con ticket last week.
Well, congratulations.
Awesome. I'm waiting to hear back on the old press pass.
I'm not going for the press pass. That's stupid.
You just say it's stupid?
It's stupid.
Wow.
Thanks, bro. Thanks. I thought we were friends. I'm stupid now, I guess.
So now you're gonna lie to people and say that you're with the comics curing cancer group to
I am.
walk in. They're not gonna let you.
They
Mark's
are.
not gonna-
I was with Mark last
Stop
year.
picking on the poor guy. Jeez.
I'm literally adopting Vogs as my wingman at Heroes Con. He's the official chair guy. Like, that's a thing.
Yo, TN, if you seriously got a press pass, I can't wait to see you. That'd be cool.
Only reason Izzy's not getting a press pass and getting into free because
Oh, gross. Really, TM?
A press. No, I have a table.
That's what I just said. That's the only reason why you're not getting a press. You've never paid to go into a con a day in your life, you cheap bastard.
Oh.
You haven't supported a
Wow.
single damn show.
No, yeah. Funny thing.
Do you even YouTube, bro?
What kind of question is that?
Play it, Spidey.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
I don't know. Anyway, by the way, I do. New York Comic Con, you still have to pay for passes, no matter what kind of pass they are.
Well, I think they're not going to give it this year. I think they've like tightened down on it, but I thought it was worth a shot. Who gives a shit? They don't give it to me. They don't.
Who gives
It's probably too early.
Hi, Bruce.
Yeah. No. You won't hear it till May. They won't tell you anything.
Yeah,
about
that's
May,
what I'm saying. It's probably too early. So,
Izzy, congrats on the table. Seriously, that's awesome.
I got it last year though, and I had less subscribers then.
Izzy, how big is the space they're giving you? Are they giving you like 2 big tables or?
Dude, 6x6, typical
Nice.
size.
Wait, that's 6 inches and 6 around? Oh no.
He's been proven to
that's
be able
something
to
else.
make it.
That's
sorry,
something
wrong.
else, man.
Wrong.
And it's
He's
not,
proven
and
himself.
it's
Bruce, you can take it.
I am in the wrong chat. Sorry.
I think you're in the wrong
What,
con too.
did
You know what I'm
Izzy
saying?
win? Did Izzy win like a table at Heroes Con or something?
Yeah,
You don't. He paid for a table at Hero.
I send out an email
Uh-huh.
saying I would like a table, and they send me it back. You know what? You deserve one. Here's your table.
That's not. They did not.
That's exactly what they said.
No,
You apply.
That's exactly
Jeff,
what
you
they said.
apply.
I read the email.
That's what they said. After
That's what they said. You deserve a
After
table.
that was exactly what they
They're
said.
like, oh shit, you're Izzy versus NYC. Of course we're gonna have a table.
Oh, you don't have to pay for it?
No, it was one of these things. They got a tax write-off for being so charitable.
Hey, Izzy, are you sure it wasn't an email from the Dudley boys? They said you deserve to be put through a table.
No. There was no testifying.
Oh god.
All right, y'all. It's been real. I'm gonna take off.
Take it easy.
Happy
Tate.
birthday, Spidey, on another time around the sun. Love you guys.
Hey, we'll
Have a
talk
great
about
day.
Tate.
You're good, man.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up, Mike? Yeah, apparently.
Hey, Becca's in the house. Now, so the table's gonna be me and Roscoe's gonna be there too. So
Oh, right
we'll be doing sketches and stuff like
So
that.
what
and
you're
we'll-
saying is
I'm
that
on,
Mike will work
I'm on Roscoe's
stopping by
Monday
then.
night.
Say that again, Mark.
I said, so what you're saying is it will be worth stopping by. Roscoe.
Yeah,
will be there.
absolutely. Roscoe will be there, so it's definitely worth stopping.
So Jeff,
and
what's the
and
theme?
Cliff will be dropping his bags. And we'll be doing coat check. $5 a bag. So if you want to leave your stuff, you can just pay us $5 and that'll
There
be
you
okay.
go.
Yeah. And then you could go hang out in the seat. We needed a place for people to hang out so they wouldn't crowd the C3 table all the time.
Good
You know?
luck.
All right, get better, please, Christina.
Feel better, Christina.
Yes,
You too.
I like how
Feel
Izzy's
better,
actual
Christina.
plan is to poach people from the C3 table.
Yeah, come over here, guys.
Bold move, Izzy.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know that cancer charity? Fuck them. Come hang out at this table where I charge you money for your bag and try to convince you to buy my shitty art.
Join the Izzy Fest.
Wow,
Together we'll
dude.
rule heroes'
Strategy,
cause.
Izzy.
Did you say my art is? What did you say about my art?
That's that bold strategy. Fuck the cancer guys. Come pay me to hold your bag, and I'm going to force you to buy my shitty art.
First of all, I'm not going to.
I can say that as a regular occurring customer of Izzy because I guess it's important. I'm not being serious about that. People. In case y'all don't know, I pick on Izzy about his art all the time. A lot of y'all know that, but in case there's someone in the chat that doesn't know that,
Dude,
friends are for.
Yo, Mark,
I literally have art of his in arm's reach at all times.
There you go.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
That's
told you this mother lover knows how to do his monsters. He does.
I love it. Oh, and we were talking about last time. They gave me the 9.2 because there's a little bit of ink on the back. Come on, you freaking CGC. There you go, CGC.
Like you see it in the marks, right? You see it in the comments.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
Oh shit.
Let's see, where is
This is not Izzy. Neither is this one. But this one is.
Oh dang. Hey Izzy. Izzy, would you have Izzy, serious question. Would you have time during the con to walk with me at CGC to get that art piece verified?
What's going on with
No, all you need is a witness.
There you go.
What, do I just say Izzy?
Oh, that's really cool.
Izzy, do I just say this guy did it, or what do I say?
No, you need a witness to go and get proof and say.
I think we should all have like a boycott of Izzy's art until he agrees to sign it with his real name instead of his stupid YouTube handle.
Just kick him off to the backstage.
No, man.
Government name?
Izzyverse NYC. What does that even mean?
It means Izzyverse New York City.
They're gonna all think Cliff drew it.
No, but Cliff's not from NYC, man.
Cliff, the shining star of that channel.
But Cliff is not from NYC.
Says who? No,
Says
no
Cliff.
one knows that. He can buy a hat like Bruce has, and all
Hey,
of a
by the
sudden
way,
they'll all know he's from
I
NYC.
do a lot of work for that show. Okay.
You know, and I praise you all the time. He does a ton of work. Well, why it works is he comes with all this work, and I sit there and go, "What the fuck is this?"
without having to say that though.
Yeah, right. And I'm like, and then I gotta keep it PG-13, and I'm like,
not yet, Cliff.
Cliff, do you do the
That's
thing you do-
good. That's
the
good.
thing you do a
Yeah.
stack of papers before every stream and you just go.
No,
Like
I
no, but he'll like on a good day, he'll send me a
David
whole bunch of
Letterman.
slides and shit, and I'll sit there and go, "Oh fuck me," like like
there's a plan. The show has a plan.
No, the show has a plan, and that's why it's good. But like even last week, he's like, "So what do you think of this?" And I was like, "I have nothing left inside of me. I have nothing." I was like, "This is the 14th time we're looking at nectar. I don't know what the fuck nectar is."
Did you just say you have nothing left inside of you?
Yeah, I have nothing
Except
left.
nectar.
You just
Except
came back
nectar.
from Puerto Rico. How is that?
Well, just keep in mind the last time he was in my show, he said something
Don't
was
ask him
inside
about
of him,
Puerto Rico.
and he run
Bruce.
away. Okay.
Don't ask him about Puerto Rico. We touched on it earlier.
Oh my goodness.
You know what the sad thing was? Because we never left. We never left the Fajardo Luquillo area. So there was like 4 or 5 Puerto Rican men that I saw, and then my biggest crush of the weekend. Only 4.
But you didn't show them the picture in the Speedo.
What the hell?
So
You
and
didn't show-
then
you
I
didn't
was
show them the
extra
picture?
sad. I wasn't like really sad because anytime I crush on a man, I don't care. But the fact is my biggest crush over the weekend was still on a white boy, and I was like, "This is some shit," you know. But like, you know, he was like one of those super fit, but like a little bit awkward white boys, but who did everything I asked. And like when you do everything I ask, and you have the nerve to have a V-shaped chest, like I can't resist that shit. That would be
okay. I don't want to know the answer, but I have to. What is a V-shaped chest?
You know what a V? Izzy, you're an artist. You know what a V shape is.
I know what a V-shaped chest.
Right, where the shoulders are broad, right,
means
and then
torso.
narrow and tight into the Adonis hips.
But that's not a chest.
Torso.
It's the whole. I'm sorry, a V-shaped torso.
Thank you so much.
Here you go, Cliff. There you go.
I'm just thinking,
not
like,
a
what is
V-neck
it?
shirt.
Hey, Caroline.
Yeah, a group of manly men. There you go. Thank you.
Listen, wait. I'm sure when Rod was young, he used to have the V-shaped chest.
I've got something
He's talking about Rod still has the V-shaped chest.
I've got something to say real quick.
No,
I got something to say real quick.
No, Rod is rocking a J shape lately. All right.
So I've got to say one thing real quick. Caroline, it's a bunch of manly men, but Izzy.
Wow.
Well, keep in mind, Vogsy, you haven't even reached manly.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
You haven't got to that point yet. And you don't go into it.
He did burn you though.
Izzy, I have felt his legs. He has manly, powerful legs.
Well, some
All right?
people grow a little old. They grow bigger quick. You know what I'm saying?
I need
You
Caroline
gotta
in here
admit,
right
Izzy,
now. Caroline,
good old
jump in here.
Bogsy, he's got some man hair, and you look like a swimmer.
Oh, I ain't no swimmer. I tell you that much. I ain't no swimmer. I got something up here. There we go. Look at that. Look at that cranium right there.
Oh, I give Izzy shit because he gives me shit. It's all love.
Yep. Sometimes it's brown. Sometimes it's green.
Well,
that's not normal.
I'll be going and see the doctor about that.
Yeah, me too.
Sometimes it's
too old for
hard.
that,
Sometimes
man.
it's soft.
So
right.
So I gotta tell you, so like most of the times that we ate on the trip, it was food catered for the nuptial events, right? So it was just not like best caliber Puerto Rican food. So when we were at Luquillo Beach, I was so first of all, I'm avoiding the sun and I'm still being eaten up, right? And I'm like, fuck this. I am going to that Cuchifrito. And I stormed that Cuchifrito like the US stormed the beaches of Normandy, you know? And I was up there and I am telling this girl, I'm like, ¿qué tú quieres allá? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Eso qué es? ¿Es un mofongo? ¿Yo quiero mofongo? Ok, sí,
mofongo.
Dame mofongo.
Plátano maduros. Come on, you got to throw in the plátano maduros.
And then
no plátano maduros.
Well, because they were very busy. They were very busy. So
but you got to throw in the plátano maduros.
No, I can't eat that,
Izzy,
man.
this is a long story. I'm trying to keep it short.
Bruce, say it.
So,
If we're gonna talk Spanish in here, we gotta let the folks know what we're talking about, man.
Yeah.
Well,
That's the best part.
Translation.
Black spiders.
So I can translate, you know. We talk about some planetines.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Oh, Rod, do the translation. I want to hear. I want to hear Cliff and Rod translation.
So
Cliff is fresh from the island, so
yeah,
his
he's
Spanish is
from
coming
the
from
island.
real fresh.
So
I was waiting to hear a story about a young, dark-haired Latina that can make homemade tortillas. That's the story I'm waiting for.
Well, they don't make tortillas.
That did not show up. Okay, I found an old lady who does.
You know they don't make tortillas. We make
so
other things.
anyhow, so I ordered the chicken chicharrones, right?
The chicharrones.
Which
chicharrones are pork rinds.
The chicken chicharrones, which is basically like a chicken rind. It's some bullshit. But the fact is, it was in front of me.
Or like chicken tenders, if anything. Or
no, they're not tenders. They are the chicken nubs that are deep fried twice.
Yeah.
So that you get the crunch.
They're like
deep fried twice.
Nuggets.
You sold me.
Yeah.
Something like
Rod,
that.
you know what I'm
pretty
talking
good,
about.
though.
You've seen them.
Chicharrón de pollo is pretty good, though. I'll give it to that.
So anyhow, so I'm ordering those, and that comes with rice and beans, right?
Ajo con gandules. Don't you gotta say it in
No,
Spanish?
that's not.
You
Arroz
said
con
white
gandules.
rice.
He did white rice,
red
right?
beans.
Arroz con
He didn't say.
There you go.
You got it. He's doing it right.
She goes for la habichuela, right?
There you
and
go.
I was like, no me da habichuela ciega. And she goes, ciega? And I was like, yeah, all I see is sauce. I don't see beans there.
All right, you talking about rice and beans, but the lady is blind. Are you blind?
No. I said, no me da las habichuelas ciega. And have you ever heard that before?
She said, don't give him blind habichuelas.
I said to her, don't give me blind habichuelas. And that means where it's so soupy, you cannot see the beans, right? But she too did not know.
Okay, I was like, how can food be blind? What the fuck?
Right.
I thought he was talking about black eyed peas or something.
Obviously, this is some shit that I grew up with my Dykeman Street Puerto Rican family, right? So that was
Dykeman
funny.
Street's a street in New York, by the way, guys, in case you didn't know, by Washington Heights.
So anyhow, so I'm explaining this New Yorker shit to her. So then I'm picking up my order on the side. I'm like, what are you guys gonna do? They're trying to give me trays. I'm like, you're not giving me trays. Pack this to go. I'm like, what about this order said I'm gonna eat it on the beach? You know?
Yo, was the order fiao?
Was the order what?
Fiao.
Fiao?
Yeah, no, fiao. Dámele lo de fiao. Te lo pago fiao.
I didn't get into that. I did not get into that. I was
You didn't get to that point yet.
Right. I'm like, load it up. So they're loading the bags, and I'm like, where? I'm like, where are my relleno de papa? And they're like, oh, Papa, we haven't got to. I was like, I'm coming back for my relleno de papa. I'm like,
Talking about a potato ball. They filled it with meat, ground beef, chicken. You can put anything into it's a potato ball. That's what he's talking about.
Yo, that
it's
thing
good
is
as hell.
Man. It is good, man.
You eat this potato ball.
Fat too, like
the
fat one too.
Within 5 minutes.
It looks like a grapefruit. That's
no, it was not that big. So I'm running with the bag back to my mom, right?
That's what she
I
said.
dropped the bag off, right? And she's like, "Oh my god, what's this?" I'm like, "I bought a bunch of food, damn it, protect it. I'm coming back." And I run back over there, my fat burning ass up in that sun, right? And there I look like the Kool-Aid man storming the beach of Normandy again.
Oh yeah.
And now I already picked up from the side window. So now I'm just at the side window, like I own the side window. And they're all looking at me, and I'm looking at them like I'm gonna eat you for lunch, right? So I was like, "Donde estás mi relleno de papa?"
Dino nuggets.
I'm making them, Boppy. I'm making them, right? And then he tried to throw in some tostones. I'm like, "Don't give me those tostones." He goes, "Why?" I was like, "Did I ask for them? No." He goes, "Why don't you want the tostones?" I was like, "I saw them come out of the freezer. Do you want me to make a scene about it?"
I got one for you.
You got the tostones with ajito? You gotta get the tostones.
I refuse to get frozen fucking tostones. I'm not eating no fucking frozen tostones.
Put it in your drink as ice cubes then.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
They're fried banana plain.
Oh, that'd make the water taste delicious.
Yo, Rod has the menu already set up.
That's a go tray. Let's go.
Yo, he had it already set up for you.
All right, look. So my wife, right? She brought some totones, which are fried plantains, right? If you get fried plantains, I'm gonna tell you to. If you get plantains, the green plantains, you cut them in like 4 pieces. You have to deep fry them, take them out, smash them, all right, and then deep fry them again, and then it doesn't come out like this.
Damn, that's a big one, bro.
All right, that's a fried plantain. That's a totones, and then you put some salt, pepper. You can use ketchup or mayo ketchup, which is ketchup and mayonnaise.
Yeah, okay. Real mayo ketchup is ketchup, mayonnaise, and apple. Don't forget the fresh garlic.
You can put ajito in it. I love it with ajito.
It's supposed to be with ajito.
Yeah, man, with ajito's awesome, which is like garlic sauce or something like that.
Yeah, and I need some mayo ketchup, but I got to put some garlic on it. It's good.
So anyhow, after all that, I spent $85 at that cuchi frito on the beach.
Damn.
$85 on a cuchi frito on the beach?
And when I came back,
how were the women though? Were there a lot of women? I'm just curious though.
I don't fucking know, dude. When I came back to the umbrella, right? Like, dude,
I put my blinders on and I look at all the women. I tell my wife, go in the water. I'm gonna. She don't know. Secret.
You need Cliff to be a wingman, but sometimes he doesn't do it for you, man. He just doesn't do. He's never your wingman.
Like I'm a wingman when I'm told to be a wingman. When I'm in solo mode, I'm like, whose shoulders can support my legs when they blow on my back? That's it. How you doing, Bruce? So
I'm doing pretty good.
Hey, Izzy, what's mofongo?
It is crushed
Fried
plantain
plantains.
shaped into a ball. Now, if you have
On
really
the
good
inside.
mofongo, there usually is some mashed garlic in there and fried chorizo. Like
That's my new
yeah.
favorite. That's my new favorite
And you
Spanish
can
word.
pick what kind of
Mofongo.
stuff
Google
you want
the
stuffed in the
picture,
middle
Box.
of it.
Hey,
Like
Will,
pork
Google
or
the picture,
beef or
mofongo.
veggies.
You have to. You could. You know, put meat in it and things like that. You could have vegetarian versions.
It's like a jar of fried bananas with meat goodness on the inside. It's amazing.
I prefer mango with fried cheese and such.
Oh, fried cheese. That's
Y'all gotta
that's
ask.
breakfast,
You
man.
gotta
That's
ask.
breakfast, baby. You gotta get the
going-
salami too, man.
He's going
Fruit.
Dominican on us now.
Yeah,
He's
but that's
hitting us
still,
with the
man.
mofongo.
No shit, that's as Puerto Rican as it too. My mother ordered the tres golpes.
I don't know about that, bro.
My mom ordered tres golpes, and that was it.
Hey,
Yo, with the fried
I
cheese.
got married in
queso frito.
'98. My ex-wife was Dominican, and man, that mofongo, that
Oh, look who's here.
man, she was cooking that shit every morning, Saturday. Man,
Hey Jeff, I'm gonna mofongo you.
oh wow.
What the-
Don't Cliff that, because if you mofongo Cliff, he's gonna love it.
I would recommend purchasing a step ladder first, I think.
Hey, Vaj, is that before or after you take his mango?
Oh! Hey, Lady F, what's up?
Hey, corn dogs, quit flirting with each other so much.
I was waiting for you to flirt.
I
You know,
only flirt with
yet.
Cliff. That's it.
Yeah, well, Cliff's the only one here with game. Him and Bruce.
Cliff definitely has.
I just do that look.
He just does the look. Yeah, you do.
I have no idea, Tate.
Oh, yeah.
Usually when Rob's on, he usually goes to food. But
yeah.
All right, then I'll leave then.
Caroline, did you get any new cool books this week? I know you always get bangers.
Caroline always gets cool books.
I want to know. I want to know from the new people that showed up. Whoops, up.
Spidey,
said-
make me big for 1 second.
He set the house on
Hey, you
fire.
saw what Comic Tom sent me, right?
LF.
What?
Can you guess who did this cover?
Stephanie Hans.
He did say LF.
It's from this
Hold on. Let
week.
me hold.
Hey,
Give me a
that's my
second.
nickname.
I'm gonna just. I'm gonna fucking say Sienkiewicz. I don't know.
Joshua Middleton.
I
Get
should have
this.
known.
Middleton, our guy, released this week.
It's very pretty. It's very beautiful.
Nice.
It's just evolving.
Yeah. I was like shocked. I was like, this guy did Batgirl art and he does this. Yes. I'm all for it.
A Phantom. Oh, that's not X-Men. I don't want to piss off Spidey.
Hey,
Hold on.
No, show whatever you like. You know that.
Hey, Izzy, Bruce called this trash.
Here you go. This will be for you, Spidey. I found this.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, calm your
That
tits, kids.
No, that shit's good. That's the bicentennial edition. and
I
everything.
know. I found it for $3.75.
What?
Yeah, of course you did, Lady F.
It's McKay's. It's not in good shape, but like I had to get it.
It still looks great though.
Yeah, I
It's-
know.
and it's black, so you know it's gonna be hard.
Found this one for a $10.
Oh,
shit!
Black
Nice.
costume for
Yeah.
appearance.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, bro. I had to pick this one up because love my girl, Uhura, Michelle Nichols. She's the bomb.
Yeah,
sexy right there.
Caroline, you're gonna have to get back to get that Middleton. I was like, dang, that's Middleton.
And then yeah, here's the Phantom Stranger number 11 that I picked up.
Oh, that looks nice. No, I like that.
Yeah,
That's nice.
I think it's Neil Adams.
That's
I
a
know it's
really
pretty-
interesting looking cover though. The way it's
Yeah,
designed.
that's me, bitch.
I just like it.
It's like the
Almost
clock in the background.
Yeah, but it doesn't even resemble a Bronze Age comic the way it's designed.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like it's designed very differently.
The idea
Good
for
point,
Teen
Izzy.
Pride was born.
None of
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
You see, now that looks like one.
Mr. Miracle, number 8. what they're doing to us right now. Let's see. I got some. Here you go, Bruce. You've seen this though. I showed you the
Witching hours.
35.
Is that Barbara? No, I'm kidding.
36.
Oh, I love that cover.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
Who gets the decay in the end?
I'm the Spider-Man 94 variant.
Hang on, do I recognize that?
Yeah,
artist?
Uggs on.
Yeah, she's got black cat Uggs.
She got black cat Uggs.
Yeah, I got a pair of them too. Let's
I
see.
would love to see you with those.
Hyde Street is back, which I'm
That's a
very
great
excited.
cover.
Yeah, so I highly suggest this.
I've seen better art from Izzy.
What are they? Are they playing Magic? What are they doing?
Oh my God! No, you have not.
I was
You're
about
on
to
drugs.
say, well, you don't have to
That
lie.
cover is beautiful.
You don't have to
Izzy,
lie. You don't have to lie for me.
We're gonna have to go back and talk your Legionnaire covers.
Okay. Also, oh yeah, I forgot. I picked this up. Well,
The Adam Hughes.
yeah, I didn't even realize the whole thing. You guys,
Yeah, it's kind of it's very seductress.
that's just a dude thing. I got
It was Adam Hughes that drew it.
Oh, some old school. Oh,
issue 180. This is Neil Adams. Really
When
good.
the gods
Nice.
go mad.
I like that cover. I might have to track that one down. I think.
Well, it's issue 180, and this is Simone Bianchi doing a Captain Marvel variant that I think is beautiful.
Caroline, did you hear they're making a new Captain Marvel series coming out?
Good, 'cause I'm gonna read it.
Yeah.
Here's another Captain Marvel.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nice.
And I got this. This is Bill Sienkiewicz. It's a Virgin variant.
Yes.
That looks really nice.
Jeff,
Another one of those.
Well, I copied somebody on this panel.
That was Jeff, I think, wasn't it? You, Jeff, that showed that the other week.
Who copied someone else on this panel? His name is Bruce, and so Bruce showed it, and I was like, I want one of those. That's so pretty. And then Aerotech. This is goofy.
It's goofy.
Oh, you got the Aerotech? Aerotech, right?
What's that?
Aero.
It's Aerotech, isn't it?
It's I think it's Aerotech, whatever, bro. Eros, Arrows.
Wait, is that is that
Erotic.
what that means?
Erotic.
No, I call it Aerotech. Bitch.
That's what I call a booty.
Those are some hanging lips. Just get it.
It's in cheeks.
Yeah,
Shut
no
your
getting
mouth,
me
girl.
cancelled.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Not
Here's
safe for work comics,
I know. I'm sorry.
but they're
my
safe for
God.
MadSpidey's.
Apologies for
appreciate it,
that
brother.
Aerotech.
It's art, bro. It's art. It's okay. It's art. It's always art.
Yeah, happy birthday, Spidey.
Oh,
Here's
thank you.
Lord's Tale.
That's cool.
Number 73, The Curse. I think yours is another. I don't know what I did with the other weird War's Tale. Oh, here it is. Issue 90. I don't know.
Oh, look at that stuff.
That it's like he's like turning into an angel or something.
Joe Kubert.
Almost a human centipede.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, wow.
Really? I really was thinking the same thing.
That's on you. I found one of these.
Oh, that's a classic. Oh, DC logo.
Yeah. And I picked up this for a 5 spot at McKay's. Issue 69.
Oh, banger. Love it.
They're closing the McKay in Knoxville, Carolyn.
I know, I saw that. They got one in Chattanooga and Louisville, I think.
Yeah.
This is a Dan Mora.
Yes, Dan Mora. Goodness, I have the same one, LF.
Yeah, DCKO number 4.
Next week, this week's DCKO number 5. It all ends.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure everybody's seen this. I found a Rocketeer issue.
Stevens.
Yeah, and it was signed by somebody. Yeah,
Some dude.
Some
oh
guy.
boy.
Yeah.
His name Dave Stevens. No big deal, Hudson. Just
He didn't finish the signature.
Oh, I think he did.
No, look at yes, it doesn't end.
Oh, kiss my balls.
Izzy, I agree with you there.
I've Steven.
Stevens.
Stebbins.
Jerry Spidey. Okay, and then let's see. I picked up this issue 125.
Yeah.
Fighting Forces.
Oh, my
That's good.
That's a great cover.
I'm a loser, baby.
And then I picked up an issue of The Brave and the Bold, issue 128.
Nice. That spine is incredible.
The brave and the cold.
Yeah, really. Which someone made the comment, and it's true. It's like in the 70s, Batman was like in a frozen block of ice every other issue. That's like touche. Oh, I got this is the nicest cover. This is the nicest issue of this I've ever had.
Ooh,
by far. Just like
That's
in terms of shape, like it's insanely nice shape. Look at this.
Who did that cover?
Steven.
It's Stevens, bro. Stevens.
Man,
That's
Get your
Steven.
shit together.
dude, that is slab worthy.
Mean as hell, man.
That is so slab worthy right now.
I know.
Gotta
I know.
You don't slap books, Caroline, do you?
I'm a raw dogger.
Yeah, I kind of raw dog it a lot.
Yeah, I figured
I've heard that.
Because I never seen you with a
You
slap,
have
so I didn't
not.
know.
Well, it's
I
always
raw
the best
dog a
part.
lot. I do raw dog a lot. Sorry.
Rob that dog.
Yeah. And Bernie writes them.
Izzy, how many slabs
Birdie.
do you have? Just
That's all
asking.
I'll show for now.
Very nice.
More than you, because I don't count.
Oh, Rod's on.
I have more than Vogsy.
No,
You want to see some
yeah, you
Spider-Mans
do.
that you probably already
Hey,
have?
I'm a new collector. I've been in the game for 2 years and I have 10 slabs.
I'm not a
It's
slab
no
collector. And I still
competition.
have them.
This is not a.
Exactly.
This is not a.
Yeah,
It's
we're
all
not.
right. They won't be in there very long.
Oh,
Number 85.
Nice.
so,
It's about getting the things that you love. It's not about like.
well, we're seeing Jeff's book. Caroline, since
What?
you're new to the chat,
103.
here's a question: what would you consider an expense?
Nice.
Like, what would you consider expensive? Like, what price? What's your price?
What are you willing to pay for a book?
105.
For a book?
Yeah.
Yeah, one single book, regardless of whether it's a back issue or
When
a
do you
new
consider
release
it?
or whatever.
When do you consider it expensive?
114.
So
I love these.
there's a couple of things. Like one, it's like if it does it matter to you, and two,
Yes,
like,
Spidey Bowl Meal. That's my birthday book.
yeah,
This one?
that's Hammerhead.
Yeah, that's my birthday book.
And then two, it's like it depends on your level of expendable income. Like, because I would say this is all relative.
But it's for you. What would you consider?
For me personally,
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't
Filling in
really see
holes in my
myself
Spidey
going over
collections.
like, and the most, it's like there's only one exception that I
Parker,
would go
58.
to this amount, and
Yeah.
it's only for GSX one. But I would maybe go up to $1,500 for a copy of that. But that's
Wow.
it.
But that's
Parker,
that's the
That's only one book. Any
that's
other
a
book?
gold book though. Yeah, that's a
Any
gold
other book, I wouldn't
Oh, I got
pay
it.
more
I
than
got it
I would
mixed up
say
here.
$250.
250. Okay, that's good.
ASM 82.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
That's a great cover.
Electro.
And hey,
Nice.
those Mylars sure make them look pretty.
They do. I
Good.
got some
Great
randos
job.
here. Hey, I'll show them again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolverine.
So did you order any clearbacks?
Not yet. Not yet. Because you said
The
that
30
they're heavy.
points are heavy as hell.
That is probably the best Watchmen comic out of all of them.
You said that they're heavy as shit, right?
They are, but the third. I mean, like the 30 points are lighter, but like they're still heavy as shit. Yes.
Yeah.
That guy's all
'Cause
metal.
I might try them next go
Get a
around
pack of
because
small ones.
I just I just ordered another 100 of regular bags and Mylars or regular
Yeah.
Mylars and boards. Sorry.
Because the thing is that like they are beautiful, and I love the way they present. And I think
like
that
Green Arrow. Poo me all you want.
No, that's a Kevin Smith, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know.
Kevin
So
Smith.
and that's make
He's
it
on
better.
top.
Yeah, Kevin Smith.
like
Yep.
they're
That's
great for
great.
wraparounds and
Those are
older
great story.
comics. But it's just if you have all your comics in it, it's like so unfeasible in terms of
Yeah.
weight.
Well, I might get some and then like pick and choose which one, like you say, just for
We
wraparound
lost some
type
people.
stuff.
Izzy,
Who did we lose? Mark left. And
Rod.
Broke up with you. He said he's over it.
and Rod.
Izzy, I have a question for you.
All right, I get that all the time.
Another question, Bugsy? You've been asking me questions all day. What's
it's
up with
an honest
that?
question. I know you're a big Warlock fan. Do you think they'd ever make a Warlock series coming out again soon?
I'd
You
read
mean a
it.
comic book
Sure as
series?
shit.
Yeah.
Eventually.
I sure as shit read it.
Everything comes back. They already did, though. They had a Warlock series. not
I
that
prefer
long.
to collect the older ones.
Yeah, but they had a Warlock series.
The Jim Starlin like OG ones from like
but-
no,
They did. Was it Rob Mars that wrote it? The last Warlock? It was
the
Rob
last
Mars.
one, but like the OG Warlock that came from like the 70s and shit. That's like,
Well, that's Starlin. Starlin like kind of like reinvented it, but really it started with Roy Thomas.
Speaking of Jim Starlin, I've been really getting into collecting the old Captain Marvel
Are you
comics.
sure?
Oh, you're copying me, you bastard.
What Captain Marvel? You say
You've been a
Matt?
bad influence on me,
Captain Marvel.
I'm how
It's
many
Marvel
am I
stuff
off
is
to run
great.
now?
Very good influence. It depends on how
Like
you look
old
at it.
school Marvel?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm trying to go for the run.
Yeah, it's good.
What
You
do
have
I-
18?
what do I
Do you
need?
have issue 18?
No, where is my run? Where is my run? Come on, Captain Marvel. 43. How many is it? 62, I think.
62, yeah, 62 or 63. And then issues 25 through 33 are the Starlin run that talk about Thanos and shit.
Yeah, 62. So I need 19 to complete that run.
I'm getting more into
Actually,
the
sorry, there's one giant size, so I need 20.
Well, but that's of Captain Marvel. So, but what issue do you need? Do you have issue 18? That's what I'm asking.
Let's have a look. Go back to that.
There's a reason.
Yes, I have issue 18.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. What about issues 25 through 33? Which ones of those do you have?
I have. Let's have a look.
I would say
24.
26.
So I have 25. I have 26. Hang on, no, that's I can't.
26 is
my
a tough
eyesight.
one. It's the toughest one in my opinion.
Yeah, 25, 26, and then I go 29, 30, 31, 32. So I'm missing.
Is the 27 one a fucking disaster?
I've only got 4 right now.
I need 27, 28, and then I need
Yeah, that's the Star.
33.
There's one going for like $22 on eBay right now.
That'll end up costing me $100.
No, I get it. Things are
can.
really upside down in the world right now.
Yeah.
Upside down.
I think we didn't ask Bruce. Bruce, what would you consider to be your price point when you consider a comic being
He
expensive?
said $4,000 in the chat.
$4,000.
$4,000?
What book would that be for? Like when you see that in your head, what book are you envisioning, or what books?
Picturing a Brave and the Bold 28, probably a 5, 6. I would pay that much for Brave and the Bold 28 in that grade.
Yeah. It would be hard for me. Maybe if there's a time where I have more money that I can just like say, oh, let me just put. Nah, I don't even think that. I think I would have to do a trade.
I think it's more of a generalized question. I think what Izzy was getting to, not like I'm going to save up for this particular book. It's more like, okay, I go to a con or I go to a shop. How much am I willing to pay right then, right there?
Song? Yeah, $250.
So if it's just a straight up comic and stuff like that,
If it's a raw book, I would say anywhere between 300 to 500.
yeah, where you say to yourself, "This is expensive."
Yeah, not like, I'm going to save for a couple of months or 6 months or 12 months and I'm going to buy a GSX 1 or a Brave and the Bold 28. More of a generalized sort
Yeah,
of
the
drop.
most impulsive I've been, it's been like,
Yeah, but regular slabs,
couple hundred.
1,500, 2,000. A regular book that I want.
How's that new shop do?
I slab everything. I have like close to or a little bit over 1,000 slabs. So.
Oh wow!
But has that always been part of your collecting experience, though?
No, once I started slabbing, it just became addictive, and I
so
like seeing the grades. And
when did you find out about slabs, and what made you be like, oh?
I think the first time I slabbed was in early 2000s, and I didn't.
That's when they started coming around for
And
slabs.
I sent in one of my copies of ASM 300.
Hey,
and
Biggie.
Thanks, Biggie. I appreciate it, brother.
and then I got a phone call or email from CGC saying my box was destroyed, and it affected the grade, and then the book came back a 9.2. I was like, fuck. That could have been my 9.8.
How's the new shop doing, Izzy?
It's doing fine.
That's good.
Well, you know, and since I started pressing, I like to crack stuff and see if I can get higher grades.
Yeah,
So
you guys
that's
catch
always
that
fun.
video Chonko did about he received a bunch of slabs back from CGC that had a bow in them, like they were.
Was that Banana Gate?
Oh no, I'm more on the dork comic book from Gonzo that had that was a fake metal. You heard about that one?
Oh, you had a fake metal limit to 6.
How much do Happy Meals cost these days?
Happy Meals?
Yeah.
Happy Meals are going for like $6 to $8 depending on where you are.
Yeah, because I was thinking more like $5, but they've gone up.
But if you looked at that seller that had that metal cover, you could tell it looked so bad and washed out when you looked at it.
Yeah, because people are gullible, unfortunately, right? So that's one of the hardest thing about shopping on eBay. You just don't know what you're doing.
Well, you can know.
Well, that's the thing. If you're wise to it, but you're talking. There's people out there that they just want something. You know.
Well, yeah, I guess it's the deals that you get is directly proportionate to the work and research you do.
You have to, yeah, and then you got to look at sellers. You got to look at to see what their history is. There's a lot of stuff like to go into wisely buy. But the thing is, right now, like with that book, with the dork book, for example, right? Because it's a Gonzo, it's a hot book.
You're a dork.
It was one of those things that a lot of people are just shopping for the sake of shopping, right?
Yep.
So there's FOMO buy, and they're spending money, and then it takes Gonzo to say that's not my book. Or did you see about the Absolute Batman?
The Katana.
Yeah,
that was so obvious, though.
That was rough, man. What happened there?
Wow.
So, Tommy, what are you
there's
talking about?
So there's an Absolute Batman by Dan Katana, right? That's his name, Katana,
Dan
right?
Katana.
Dan Katana, and
there was
somebody was 16. Somebody was selling a copy signed by him. But the thing is, it was a fake. They straight up sold him a fake. No, it's a different cover. The cover's a banger, and the comic book, the original art, sold for $100,000 on eBay on Heritage this week. So the book in itself was already was circulating. People wanted it because of the Heritage sale that happened, right? So there was a connection to it, and somebody was selling it on eBay signed, and it was a complete fake. And if you look at the image, you could tell it was a fake.
Yeah, it was obviously copied, and
yeah,
the DC logo was like cut off on the top of the book.
It was cut off. Yeah. It was a little faded off. I was shocked by it. So
it was like a few years ago when people used to put up copies of Golden Age books for sale and then tell the buyers that they were copies.
Yeah,
that was big a few years ago.
But it's hard because it's eBay. eBay let anybody sell pretty much until you get caught, pretty much.
Yeah.
So people were buying stuff, and it was them that would say, "This is not me. This is not my signature." Like the signature was a banger signature. Did you see the signature? How cool it was! I was like, oh man, it sucks.
Have you seen? I believe it's the same seller or related to that seller that sold that fake book. Was selling metal cards up the cover.
Oh, you just reminded me. The Moon Knight. Did you see the Moon Knight?
No, I didn't see the Moon Knight.
Oh, this was even better. So
can't fight the moonlight.
They're doing so. Apparently, there's this
Moon Knight.
It's very acetate.
Hey, thank you, CT.
It's very. It's kind of made as acetate, Blackgate. Acetate from back in the day. Someone did the die cut of Moon Knight, where it's a white cover and the die cut. It looks really cool. They did a great job on it. And then when you open it, the die cut had a flap in it, and the flap they put a COA in the flap, and it made it look like a Magic the Gathering card with the same piece. It's a Peach Momoka, and they numbered it, and everybody's talking about it like, Did Marvel approve that? Because Marvel didn't approve that. But it looks great, and it's selling for like $200. Like they did a great. It's pure white. It's the logo with the moon, and then when you open it up, it has a flap. It's crazy, man.
That's wild.
Hey, Izzy can't fight the Moon Knight.
Yeah, can't fight the.
Oh, okay.
It's the song that he's making fun of.
What was the famous book? What was the famous comic book in that movie?
What movie? Coyote Ugly?
Yeah.
I fucking don't know.
What was the famous comic book?
ASM 298.
I must have saw the other version.
You got the title right, just the number wrong.
ASM something or another. 300.
129.
Oh, fucking punishing. Punishing that ass. Right, Cliff?
Indeed.
Hi,
Indeed.
Cliff.
Oh, Izzy, did I show you my fancy like?
Hey, Kev.
Oh, Izzy, I want to show you my Catwomans that I've accumulated.
Oh, cool.
My meow meows.
Your meow meows?
Yeah, I want to show you my meow meows. Okay, here's some meow
We
meows.
need to do a meow meow stream.
Yeah, we will. We should. That sounds good. I'm down for a meow. Josh Middleton, meow meow.
Nice. I love two colors. That's a great 2-color piece. It's actually 3 because he also did
I'm
the
gonna
glasses,
send you
but
a
it's 2
picture
colors.
of my meow meows later.
Why you gonna send a picture of your meow?
Hey, don't send the picture of your meow meow. You
No,
didn't mean it.
Catwoman.
No one wants to see a hairy my meow meow.
Here's Art Germ's meow meow.
Ooh, look at that leg.
Yeah. Issue number 12 of of the current run. Issue number 12 B cover. Art Germ. This is issue 22 of the recent run. It's a Desco cover.
Look at all those kitties.
Yeah. And then this is issue 55.
Oh my God, there's that lady.
Don't you love this one? This is like me. When I die,
I like the energy.
Oh, frick yeah. I'm going to fly with the other
Meowing.
cats.
I like the yellow background, the energy of the cat.
Here's okay. These are not quite in order, but have you seen this one, Izzy?
No, I haven't actually.
Isn't it beautiful?
It's definitely no mod. It's
Very, very noir style.
Yeah, 63. It's like 1960s. It's issue 63, but it's Jorge. Fornes. Yeah, Jorge Fornes. But I love these kind of 60s deco.
Very pulp.
Yeah, pulp. Yeah, that's it. And then there's.
I've seen that one.
Okay.
Caroline, I'll send you a picture of my
Agents of Shield Sterenko sort of style.
Yeah.
Caroline, I'll send you my Catwoman covers later.
Okay.
I gotta do a Catwoman cover one day. I haven't done
You
one.
should, dude. I think you'd kill it.
Like an old Dell cover.
Yeah, it really is like an old cover. What messes it up is the DC twice at the top. I don't like that.
Izzy, would you do Halle Berry or Michelle Pfeiffer?
I would never. If I would do Halle Berry, it's the real thing. And she can bring that costume along with her.
This is. I like that one. It's a very elegant.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be a cool Catwoman cover if she homaged Pulp Fiction.
That one I have, the Frank Shaw.
Yeah.
I'd love to see someone do a Catwoman Pulp Fiction homage. That'd be cool.
Ooh, with a signature. Look at you.
Yeah, I know.
Whose signature is that, though?
Frank Cho.
That's Frank Cho's signature?
That's
Yes.
beautiful.
Wow.
Pretty.
Meow.
And then there is.
Wow.
That's
Frank Cho?
is that
Frank Cho.
That's Frank Cho. I thought it was
And
Lisner.
somebody
It
else.
looks Lisner. It looks kind of like Lisner a little bit, but not
A little bit.
Look at you with the names of the artists. I like that, Foxy. You're learning. You're growing.
It's all because of you.
No.
It says Michael Cho Frank Cho, my bad.
Yeah, it is
and
Frank.
Sabine Rich. or Sabine.
Being Rich is awesome.
Sabine Rich is probably doing the colors, and Franco's doing the whole thing.
That's beautiful.
It's
Yeah.
probably the colors.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Cat.
And then,
Man.
this one is Dan Mora, I think.
Let me see. Dan Moore is easy to spot.
Yeah, it is Dan Mora. This is Dan Mora.
Yeah, that is for sure Dan Moore.
So,
It's a very busy Dan Moore too.
yeah. Anyways, that's it.
That's cool.
My chunk of meow meows.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Just for now, now, all the meow meow.
Did you see the slabs I got recently?
Oh, what print?
First.
Signed by him?
Signed by them.
You're spoiled. What's
Oh,
the one on the left?
Oh, wait till you see the other one.
Starlin's the one on the left.
Damn.
All three of them.
So which one's the Bob? What Bob McLeod?
Yeah, Wycheck.
Wycheck, okay.
And that was interesting because Bob Wycheck signed it.
T-Dub.
So it's Bob Wycheck. Unfortunately, he's losing his vision. So I think he's legally blind now. But his son actually helps him sign his signature and stuff like that. So I got his signature. I had Peter David sign it years ago. So Peter David signed it, and then I finally got Todd to sign it. What is up, T-Dubs?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing tonight?
T-Dubs.
Happy birthday, Simon.
Thank you, sir.
How'd the whatnot show go?
It went well. I sold 100 books in record time. I go fast and dirty, Roxy, like your mom.
No.
Well,
Yeah, that definitely. Hang on, where is it? Fuck. That one. I'm not quick enough on the trigger finger.
No, I was hoping the books would sell for a bit more, but that's okay. I'm still building an audience on there.
How many people you had watching?
10 to 15 at the most.
And you need to clear inventory too. So
I do need to clear inventory so I can afford to buy shit like this that I don't need.
Yes, you do.
I don't. I might resell
Shit!
it.
Hold on. Black Condors on the cover. I'm all for this.
Yeah, it's from 1942. It's Crack Comics number 22.
I'm all for it, baby.
You woke up Cliff, man. Cliff took a nap for a second.
I know. Yeah, I mean it's a hell of a. It's not a key, but I mean it's from 1942 and it's a 5.0.
I was gonna say it's from 1942. It's a Chris cover. It's got Black Condor on there. It checks a lot of good boxes.
Yeah.
You know,
I won't tell you how much I paid for it, Cliffy, but you know,
wait,
100,
60.
Is he asking
only
a question?
60, right?
Yeah,
that's damn good. That's damn
awesome.
good.
After when it hits a certain year, it's always a key.
Is I think you should ask.
You know what I mean?
You should ask T-Dub the question you asked all of us.
So, sure, Voxy. So, what would you consider an expensive book for you? Like, what's the price point? What is your price point for it? Once
like a book I would have to really think about before I bought it.
Not so much a book that you want to have, but what would you consider
on
being expensive?
spare of the moment, like not like I'm saving for this book, but if you walked into a shop or a con, how much would be too much to just drop right then and there, basically?
Yeah, $100. I'm not that. I don't do it spur of the moment like that. I study. I look online and try and find the best deals. But spur of the moment, $100 is probably about my max.
But what would you consider expensive?
I mean, that's expensive to me.
Okay.
I'm a jobless bum, and I'm always convinced. Hence my flipping and whatnot. I'm trying to avoid getting a day job. Buy some pet portraits for me, so I'll paint your dog or your little kitty. Anyways,
Helen, you should buy your kitty portrait.
Anyways, I just don't, and I'm always convinced I can find deals. So I wouldn't probably drop more than 100.
That's fair enough.
I'm convinced the shit I want or whatever. Like I could find that, and nobody's gonna know what it is. That kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
It's probably a safe way to be.
But yeah, when I do the cons, when I do the smaller cons, I have a list of books that I'm hunting for, but those are just books to me that I want that are not expensive. So I'm not looking for books that are $500, but even though that's when I consider it an expensive book when it's $500. Anything below that, I don't consider it expensive. I consider it's still something, but I don't consider it expensive. But like next week, there's certain books I'm interested in picking up. You know what I mean? And there was one that I had a friend that he showed, and I'm like, ooh, I'm interested in that one. So, and thankfully, I got a tax return coming, so that's the scary part of it all. When you have a tax return coming, and it's a nice tax return too.
Well, you saved that shit for Heroes Con, but I'm scrounging for Heroes Con.
Well, speaking of Heroes Con, I got my plane tickets and my hotel.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing the flight? You could have drove. You could have drove with us.
As much as he would have loved to have done that.
Right now, it's just me and Cliff driving. I'm scared out of my mind.
Well, no, because I think Benny's coming with us, so we can split the car
cool.
3 ways.
Yeah,
right. Benny who?
Benny, my former teenage sidekick.
No. Is Cuppy coming this year?
No, he's not.
Yeah, he's not.
We blew him out last year, and not in the fun way.
Why did you have to say that?
Because I'm a dirty, filthy pig who's born.
Yeah, but you dragging my name into it. I wasn't involved in the process.
Oh my God!
Are you watching in the corner or something?
Yes,
I was in the other room. No, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
with the video camera.
You were sitting there sketching it.
Bruce, what kind of room did you book?
I think I got a king size studio.
Oh, look at that.
He didn't go to the Westin though. He went to the Hilton.
Okay.
So, Bruce, you should come down to King Con next week, man. It's in Jersey.
I got to think about it because
dude, it is. I'm going to be very honest with you. It is one of the best.
I'm not going to
local
Heroes.
shows you could go to. In fact,
I am going here.
Dare I say, it probably is the best local show.
I'm gonna
really
book
is.
a room at the Westin probably on Monday.
Well,
Yeah.
Cliff, why don't you talk to lady?
T-Dubs, are you returning?
I don't know if I want to drive or
I
not.
don't have the
Though.
money.
Last time I drove, it was a.
Oh yeah, I remember what happened last time. Man, that was crazy.
was a comedy of errors.
All I have to say is I can't wait to see y'all. I really can't wait.
I will be avoiding you like the plague.
Wow. Damn. That's something Izzy would say.
Yeah, I won't be avoiding Vogsy. I'll be trying to avert from him. So,
You're a liar because you were nice to me my first year.
Yeah, because I was forced to.
And then he got to know you.
It's impossible.
I was waiting, Simon. I was waiting.
The power of Boggs is impervious.
Well, we were trying to get rid of him so many times, and it was impossible. He
Can't
just
shake
wouldn't
him.
go.
He's like, good luck.
You
I'm
just
getting
can't get rid of him.
Boggs
You can't get rid of him.
Glued and tattooed.
I liked it when he hung out with us. He was so
Speaking-
tired. And we
speaking
kept
of
asking him to
tattoos-
hang, and he was like, I'm
Yeah,
tired.
you, man.
Speaking of tattoos, man, what's going on with the tattoo, Cliff? Anything new?
That my doctor has told me not to get.
Leave him alone.
I did, but this is the first time I hear about this.
Oh, I figured since it was covered repeatedly on not only when I appeared live at Legion of Comics, but then people who clipped it and discussed it afterwards. So
Dude, you can't get
I
one.
have
Leave it, Isabella.
Okay, so she wants my A1C to come under an 8. The blood work just before I left for Puerto Rico, I was at 8.1 or something. She's like, you got to keep working on that. But then I had all these bites all over, and she's like, well, shit. So she gave me an injection to help me with the bites and all that. But she's like, this is definitely driving this is definitely going to drive your sugar back up. I'm like, great. So when I pricked my finger this morning, I was at 280. I was at 289 on the meter, right? Or 298, something. I was almost 300 for my morning, right? But anyhow, she also, now my leg has gotten worse. So now she wants me to go to SARS.
Dawn.
Thank you for jumping in, SARS, because Omni both wanted to come in and we can't let him in yet.
She wants me to go to she wants me to go to wound care. She wants me to go to wound care. And
are these bites that you got from your trip to Puerto Rico?
Bites I got from my trip to Puerto Rico. But these are just her new concerns. But my A1C was a big deal for her, and my liver enzymes were a big deal for her. And the blood work did not show any improvement on the liver enzymes. And that is what she is telling me. Let's get this all under control, and then you can go and have your tattoo. So I literally saw her Friday afternoon, and we went over all of this.
He probably said, "Thank you so much."
You know what I would have said thank you to if she had told me I couldn't go to Puerto Rico.
Yeah, you were looking forward to that.
So Clip, tell Bruce what's the giveaway item
for
King Khan.
Oh, it's the Punisher's first appearance.
That's it.
I'm not a fan of the Punisher.
Right, Bruce, but if you win it, it can help fund your trip to Heroes.
If I win it, I'm going to donate it to Comics Curing Cancer.
Then everybody wants you to go now.
You're a rich bitch. All right. I was like, because my shit can't afford it. I'm going to win that goddamn slab. And if I win that slab, it's paying for Heroes. It is paying for
How do you
Heroes.
win?
I will talk to my husband and see if we can drive down. I think it's like 3.5 hours.
No, not from you.
Yes, from him. Yes.
Yeah.
Where you come? Where you at? You're in Brooklyn.
I'm
right?
near Syracuse.
Oh, you're in Syracuse. I'm thinking I thought you.
Because he grew up in.
I grew up in Brooklyn.
Hey, how far is Syracuse from Ithaca?
5 hours.
5 hours. How far are these
Say hi
places
to
from
Sean.
Australia?
Hi, Sean.
Far enough. But the funny thing is, this is all New York.
Well, I've been to Ithaca, and I've been to the. Yeah,
New York
I am
is huge.
closer to Canada than I am to New York City.
Yeah, and I've been to
the
the Finger Lakes, like Lake Seneca, and I've been
Oh, I
to
love the
Niagara
Finger
Falls and stuff.
Sean, how was your trip back?
It was good, buddy. Hassle free, which is always good.
Good man.
Hassle-free is good.
You jet lag or?
Nah, dude, I've been back for a week.
I think it's only an hour and 8 minutes.
From what?
For me,
Ithaca and Syracuse. Yeah, I didn't think it was that.
Yeah, it's
I didn't
only
think it was
an
5 hours.
So my mom, that's
Yeah,
where
it's
she
only an
like.
hour.
I've been up there because she does contract work, and she works up there. And
I'm going to New York in May. Actually, the second week I have my cousin's wedding.
Really?
But
Cool,
it's
because
it's
that's my
beautiful there
that's my
upstate.
wedding.
I liked it.
Anniversary.
I mean,
so we
there
usually
are
leave.
like New York rednecks. It's funny.
Yes,
like,
they are.
It's wild because
Central New York is the south.
I didn't
of the
know
north.
that,
It's
but
the
I
south
loved
of the
it.
north. That's what it is.
Yeah,
they're very different, but they're very the same. You know, it's like it's just weird.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is Bruce a New
There's
York
so
redneck?
many cowboy boots and cowboy hats.
What's up, Jeff?
So is
It's
Bruce a
special.
New York redneck?
No.
There are. They are.
I do have flannel.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did you just call Bruce a redneck?
No.
Yeah, I see the redneck.
No, I said there
Okay.
are New York
Hey,
rednecks. I didn't realize that
New
until I
York
went
red.
say
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're rednecks
Sean,
everywhere.
or sorry,
Not all of them.
Spidey, you can't be Alice. There's no room.
Ouch.
Stop.
He's okay.
Simon's just happy he's not the only Aussie on the panel.
I'm used to it.
Yo, I'm watching this Elimination Chambers. They're still doing. Oh my god, they're doing entrances. It's been like 10 minutes of entrances.
What is it, guys?
Yes, it's the men's match
Who won the
now.
women's?
That's
Has
a
anybody
spoiler,
ever seen this series? It's like they're like 10 or
Rhea
15
Ripley.
episodes called got Alan Tudyk in it. It's called Con Man, and he plays this this guy, this actor that go to all these like Comic Cons because he can't get the acting jobs anymore. It's hilarious. It's got him and Nathan Fillion in it.
I haven't watched it.
It's pretty good. It's free on YouTube.
Those two have a podcast together now
Yeah.
too.
There's another cool podcast out now with Jonathan Frakes and Brent Spiner have their own podcast now called Dropping Names, and they had Alan Tudyk and Nathan Fillion on the last episode.
Didn't Brent Spiner had a podcast for a while now though, or he was doing another one because he's been doing podcasts for a while.
Jonathan Frakes now. He's got one with Jonathan Frakes now.
You know who has a good podcast? Michael Rosenbaum.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think by now almost everybody knows that. Inside
That's he does a pretty good stuff, and it's still hard seeing. It's hard seeing him with hair. It really is, man.
Honestly, I thought the hardest. The only thing that was hard to watch was when he had Allison Mack on after her release from prison.
Yeah, I just listened to that yesterday.
And honestly, like I know she's like on some kind of redemption arc, but bitch, no, I know you could have been brainwashed, but you need to own up to your brainwashed bullshit.
No,
okay?
you do.
Like I
well,
just
wasn't Kristen Crook kind of associated in a weird way too?
Right, but she was like, "No, this guy's a freak. I'm gonna get away from him."
So she was like, "I'm out."
Oh my god, he's amazing. I need to be lured into all of this.
What's funny is I watch Katie Sackhoff. She's got a podcast, and one of the women that was one of her co-stars on Battlestar Galactica was involved in that too. That Max, what do you call it?
Yeah.
Nexium? Yeah.
She was just the biggest name out of the bunch.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it is really scary. I think it's really scary. You know, just the fact that just all you need is someone very nuanced and very seductive and controlling, and that's it. And it doesn't take much. It really doesn't. It's just it's horrifying.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
it's
move on to a lighter topic.
It's people want to believe whatever conspiracy theories or whatever prejudice they have, so they want to belong somewhere because they feel like they're outsiders. So I can see how people can get sucked into that stuff. It's happening every day here, so yeah.
It's sometimes. But it doesn't happen. That the funny thing is, it doesn't happen overnight. It takes time. A lot of times, you know what I mean? It's just one of those things where it's like you start building a relationship and you start feeling like you are part of something. And then once either you figure out what you're in or you don't.
Mariah Carey made a song about it.
You know,
take time
to
heal when you're
even with YouTubers, especially the bigger YouTubers, their audience and viewers have this weird parasocial relationship that they feel like they have to defend these people and have to go all out and it's so weird sometimes.
Well, it's the newest celebrity crush, right? That's what ends up becoming. It's the same
apparently,
thing.
Bruce, if you're the villains of Instagram too, it's kind of crazy.
Damn.
What are you going to say, Caroline?
Like, people are wasting hours and days of their lives, like, interfacing with external sources when they really should be looking inward and, like, trying to figure their own shit out. And that's the problem. Like, if we want to be real, we really need to fucking turn within and do a lot of soul searching instead of stay so focused on the noise. But that's just my 2 cents.
High five to you, 9 external sources.
Hell yeah. Boom.
I wish that I had the correct and meaningful answer to all this shit, but the fact of the matter is there is none. It's all fucked up. You cannot live all your time trying to break all this up, right?
Touch grass.
And you cannot spend all your time ignoring everything that goes on around you, because eventually it will find you. You know.
Realize that you're part of a system that doesn't give a shit about you.
I can't believe people would fall for that stuff. I'll see you guys later. I gotta go get my thetan levels checked. See you later.
Take it easy, man.
Anyways,
thetan levels. Oh my god, get away from that cult.
Connect with nature. Get your hands in the dirt.
Listen, I connected with nature for about a week. All right, and nature thought I was very tasty. Okay, that's what
nature connected back.
Yeah, no, No, it was not. And let me tell you something that nobody talks about for Puerto Rico. No one told me about these goddamn roosters. They don't shut the fuck up, and they don't stop fucking all day, every time.
You get used to it.
I'm trying to have I'm trying to have a ham sandwich, and there's this rooster out there squatting on a hen, you know, taking to her, and I'm like, what in the fuck, you know? I'm like, and then
record some of it, Cliff.
And I was taking it personal because I really felt like the roosters were telling me something like, bitch, I could get it whenever I want. Look at your dumb ass even over there.
I will say this. I lived in the Bronx for 2 years, and there was so many goddamn roosters early in the morning.
Where were you in the Bronx? Were you in like South Bronx? 'Cause that sounds like the South Bronx.
I was Vice in East Tremont.
Okay, so that's not really South Bronx.
Not that far from
Yo, he was in the Puerto Rico of the Bronx, and they all run the roosters.
No, but there are spots where they have like by the garages, right? The empty garages. I know what you're talking about.
Cliff, did they go gobble gobble whack bitches?
No, of course not. There was nothing amusing. It was just like, and then
go
fucking
gobble
hang out in
gobble.
trees. I didn't know these bastards hung out in trees at night.
Yo, I remember one day I was going out to play some handball, and I'm at St. James Park about to get playing some handball, and there was a rooster just there, like just waiting for like chicks to show up, like, and everybody's just looking at this rooster like that. I'm like, what the hell this is? But then again, sometimes these roosters are being used for sacrifices and stuff like that too.
Yo, how about wait. In Puerto Rico, between wherever I was in Fajardo and one other town, there was a stadium for cockfights. And like I am aware that still takes place, but this was a professional stadium for cockfights. Like it didn't look like your uncles got together and made it. It was like well done. It was fully crafted.
Hasn't it been made illegal though? Apparently, it's not illegal in Puerto Rico.
Not there. I was like, oh shit!
Wow, that's crazy. It reminds me of the Seinfeld episode with the little Jerry.
It reminds me of South Park with the roosters, right, Matt? The magic episode.
I'm
magic.
Bounce
with me, yeah. Bounce with me.
It was nice seeing you, ladies. Now, happy birthday, Matt.
You too, homeboy. I love
Thanks,
you.
Caroline. Take it easy.
Got you, girl. I got my girl.
We'll see you at Heroes Con.
I'll punch you. I'll kick you in the shin. All right, bye, guys.
Yeah.
No, you can be. Yep.
Didn't take too long, Bugsy.
KFC birthday treat.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Somebody was mentioning nuggets earlier, and I wanted some.
So, by the way, the popularity of Burger King in Puerto Rico was crazy, and also Church's Chicken. And on Sunday morning, when we were headed to the non-wedding, we saw all the people who had come out of church who went, and they filled up Church's Chicken and filled up KFC. And KFC, their nuggets have a very crispy exterior, not the bullshit exterior we have over here. And they had all sorts of dipping sauces that we did not have, because finally, my oldest nephew and I, we just broke down and just got like 40 of these fucking nuggets, and every
damn.
Well, they're not that big, are
I'm proud of you, Cliff.
They're this big, right? And they have like it's like a riveted flaky, like crunchy exterior. Anyhow, all I can say is, why the fuck don't we got this shit? It was delicious. Yeah, not like this.
No, this is standard size.
Yeah, that's standard. This was not standard. This was riveted, flaky, and tasty. And they had 20 different sauces. It was amazing.
Is that ribbed for your pleasure?
Rib for
wait.
pleasure.
Okay.
Yes, and
So
flaky.
Spidey, that's a KFC nugget.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just noticed that it had little pepper spices. That was interesting.
Our KFC is different to yours, is he?
Yeah.
Way different.
I know the K stands for something else. I know.
No.
And also this dude who stopped talking to me in South Africa. when we were chatty, he would send me pictures of like Burger King and stuff, right? I'm like, what are you having? And like they would have Burger King sandwiches with cheese curds on the sandwich. And I'm like, what? And they just did all sorts of wild shit. But I gotta tell you, so my oldest nephew's wife kept craving Mexican food while we were in Puerto Rico, right? So like in the beginning, we all were like, ha. But like day 2, as wedding plans started to fall apart, she's like, I really want this goddamn, I really want some Mexican food. So the first Mexican place we tried was not great, right? But like she enjoyed her nachos, and the nachos weren't bad, but the nachos were like nachos, you know, like nothing, there was nothing game breaking. But there was this little taqueria off by the where the castle is and the cannons and shit.
It's Tinfoil Hat.
That's Professor Tinfoil Hat.
No, it's Dr. Tinfoil Hat.
It's uncanny, the resemblance.
He didn't go to conspiracy theory school for 6 years to be called Mr. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Matt.
That's why I said sir. Oh, excuse me.
Now it seems like you have to sort out what's, I don't know, what's not. What you have to sort out instead of sorting out what is a conspiracy theory. Now you have to sort out what is not a conspiracy theory.
Everything is a conspiracy.
I'm just going to go with the assumption that all of them are true.
Matt, everything's a conspiracy theory.
What were you saying, Matt?
I was trying to say, I said, no, people used to be like, okay, it's just a conspiracy theory until I prove it otherwise. Now it's just, it seems like you got to prove it's easier to prove what's not because they all seem to be right.
Everything's a conspiracy theory in my eyes.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. An unhealthy amount of them have turned out to be true.
The ignorance of youth.
Me? Yeah.
W Box 18 is a big conspiracy theory. I've been working on it. I have a big corkboard strings attached because I think he's Batman.
I am
Maybe he
Batman.
works for MI6. I don't know yet, but I'll get to the bottom of it.
Maybe.
The Jar Jar Binks theory.
The Jar Jar Binks
No.
theory. God damn it.
I had watched that video not long before you had sent it. That's a really fun. I like how they sprinkle like there's levels of severity into it where you're like,
Oh, yeah. They think
are we,
he's like a
are we doing
sixth floor.
something fun next? Or are we going to do Walt Disney's head in a vat next? What are we doing here?
Wait,
Hey, I like the movie conspiracies though, like the movies that may be connected. You don't realize it. Like, okay, Stand By Me, Keith Sutherland plays the guy Ace. You know, so after Ace gets embarrassed by all those kids pull a gun on him and run him out from where he tries to find they find the dead body. He leaves town. He goes to California. He meets this guy who says, "Hey, man, you want to live forever? I'll turn you into a vampire." And then he's in Lost Boys. It's the same character, same exact characters in Lost Boys.
No, I thought he went to Iowa and built a cornfield and changed
That's a
his name.
completely
legally.
different actor, Will. But,
Stand By Me, 40th anniversary.
Oh, I'm thinking of
release is happening.
God damn it, I'm thinking of whatever his name is. I'm tired.
You just confused Kiefer Sutherland and Kevin Costner.
I'm tired.
I like how casual and smooth Matt that's a completely different actor, Boggs. Just roll right through it.
Mark.
Kiefer
What,
Costner.
man?
Look what Zars has.
Taylor, I need you to explain to me, good sir. Hey, very cool. Taylor, I need you to explain to me, good sir, why the new shirt, the new redacted shirt, is not available in butter.
I can probably throw it up on butter if you want more butter.
You
want butter?
don't have to. I was just wondering if that was a specific thought when you were doing it.
Because I wanted one on pure white because it was kind of like their the white. That one was like traditional paper color.
Yeah.
And ivory, the butter colors is very close to it. So I was like, well, people
Gotcha.
can,
So like, dude, I couldn't help myself. I ordered the butter color for my pyramid scheme one, and I ordered it again just because I think that makes two shirts that I have that are butter. But I realized when I got the other one, I'm pointing because like all my t-shirts stay in arm's reach because I just wear them for streaming pretty much. But I realize it goes with so many of my limited wardrobe.
I like
But
I like the butter color a lot, but I just wanted to mix it up a little bit too.
That's fair. I think I'm going to get the ivory color for this one though, just so it's not pure white. For those that don't know what we're talking about, there's a new shirt online right now. While it's all relevant and fun, go to failureforce.com and get your redacted t-shirt, your conspiracy t-shirts, your alien conspiracy t-shirts for the ancient alien fans. Like they're all there. It's there. And they're the most comfortable.
I
incredible
like
conversation
today's one
starters
a
at
lot
parties
because
too.
it can be interpreted a few different ways.
Yeah. That's the best part, right? It works for everybody.
Yeah.
Taylor, have you ever considered making hats?
I have. I just haven't branched into it yet because I haven't found like a blank hat I like well enough.
Okay.
And I'd have to like do specific designs for it because it's usually embroidery. I couldn't do like a shitty hat on the like a lot of my designs just wouldn't work. But the pink one on the left is the new one today. So
Well, if you ever get 6X, let me know.
I'll let you know, bud.
I like
That's
Rage
the other problem is like finding printers that carry all the sizes.
Hey Matt, there's one I think you would like actually, and I think a bunch of us. Taylor, I just looked at the store, the nice rack, and it's a spinner rack. That's
I kind of
awesome.
want the Rage Quit. I kind of want the Rage Quit one because I used to be a Rage Quit for Nintendo.
No, Matt, you need the nice rack one with the spinner rack.
can get the
That-
nice
This
rack,
one,
but
that's the one you got to buy.
the cancer and the cancer sucks one.
Mine is
All money from that goes to charity. So
I like that little bird saying the sky's falling.
yeah, I like to have fun making them. They tend to be sort of paranoia / the world is horrible oriented in a lot, but there's a few I throw in a few playful ones too. So.
I suck.
No, that's a great idea though. I mean, the bunch of angsty teens will be buying that and other people.
That's what I'm hoping.
I want the cactus shirt. It says prick on it.
Because you are one? Oh, no, I'm kidding.
Maybe I'll put that on a hat for you, Matt.
Okay, thanks.
Matt, I seriously think the nice rack one would be cool for you.
Bogsy, you can sport it at Heroes Con, buddy.
Yeah, get you one of these.
I do.
I like
Hey,
the
has
stock
anybody heard
collaboration.
from Austin LeMay lately?
He's around.
He's just a busy boy.
Yeah.
You get the one with George Washington eating popcorn. It says, "It was great while it lasted."
Things that were topical 20 years ago still are topical. That's the
Yeah.
truth.
Things are very hot. That's your main burner.
Okay.
Well, mommy's.
He's like, fuck you.
He's like, was I just on the big screen?
No.
All right, Simon. So the question begs: did anybody get you any comic books for your birthday today?
No.
Okay.
I never get comics for presents.
Yeah, they don't love him enough.
Yeah, you got shitty friends. Just
I'm used to it. Yeah, the only people over here that actually ever give me any comics is sitting right next to me is one of them, and the other one is Dave, still only 35 cents. They're the only ones that have ever given me comics.
Not giving you
Over here, I said, Matt, over here. Matt has generously donated that first T-Rex to me. Thank you very much, Matt.
I've given you books.
That's what I said. You're sitting next to me.
Oh, you pointed the other way. I thought you were talking about your.
Oh, that bloody review. How do you fix the reverse
I
bloody
hate
thing?
that about StreamYard. So if I point down, am I pointing at Taylor?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, how's that make sense?
But
No,
things-
it's only the left to right. It's only the left to right.
Okay.
Left to right.
But that's only in Australia because the toilet
I was
flush.
just
the other
saying
way.
no. I was like, Spidey's got one of his weird. Spidey's got something on wrong, and so when he's pointing the wrong directions.
No.
Yeah.
Czar,
So if
he
I
was
point, I'm
talking-
pointing at Sean now for me on screen, but you can all see me. I'm pointing to nothing.
Well, it's all depending if you got mirror imaged or not, because if you have mirror, the whole purpose of mirror is to kind of like, so you'll have to avoid that whole pointing issue.
I don't know how to fix that. So
No, Zars. He was talking about a guy named Zraz. It's like
Yeah.
Zars, but different.
Yeah, my
Evil twin.
evil twin. Yeah.
Zraz. Ugh.
yeah, I'm not good with computers. I got no idea.
Oh, Simon, if Dave is at Heroes Con, I might drop something off of him for you. Surprise.
Yeah, I haven't actually heard whether Dave's going. I know he's going to try and like that's.
Last I heard, he wasn't.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
Why wouldn't he? Doesn't he come every year?
The last I heard,
Dude, it's not exactly a cheap. It's not exactly a cheap trip.
I know. I know.
So Dave, the way Dave works with his cons is he will if he has to go over there for business, he will organise to go to a con that's around the time that he's going for the business. Heroes is the only exception to the rule, whether he would like to go specifically for Heroes.
Zars, I hope to meet you one year, buddy.
Yeah, maybe next year, dude. It won't be this year for sure.
Is there any small little Aussie cons coming up soon?
Yeah, there's an event next week. I don't really call it a con. It's more just like a toy and comic show.
Are you going?
Oh, the one in Thornbury.
Yeah, I'm going as a seller. Then our first big, like, normal con is not until April 18th. So,
Which I've already mentioned that Adi Granoff and Humberto Ramos will be going, and now Peach Pomoko's just been added.
Oh wow,
Oh, really?
That's a big one.
Hey,
That's a big deal.
Mark, I'm going to a con that's like 20 minutes. I'm actually going to a con that's 20 minutes for me. First time I'm going to, it's called Matthews Comic Con. It's a small part of Charlotte, but like a small little town, and they're having it in the community center. So I'll be filming that and doing pickups. So
They can be
out
some of
on
the best
Saturday.
ones sometimes, Bogsy.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to try it out.
That's why I don't do big cons over here anymore, because it's all just pop culture
Where-
stuff and whatever, and I just do the
Zars,
small one
where's
days.
that one in April?
Melbourne. So it's one of two that does Australia.
Is it one day show or is it like 2 or 3
2 days, weekends. Our big cons are
Are
Saturday,
you going to
Sundays.
that one, Spidey, or no?
No, I don't do the big cons anymore.
Zars, do you travel to Melbourne or is it too far?
Dude, I live in Melbourne.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Nice.
Out of suburb, it's very relative, Bogsy, because Melbourne's just the city. The suburbs, you can go like drive 2 hours, and that's they're still part of the suburbs of Melbourne. So,
But yeah, I'll be going to the show. Foxy.
Nice, dude. Is there any figures you're eyeing?
I'm not really doing figures at the moment, dude. I don't have enough room to display more until I get this room sorted. So, sticking with books.
Nice.
So, see how things go. But I don't really buy books here either anymore. Not worth it.
Yeah.
So,
Did all the books come back good from Canada?
yeah, pretty much. So, I had to leave some there that I'll bring back on my next trip.
I actually watched it on Friday night, Jim.
I haven't seen it yet, Jim, but they have I can get like a free trial, and I'm thinking about getting it and start watching it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm watching it tomorrow too. I just haven't had the
It's week by week, so if you're going to do free trial, I'd wait till the end. Wait till the end.
Okay, I'll wait till the end, and I'll just binge it.
Monarch.
Did they drop the whole season?
I'll keep it.
No, it's only week to week.
Week to week.
If I like it, I might just keep the service because I know they got a lot of good stuff.
Apple's good. Apple's a
Ted
really good
Lasso.
service.
Ted Lasso was great. I love that show.
No, they got some good stuff in Apple.
Yeah, they really do. They don't have like the quantity of like Netflix, but their quality is so much better.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
about quality. It's definitely about quality for Apple.
I know you've been an advocate of them for a little while, Taylor, because you like a lot of their shows.
I do, and like stuff I wouldn't expect to like this show called Shrinking is really good.
Oh, that's the way of Harrison
Jason
Ford.
Segel, who bugged the shit out of me on How I Met Your Mom, and he's really good in the show, and Harrison Ford and Al Bundy's neighbor from Married with Children. I mean, it's a really good show.
But isn't that something to have Harrison Ford in a TV series?
In a comedy? Yeah.
Yeah, it's something. That's when you know you got big money to get someone like Harrison Ford.
Well,
but what about they managed to pay Godzilla enough to come back for a second season?
Well, there you go. And King Kong.
Dude, they doubled the budget.
You know what I'm saying? And they got the Russells, both of them. And that girl from Shogun.
Jim, anyone other than Mark watch Monarch? Yeah, MadSpidey came through clutch. He's going to be watching it real time. Let's go. Bro, that first episode was amazing.
Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Especially that first scene. It gets it right from the start.
Bro, we were on a panel full of multi-universal connectivity, fandom loving people. Y'all, none of y'all watching Monarch.
Not yet.
I watched the first season. I got to start watching the second season.
Well, first season was solid. Dude, I was so impressed that they made you give a shit about humans when everyone's saying we only want to see monsters. Like, bro, dude, you care about the people characters. That's good. That's really good. I loved it.
My only issue with Monarch season
one. You hush your mouth, Izzy.
No. I have one issue. When it ended, the season finale did not feel like a season finale. It just felt like, it's
what?
Like we wanted.
No, it
another
led up
episode.
to an entire.
But we wanted another episode.
We went to
I felt
Access Monday and had a giant fight between Godzilla and an Ion Dragon that had been teased since God.
No, I really enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. I loved it. It just for some reason, as we watched it, we felt like there was another episode that we were missing. It felt that way. It just felt like, wait a minute.
When you say we, who are you referring to? You
Me
and
my wife.
In your head?
No.
It had a huge cliffhanger. I'll give you that. Huge cliffhanger.
It just felt weird to me. Like it was like, oh wait, that was the last episode.
But I'm looking forward to major death, a really cool fight, but a major cliffhanger. And they're like, hey, it's the year this now. But I will tell you, Izzy, it picks up right where it left off. The exact moment.
It has to.
Yeah.
It had to the way it ended.
Where are you gonna go, man? Where are you gonna go?
So, Mark, you watching the Chamber?
Jim, that's a metaphor for everyone watching American
Watching that Elimination Chamber?
Elimination Chamber? What are you talking about?
WWE.
Stop bringing up wrestling.
Kick him.
Oh, please.
I enjoyed the Acolyte fight.
Acolyte fight scenes. That's probably the only thing.
Fight me.
Oh, boy.
No, everyone needs their own thirst trap Star
Hey,
Wars.
Izzy, you know what's better than Elimination Chamber? Tron Ares by a million.
Two very different subject matters.
Very much so.
You know what show I wanted to like, and I've been trying and watching every episode, and it's disappointing me? Starfleet Academy.
Yeah, dude, I'm right there with you.
I heard a lot of things about that.
I got to where I watched it like in a rush on Sundays before the stream in an attempt because you know sectors like has watched all of Star Trek.
Yeah,
and like I want to be able to have these discussions, and I just can't, man. It's just not good.
They don't make any of the characters worth caring about.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're so
what
forgettable.
you're saying is they're all red shirts and they can just go.
They're not even that.
It's just they're trying to do like 90210 drama in Starfleet, and they're not pulling it off because they don't have the charisma. The characters just aren't charismatic at all.
Looks like they got some good actors.
The writing is legitimately bad. Like
I mean that too.
What I heard about it,
drama in space is all it is. But
what I heard is that all it wants to be Waller Koodle talk, but it's not.
Paul Giamatti is great in everything. He chooses
Jim's
scenery
point.
like
That's the episode that absolutely lost me because the premise of this episode now, guys, is they travel to this place. This thing happens, and they realize they have to go find this bad guy off in space and bring him in to help them fix a situation. And the twist of it is he's with the bad guys in that situation. Like the whole plan that the bad guys have is if the good guys come here, they'll think to come get me across the galaxy and bring me in, and then we could double. It was the most harebrained, idiotic thing. Like they truly think their audience is a bag of rocks.
Yeah,
and that's where I get lost.
I mean, I like Paul Giamatti's acting in it, but this episode made no fucking sense.
None. And dude, that's that sweet little girl who's the hologram.
Yeah.
Like she's in danger, running for her life in one scene. In the very next, she's laughing where nothing can touch her, and then the next episode, she's in danger. Like, dude, the writers in this are clearly on bath salts.
Did you watch the most recent one?
I haven't watched this week's. No.
Oh, okay, yeah, never mind.
I'm at the point where like, do I have time to? Because I thought I'd stare at the wall for an hour instead. You know, like
I watched it double time on my laptop, so I can just get.
I heard paint drying is pretty good this time of year.
Yeah, it's tough because like I watched a night because it's been coming out, and I'm like keeping up with the Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which has been like probably easily conversation for show of the year already. And then I turn on and try to watch this. I'm like, God, the contrast is making it worse. And then I watch Monarch, and I'm like, dude, I don't even want to try to watch Star Trek right now because that's just not fair. Like, I need a palate cleanser between things, or I need to do better about watching it first.
So if you watch something that's crappy and then just start watching a completely different show, it messes you up, or
No, other way around. If you start with crappy stuff and work your way up, you really don't notice as much. But if you're like on a high from watching something and then you watch something that doesn't live up, you can feel like, I'm like, all right, I feel like I'm stuck here trying. It feels like work, and I don't want it to be work because there's aspects of it that are fun from time to time and stuff like that. And I really like this. I wanted to dive into like some more sci-fi stuff, like the prank episode I thought was fun, because they were diving into like that plant that they were experimenting on and how that came into play into their prank wars and stuff, even though they potentially killed an entire class of kids. But that kind of stuff is fun. You know, that feels Star Trek in me. Or episode 2, I thought was cool when they were doing the more political angle with the little Brett Cooper lookalikes family there and everything. I thought that was the best episode yet, was number 2. The premiere was great. Like the 2 episodes.
I thought the premiere is the best, and it kind of all went downhill from there. But.
Yeah, it was great.
Did Becky Lynch show up yet?
I don't know who that is.
Sure, why not?
Are you talking about wrestling again?
No, she's in Starfleet Academy, isn't she?
I don't know.
She's supposed to be.
We got Holly Hunter in there.
Wow, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Not since Zack Snyder.
Wow.
Ain't no one else watching Star Trek but me and Taylor?
I haven't watched it since episode 2. But I'm going to go back to it, I guess. Every time I think of Holly Hunter, I think of that Raising Arizona. She's like, "Give me back my baby, you warthog from hell."
Izzy, when does Spider-Man New War start?
I don't know what kind of accent she's got going on there.
No, June. It's supposed to start in June.
Couldn't get here soon enough.
Yeah, it's supposed to be June.
When does Daredevil start?
Daredevil, that one I don't know.
Isn't Holly Hunter? Isn't she a captain of a starship in that new one?
Yeah, she's awful. I like her as an actress, but
Actually, she's the worst captain ever.
Yeah, she like sitting crisscross applesauce in the captain's sheet. What the fuck?
Holly
you
Hunter,
doing? Get out of there.
She's from Conyers, Georgia.
You can tell.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I know what they're trying to do with her, but the writing is fucking awful. Like, they're trying to get her to be like the cool captain that like is secretly very cunning, but like just doesn't show it and acts innocent and stuff. It doesn't work.
She's the all wise and knows
terrible at leading
all
the
answers.
She's terrible at teaching the kids as well. She's teaching with the, you know what? I blame myself for a mistake that I shouldn't blame myself for, so I'm going to let y'all run roughshod over me with everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like public school in the United States. Oh, sorry.
Jim, I respect your opinion greatly, buddy. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and you're horribly fucking wrong.
the angle that they take is because of her species. She lives like for hundreds of years. She's super old, so she can't be bothered. She has this I don't give a shit attitude, which is the perfect attitude for the captain of a starship as well as the head of like a school.
Yeah,
and I'm being
I mean,
sarcastic.
I had many teachers that had that I don't give a shit attitude because they did.
Daredevil's March 24th.
Oh, that's coming fast. There you go.
Yeah, so it's just a few weeks from now.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Star Wars is April 6th.
I don't have a lot of faith for Daredevil after that last season, but I'm excited to give it a shot.
Star Wars Maul Shadowlord is April 6th. The Boys
That
is
looks
April. The Boys April 8th.
Not watching.
Here's a fun one. Malcolm in the Middle, April 10th.
I liked the last season of Daredevil. I'm looking forward to the new one.
Mark,
It was definitely mixed.
Mark,
I'll tell you that
did
much.
Watch the original Boys.
There were some good episodes and there were some bad episodes. They're gonna do a Devil May Cry TV series.
When Frank Castle showed up.
Oh yeah, anything with him on it.
Yeah,
May
I think
20th.
John
May
Bernthal's
25th.
presence kind of like
May 25th is
highlighted
Spider
the
Noir.
John Bernthal's presence kind of helped to highlight some of the weak links.
Yeah,
that happened. That show was a production nightmare too that they ran through because remember they fired their entire showrunners for that.
Yep,
and then they had the new ones come in and they
You
even
could
shared
tell.
like, a stack of Daredevil trades. Like, all right, I'm doing research for taking over this project, and they went back and reshot some stuff and shoehorned in the Foggy and everything. And
But you could tell which episodes were a certain way.
the random Power Ranger bank robber episode with Kamala Khan's dad in there for no reason whatsoever. And there's just, it was weird. And keep in mind, they jump out of a window and they land across the street on a car and they expect no one to notice that. You had Frank Castle tell everyone goodbye that he's done. He's not participating in this brouhaha moving forward, and tells Karen and Matt goodbye. And then the next time you see him, just cut to him walking in a warehouse with no weapons, surrounded by 100 bad guys. That he's just going to fist fight? That he didn't expect them to be there? Like, again, it's one of those quit treating the audience stupid moments. You have to write this better or edit it better kind of thing.
So, Mark, it's May 25th for Spider-Man Noir.
I'm excited for that. Like, really excited.
Here's
for that.
something that I didn't know was happening.
We'll be playing the Spider-Man character.
So, a Cape Fear TV show is happening with Apple TV.
Thanks for jumping in, Bruce.
You lost me until you saw the Apple TV there.
What'd you say, Matt?
Cape Fear is going to be an Apple TV.
Oh, be playing a Spider-Man character. I do.
I don't know. I think they let the CGI do most of these swinging work. He'll have a mask on. We just needed to bring that Nick Cage charisma when he's not in the suit. He got superpowers, right?
Yeah, but he gets the. It's magical. He gets the spider bite during wartime or something like that.
Spider-Man Noir.
Definitely seen a handful of people make that criticism.
Yeah, it's not the same because it's a different time.
I'm a big Nick Cage fan. I think he'll pull it off just fine.
I mean, I like Nick Cage. I'm just saying, I don't know.
That might be a cool angle to it. You know what I mean? Because of his powers, like just in canon here, like it really doesn't matter how old he is. It's the powers that give him the thing. So it might be an interesting angle for us as viewers to see somebody who's not 28 years old with superpowers, 30 years old.
I'm more curious of what his form of obviously he's gonna be Ben Reilly instead of Peter Parker, and that's because of rights issues I heard. But I'm curious to see how he plays the character, especially with the tagline "With no powers comes no responsibility." So that's kind of like the theme they're saying, that he has no responsibilities and stuff like that. So he's kind of like washed up. So they're doing this kind of washed up version of a Spider character, which kind of makes sense.
It looks interesting. If you watch, you gotta watch it in black and white. But
yes.
But the color version is pretty cool looking too.
It looks like the old Ted Turner's colorized classic.
Yeah, so that's which I like. I kind of dig that. So, but I'm definitely gonna watch it black and white first. If I like it enough, if I watch it the second time around in color, so just to say I saw it. But there's some shows coming out that I'm like I said, Cape Fear is coming out. They're gonna do a new TV show. They're gonna do, believe it or not, they're gonna do a Little House on the Prairie show.
Really?
To make it
Why?
edgelord.
I don't know. I'm
It'll
just
be
looking at
Little
this.
House on the
I'm looking
Prairie
at.
versus- They're going to put it on Apple TV. It'll be called Little House on the Prairie versus Godzilla.
No, it's Netflix. It's a
Nice.
Netflix show. So it's gonna be Little House on the
Or
Prairie.
Ingram
Stranger
just
Things
riding
style.
on him.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be Stranger Things style, man. It's like the Little House on the Prairie is gonna be in the upside down.
Little House on the Prairie for little Laura Ingalls is running through the field. It's like that.
Yeah.
Instead
And then
of a bird,
Godzilla's just behind her.
it'll be like a little velociraptor just frolicking through the meadow.
But it is the hill, right?
You
She's
get
going
you
down
see
the hill.
Godzilla just atomic breath of field, and then Michael Landon just look up and smile.
Yeah, he's like, touched by an angel, bitch. And then boom.
That show was clutch when I was a kid. My mom loved that show so
Yo,
much.
that thing was crazy back in the day.
Highway to heaven, he'd be like, I may walk on a highway to heaven, but you're going on a highway to hell.
Cue the rock music.
Yeah.
He comes in with a big battle tank because it's the time period. Just shoots
No,
it.
Izzy.
The powder in it. Like,
No, Izzy. He comes out in a big mech suit, like Gundam or something.
no, but it's definitely has to be like some steampunk style. So it has to be like a steampunk outfit that he comes out. He just throws in the goggles with the big hat, top hat, and everything. It'd be great. Like Little House on the Prairie.
What else shows are coming out?
Those are the only ones. Everything else, nothing seems to grab my attention. Obviously, Lanterns, but they don't
Did
even
you
have-
guys see?
There's a show, this Alan Tudyk show that he did where he's like this guy that's like a washed up actor. He goes to cons. It's called Con.
Yeah,
Man.
you
got-
told us like.
I know. I'm telling you again.
Oh.
Because I'm getting ready to go. So you guys, Spidey, I don't know where you're at, but happy birthday again.
Where are you going?
It's turn 29 again. I got stuff I got to do. So, and you got to take the dog out. She got to go use the bathroom. So I may come back.
What's it called? Did anybody see the trailer for the new Mortal Kombat movie?
Yes.
Yes.
It looks
Yeah.
solid.
I mean, it looks like Mortal Kombat. That's what I'm there for.
That is true.
Looks like they have a better storyline than the first one too.
That would be. That's helpful.
It does look better. I'll admit to that.
So the first movie
Get over here
was a better building step than the originals.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you, bud.
Gives you a bit of a background of what's happening. So we'll see if this one stays any good or not.
You'll have to let me know if you prefer ivory or butter, Mark. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got the ivory on the way.
Yeah, thanks.
I know what you're doing, and I'm going to continue to play along.
Yeah, I figured. I'll just keep making. I'm like, oh, I got my target audience now.
Yeah. I told you if you just adapt the Oregon Trail one, I'd be all on it.
I want the RFK, like the one version out there. I'll make one for you.
Yeah, there you go. Because
I'm
dude,
gonna
I
go
grew up on the
to-
Oregon Trail, putting the big old floppy disks and stuff.
Yeah.
I died of
Oh, yeah.
dysentery too.
I think we all did. Like most of us did, except for Voxy.
Yeah.
So I'm a bounce, guys. I'm gonna go hang out with Bo for a little bit, talk about wrestling.
Have fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
No.
Cliff said,
Why are
"Oh,
you-
good."
No, go
Yeah.
have no. They want them to go have wrestling.
Talk
fun.
about
They-
wrestling.
They both need it, and they both
Well-
miss Papa.
Well,
and
let's
I
see
think
who
it's
else. Yeah, I do miss Papa.
So Cliff, I have a disappointing affirmation for you. I thought I
Happy
was going to be
birthday,
able to get
Spidey.
you a pretty sweet
Thank
AOK
you.
for very cheap, but at the last minute, this auction I was watching went from like $3 to $70, so I didn't do it. It was the Thirsty Nightwing variant.
The one
Oh,
where he's looking over his shoulder.
Which
Yeah,
one?
yeah, the older one from like a couple years ago with the scars on the chest and stuff. That one, but like
Oh,
Scars?
the sweaty dick.
yeah, sweaty dick. But And like nobody was watching it, nothing, but then last minute it jumped up. I was like, God damn it! Like, I like you, buddy, but I didn't like you $70 worth. Sorry.
Yeah, but I think like, what is he in the boxing ring? Because there's 3
It
boxing.
might be the boxing one. It's like the 1 in 100. It's like, yeah, I just it's the thirsty one. That's why. That's all.
They're all thirsty. I'm like
I know.
looking at all. I'm like, anyhow, I'm 90% sure I have. I'm 90% sure I have all but 2 of them, so I'm not worried. I have been on it. I appreciate you thinking of me, though.
Well, it was going to be a nice little surprise if I could get it on the cheap, but
it would have. I do have a bag and board question for people. I'm looking at. There's Silver Age. There's a Silver Age one. There's a Silver Age stick one, and then Silver Age archival. Silver Age and Silver Age stick are about the same price. Do I want to go for the Silver Age stick?
So I bag and bought everything in Silver Age, but we probably don't have the range of brands over here. Like we've got a few local brands that have been trying to bust into the market and do bags and boards. Not most of them are not that great. They're either the boards are too tall or the bags are too thin, or they're just shitty quality. So I generally try and stick with BCW and Ultra Pro if I can, but they don't really give us a massive range of thicknesses and qualities and all that sort of stuff.
Well, I am referencing BCW since I'm a proud partner.
What about Comic Bookaroo?
Yeah, they're in another country, and like I can't play with that lately.
That's why he was gonna sneeze.
Or at all.
I said lately. Like if I'm in Canada and I happen to pick up some Comic Pro line at a discount while I'm there, staying
the locker room one.
Right, staying at my cousin's house, well then that's gonna be that. And if I happen to win a small lottery on a scratch off ticket and I find myself in the beautiful land of Melbourne, then I'll be chilling there and looking at whatever Comic Bookaroo might have to offer. It just depends on how life takes the course with me.
Cliff, if you need stuff from Australia, I'll be in Canada in May.
Oh my God, that's so great. I mean, honestly, I've looked at what you guys have. I ain't need anything from Australia, it seems like.
What do you mean?
There is one thing you need, but you're just neglecting to say it.
What, the tongue and the dick? I mean, obviously.
I knew what the answer was going to be, but I still took a mouthful of drink anyway.
Yeah, you took a mouthful. So
almost spat it all over my laptop.
Oh no. That would have been terrible.
I put the link to the variant in the private chat because it's the only place I could link Cliffy. So if you want to take a look, that's a pretty good auction site. Like you can find deals on there sometimes. Like I got the first Silver Age.
Oh my God, this is insane! All right, so this is the Jason Todd one, and I do own this, so I am fine.
Oh, not Dick. Sorry.
Yeah, I own the entire Robin series, and let's be clear. Red Hood has never looked this good. So although that dude who drew him with the red hair in prison with Dick Grayson and Midnighter, like when they were like undercover, that shit was great. And like the artist gave him the red hair because like in his 2 first appearances he was a redhead, so like maybe this is natural hair color. And I was like, but nobody understood that but me, because like once you start crushing on comic book dudes, you run the whole gambit. Also, what all the time I keep looking back over and over at Claremont and the other writers, and just what the hell were they thinking back in the day? These men did not really understand how to write women. Also, they clearly all had a fetish for redheads, because there are more redheads in 1970s and 80s comic books than there are in real life at any time.
The other reason for that, and it's a technical one, is in CMYK, it's a whole lot easier to do like a redheadish color than a brown or a blonde.
I don't really believe that.
It has to do with the angles of the moire patterns for the way they line up and stuff in the inks.
I know, but why? Why?
I mean, blonde's not hard, but the brunette's tricky because it can look really, really muddy very easily.
Yeah, okay. Like I was gonna say, like the blonde should not have been hard. But
Yeah,
then,
that's why
when you
like
look
the
at it-
blondes, like the Gwen Stacy's and stuff, they're either black hair,
yeah,
usually with black with blue highlights,
Yeah.
or redheaded or blonde. Brunette's really hard because it turns to mud real quickly. So
Thanks, Bubs, but my birthday was 2 months ago.
Fuck you, Bubs. Oh god.
But yeah, you guys, that's a good auction site to watch because like you can find deals on there. Like,
oh my god, I was just thinking about, I'm looking at the chat about me not holding back, and the other day it was crazy because like the receptionist boss was there because in my office we have a clinic leader. She's everyone else's boss. The receptionist has her own boss, and I have my own boss, right? So my boss is rarely around, but occasionally, like, we'll drop in once a month. Her boss drops in twice a month, and her boss is there Friday. So I told her about how I didn't enjoy Puerto Rico and how there was no wedding and blah, blah, blah. But then someone said some shit to me about getting a man, and I said, look, all I want is a penis, a pulse, and for them to own property. The 3 Ps.
No, wait.
And she's still there. And she's like, she can't breathe. She's clutching the wall because she's laughing so hard because she did not expect this shit from me. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh, Tammy, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were there. And she was like, oh my God. Hey, Boggs, I mean, you cover 2 out of 3, so you should feel good.
God help me.
Fox owns property?
Yes.
No, he's got a penis and a pulse.
And property.
You don't own any property.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you did? That did not come
No,
up
that's a lie.
I was gonna say that's a lie. I was like, I did my background check on you. I didn't find anything.
Cliff, do you know much about these? Are they any good?
But okay. By my personal standard, I don't have much faith in them.
Yeah.
I would like for them to be better. But on the other hand, there's a lot of titty lovers out there who are enjoying them. So maybe it's for you.
Are you going to be opening it on a video, Zars?
Or is Zars going to open it for us right now?
I will. I just had no idea if they were any good or not. Give me a second.
Spidey.
Let me get something to open it with.
Make Sean big.
I wish I was the right person to answer that question.
What are you saying, Vogsy?
To make Sean big when he comes back.
No, I'll just put him backstage and I'll just watch it for myself.
You bastard. What hat is that, Spidey? I was trying to see earlier. I'm half awake.
You mean half asleep?
Yeah.
Same thing.
Oh, nice.
Should we just quit? Should we just quit?
Hang on. Trying to multitask you.
No, quitting.
Yeah.
No. Let's see if we got anything good.
Mark Spears Virgin variant.
Okay, all right.
No, still not yet, Biggie. Still not yet, but yeah, hope, praying and hoping.
Hey, Zars, I like the tits on that. Can you show it again?
Just for you, Mark.
I don't think that was just for me, but I appreciate it.
Well, it definitely wasn't for Cliff.
Hashtag
Yeah, we know that.
You don't think Cliff likes looking at boobs too? Everyone likes looking at boobs for different reasons, obviously.
I don't like looking at boobs for any particular reason.
That's a lie.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Explain that, William. Explain that. Actually, William, I have a particular exception. And if you actually pay attention to me, I want to know if you know what that particular exception is.
Yeah, are these the exception?
They are not.
Sydney Sweeney, and the exceptions because they're great.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Simon, there's a message in the thing. Biggie Shack asked you a question.
Yeah, I already answered it.
I must have missed it.
You're on the big screen. Entertain us already. Show us something.
Yeah. Sure.
What do you think of the Absolute Batman story? Share
I'm
your
not
thoughts.
reading it.
Not enough.
Just got it because I was on a stream, but I did get this, which I thought was
That's nice.
Yeah, shiny.
Is that a John Boy Myers, or who did that?
I'm pretty sure it is John Boy Myers. Give me 1 second. It doesn't say. Yes, it's the Comic Tom John Boy Myers.
Yeah, he did great on that. That was a pretty cover.
Give me a second, just with this.
You know, I will give him that. Even when I don't completely agree with the aesthetic, he does land a pretty cover every time.
Yeah, he is a good artist. Ain't no denying that. And he does good layouts and stuff for his covers.
We got some Darkwing.
Darkwing Duck.
Duckwing Duck.
Gargoyles.
Those.
Oh, gargoyles.
More Darkwing.
Are you reading those?
No, I don't read anything. These are literally just to flip because we struggle to get this stuff down here, especially the variant covers. Some early Spawn. More Spawn. I found.
We definitely can take things for granted because anything that we can think of, literally anything that we can think of, we could just go look it up on eBay, much less other websites. And every now and then, once in a blue moon, you might have to shop off of eBay.
Yeah.
Like our access to stuff is just incredible.
I got this as well.
Is that for PC or do you flip those too?
I'm contemplating keeping them or not, but this is also the Canadian price variant, which I got told about, so it's more expensive than the normal. So I haven't decided what I'm doing with them.
Are you going to set up at a show or something, or what do you?
Yeah, I have a store. I sell like comics and toys and pops and everything.
What do you mean by a store?
Like I'm online. I have an online, and I set up at most of the shows.
What's
here.
your website's ours? Can you put it in the crowd chat?
I'll send it for but I
His
got
website is
just
called
send it to me on
idon'tshipinternational.com.
I don't not.
No, I just
OnlyFans,
wondered.
isn't it?
What?
It's an OnlyFans, isn't it?
Yeah, just for Vogsy.
Like comics and peanut butter.
Yeah.
Hey, Biggie's asking you if you had a card in one of those comics.
In which one? Give me a second.
Maybe the TMNT Adventures or the Simpsons. Biggie, which book is supposed to have the card, brother? Someone send Biggie the link.
First B Hop Rock City and Crane. Yeah, I know
He's
that.
it's in one of the group chats he's in.
Okay.
I don't know if it has the card. Give me a sec. Let's have a look.
And because he's in Australia, that'd be like $300.
I don't. Would it be just sitting in it, or is it like?
And the rest.
I'm gonna look at this website later, for sure.
So, no, I don't think there's a card. Does yep, there is.
Now, what do you tell Biggie? Thank you, sir. You just helped me make a lot more money.
Triple my money.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Biggie wants to buy. He said he'd buy it.
Oh, good save there, Biggie.
Biggie.
I don't know, man. You dirty flippers can't be trusted.
Czars would have traded that book for a glass of kangaroo milk.
Yeah.
Now he won't sell for less than anything than koala.
Yeah, I got some defenders.
Kangaroo milk. Oh, God.
Got some more of these because I found some still sealed.
Yeah, he's Australian.
This whole time, Biggie just thought you had a speech impediment.
Yeah. He was like, that guy's from Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that's dope.
I don't know why that one did it for me.
J. Scott Campbell.
Nice.
Pokemon.
Nah. The 1 in 25 Doug Mankey for death metal.
Dave the Strider.
That's pretty cool. Not my jam, but definitely pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
And
first Boba Fett.
Then I got.
Are these what you consider your wall display books?
No, not completely. These are just so I got a whole bunch of like rare and limited stuff that I put on the wall, but then I get just different things that we don't really find here too easy.
So Zars, you only ship to Australia?
Somebody a mod.
I got you, brother.
Yep, got
Thank
him.
you.
Through the
what the heck?
Chill out.
So I Boggs, but yeah, we don't need to.
Chill out, Boggs.
Sorry.
Through the website, I can only ship Australia wide, but if you stuff, I can ship anywhere. The website.
Oh, sorry, Sean.
That's all right.
Good. There you go. Cliff got it.
Some killing the children.
Thank you, Clippy.
And some more monsters.
That's cool. I like that one.
Wonder Man.
First ongoing soul. Dude, why aren't people still talking about that show? That was incredible.
That was a really good show.
Like,
I haven't watched
incredible.
it.
Oh, I love that art.
Nice.
Go back to Wonder Man, though. Did you watch the TV shows, ours?
Not yet. It's
So
on
you
my
don't
list.
read, you don't watch.
I do watch, but I
Now-
just got back from being overseas, Mark.
I've got a question. Like, do you guys have access? Like, are there like Golden Age Australian comics and stuff you can get kind of easily over there, or not really?
Yeah.
You
A
can
lot
get
of
them. I don't know about easy, but yeah, you can get them.
A
We
lot
just-
of it
we
is
should just
like
arrange like a
bang.
swap.
Mhm.
Like, we should just arrange like trading back and forth because you guys can get the shit that like we can't find here. And
That's a good idea for real.
I do some of that with some people in Canada.
Exactly. Not only was it better than people thought, it
Yeah.
was legit just an amazing show.
Look up that Simpsons.
I'm a huge Trevor Slattery defector. Like, I couldn't stand what they did with him. And now, like, I'm like, dude, he's like top 5 MCU right now for me. Like, I'm still
yeah,
on a
it's
high.
like- and then you go do something like that and totally redeem yourself.
Totally redeem yourself.
Yeah.
And Yaya Abdul-Mateen, because that's what we were saying to begin with, T-Dubs, when like we would mention it, I said, it looks stupid. I don't understand how it makes any sense, but I think it's going to be hit or miss for people, and I'm going to check it out for Yaya because he's never done anything bad.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'm going to bed.
See you,
I've been
Bugsy.
up for a while. I haven't
Well, it's
slept
only
well.
10:33, Bugsy. You can't go on an odd number like that.
Okay.
I'm not a Simpsons guy, Biggie, but I'll be interested. I'll be
Oh,
definitely
wait till
interested.
it's 10:34.
Night, Bogsy. Have a good one, brother. Thanks for coming.
Yeah. Spidey again. Happy birthday, man. Appreciate
Thanks, brother.
you.
Go get some rest.
Hope it's been a
I
good
like
one.
that style I cover. That's a cool one.
It looks like a demigorgon mouth on the ground.
And it's old Frank Miller-esque kind of. Like,
Can you show the Psylocke one again? Then her demigorgon and popped up out of nowhere. You see the blood on the ground? Oh, yeah, you see the blood on the ground? Looks like a demigorgon mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a
Nice
Stranger
pickup.
Things book?
It's not.
Nice.
That's a cool cover.
Is that like a thing now, that book?
Good night,
No,
guys.
Burner, isn't it?
Talk to you all later.
I got one a while
Oh,
ago, and then I ended up giving it to Simon. So
Simon doesn't do DC books. Why'd you give it to him?
The other Simon.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot there's more than one of you.
I mean, I could
No, we're all
ship
named
you.
Simon. Sean's the only exception
I
to
could
the
ship
rule.
you a short box full of X-Men around that era, like and stuff.
All right, I'll send you. I'll PayPal you $100 and you can send me the box.
Oh, some Clayton.
You just send me some good Australian Golden Age books, and we'll call it a day.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, any Golden Age books that I find, Rob seems to have the monopoly on.
Yeah.
Zars, do you do any like live sales, or it's just like a passive website?
I'm going to.
Well, I'm fixing to fix it. I'm just asking about like what you do.
Oh no, so right now I have a website and I sell at our local shows.
Okay.
But the aim was to start like doing like Whatnot in Australia or something like that.
What do they call Whatnot in Australia?
Not what? What's backwards?
Not what.
But
It's called
yeah,
yeah.
I was in Canada.
Yeah, nah, yeah.
My partner's pregnant, so I'm expecting a kid in June. So it's thrown everything back to front. So yeah, from May till October, I'll be in Canada doing that
May
stuff.
to October.
Yeah,
Doing what in Canada?
because my partner's there and the kid, my child's gonna be born there, so I gotta be there.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me that when you were on your international travels, you planted your seed?
When I was visiting my partner, yes, I planted my seed.
Explaining
My
that to
man.
border control.
Yeah.
My man.
So
So
yeah,
when are you moving to North America?
I'm not. She's moving here. The aim
Well, that's a terrible
is-
idea.
So the aim is for her to move here, but because we're waiting on the visa, I'm
Well, as
gonna
far
have
as
to
you do know that there's a lot more comics over here, right?
yes, but I can make more money flipping them here than I can there.
Okay, whatever.
He knows what's up.
Clearly not.
Yeah. There I'm competing against thousands of other people who do it. Here I'm not.
Yeah, it's very regional though, man.
He's competing against maybe 50 sellers at most.
Well, I'm saying that's
and
kind of
not all
like
at once.
That's kind of how it'd be over here too. If you're like full time setting up at shows, like I know numerous guys that set up at shows full time for a living, and they stay in the Southeast. You know what I mean? Like you pretty much
Right.
have wrestling territories just by how like what's profitable to. It's not profitable to travel over all of America to all of these shows. America's
No,
freaking huge.
But it's also easier for everyone to get the same sort of things. Like here, I mainly deal in the numbered stuff because no one really gets it. My advantage is because my partner's there, I get him there and I bring him back with me. Where other people have to pay shipping, have to pay all that
Customs
stuff.
duties.
And I'm either way,
Exactly.
I'm coming there because I'm coming to visit my partner. So
Why do you keep saying your partner? Is this your girlfriend, your fiance?
partner, my girlfriend. Yeah.
How about say give her some credit, my man?
Yeah. She's
Like
my
he's like,
girlfriend.
no, she's just buying books for me. I'm trying to make money off of her. I had to trade her a seed for access to comics. It's just
No,
my business partner.
She's my girlfriend, and
There
so-
you go. There you go. When are you gonna just propose to her? Make an
Yeah,
honest woman
eventually.
out of her.
Once we were trying for a child, but we didn't expect it to happen as quick as it did. So
No one
Yeah, but-
explained to you the process, huh?
no, but because she's older, so and people say it can take years before you fall pregnant. So
Obviously
we
not.
weren't expecting it to
Now that
happen
mighty
this quick.
Australian seed.
I was about to say what.
So,
well, to put her business, I mean, ain't like any of us know her, meet her, but what do you mean she's older? Like, were you visiting a nursing home?
no, but once you're over 25,
Yo,
it
what?
gets harder to get pregnant.
Did you say 25? Who told you these lies?
It's not
When you
lies,
get
it's-
over 25, it gets harder.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's why you like it happened so quick, because that's a bold-faced lie.
No, but
Yeah,
she's
the biggie bullshit. Calling a 26-year-old old, that's crazy.
no, but after you hit 25 and older, it starts getting harder to get pregnant every year.
Yeah, I think someone lied to you, my friend. Like there's an age where sure it does for sure become complicated, but damn sure ain't 25.
No, but yeah, either way, she's
Like
older
in
than
America, like right now, like the common format, which I think is absolutely crazy, is women are encouraged to go into careers and get established and pretty much start families in their 30s, dude.
Yes, but
Like-
it's considered to be harder after that age. It's not impossible.
Yeah, it gets harder, like, from my understanding, around 40.
Yeah, that's the
Nah.
general one. 40 is like, all right, guys, now think about how you're doing this. Consult a doctor, make sure your levels are good. Like, yeah, like
I'm pretty
But
sure
that's
that
the thing.
I was gonna say-
Everyone's still
all of our kids were after, like Kyle was in her 30s when we had Monkey.
I was gonna say, oh my god, geriatric pregnancy is usually 35 plus. Maybe you did not hear it correctly and you got 25 stuck in your head, but it's 35 plus.
So, I never said it was thing. I said after 25, they say it's when it starts getting harder.
No.
She's in her 40s. Not in her 40s.
Okay,
she's
so that's
late,
so yes.
late
So
30s.
So
you
we're
need
in,
to- you need to
okay,
drop
we're
the
in geriatric.
25 minutes. The
Let me
Cliff's
tell
right.
you,
It's not that-
I have lots of facts and figures. I am the uncle of 9 healthy children.
The entire chat is like, no, bro. Like there's nothing but evidence to the contrary right now.
The entire chat, except Biggie, still just talking about the fucking Simpsons guy.
No, Biggie, he was the first one. He dialed in at 37.
Oh, okay. It's
Yeah,
not
Biggie's
refreshing
the
on my
first one
end.
to dial in.
It's still, it didn't, like, the chat's frozen on my end.
Oh yeah. Australian education failed you, Soros.
No, it's Canadian.
Yeah, I think he slipped on the Canadian one with that one.
Hear me out. Maybe Australia has the holes backwards.
They're upside down.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Thought I was doing it wrong all these years.
Or right.
As long as you know where your legs go, you're doing it good.
Yeah.
Especially the middle one.
Especially the middle one.
I'm curious now. I want to see what the most common age for a woman to give birth in the year 2024. Just kind of back it up a little bit to get some good data. 27 to 30 is the average birthing years in America.
Yeah, it's
The highest fertility rates are increasingly found in women in their late 20s and early 30s, which coincides with the career family format that's kind of pushed here.
it's different in America and Canada. And
Yeah, I'm going to check Canada. Let's do that.
I just checked Canada. It is not in your favor, Czars. It is not in your favor, sir.
At what point do you have to throw in the early 30s in Canada? It's actually farther back in Canada. It's younger in America and older in Canada. At what point do you throw in the towel and say, all right, I must have heard
Well,
something?
it is colder in Canada, so
Yeah, everyone stays inside. They got nothing else to do.
I never once said that you can't have a child after that age. I just said that
And,
They
and
say that
I know what you said, and I'm letting you know that there's not one document that I have found that supports that that this
Hey,
information.
Biggie, jump on and show some books or something, would you?
Yeah, so I just looked up Australia, and Australia's 32.1 years old. That's their age. So it's like
all conspiracies are real.
On cue. What's up, Raider?
Let's see I'm like, let's see, what do I have in this bag? What do I got in this bag?
Just hopefully there's not a hole in the bottom.
I got some comic books in here.
I can show books. We got Godzilla. I mean, if we just want to show books, Clayton Crane, Energy Godzilla there.
Nice.
It's been a fun book. I've been enjoying that one.
Oh, that looks cool.
This is Hulk giving birth to a bunch of other Hulks right here. And the Hulk that's giving birth to him is 37 years old.
Oh, God.
Wow. It was harder for him.
Oh, this is cool. This is the last Kevin Maguire variant for the Justice League Godzilla Kong series at DC. And he did, every cover was a perspective cover where you get like Godzilla and a hero, Kong and a hero. But right there is Green Lantern. So they're really cool perspective covers. There's the Alan Qua.
Oh, look at Zars with that Alex Ross Batman action.
Oh, I like that one.
Well, a lot of MonsterVerse stuff, yeah. You want to see books? We got books. Yeah, Volume 2 didn't hit as hard as Volume 1, but sad to see this. I think this is the last Mark Waid on Flash. He was just writing it through the KO. And now Ryan North is coming to the series, so I'm fairly certain it's going to turn to shit pretty much instantly. We just got Cy Sperrier off Flash, and they gave us Mark Waid, and everyone rejoiced. Then they announced that the actual ongoing writer will be Ryan North, and I'm not a fan of this. All these writers at Marvel are leaving the sinking ship and coming over to DC. You sank a ship. Don't come sink this one. So I'm not a fan of that, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Some John Jang terrific 10 goodness.
Okay. I almost thought that was a book that I didn't get. And I'm like, nope, I'm okay.
Justice League, the final issue of the KO tie-in with the terrific 10. I love the hodgepodge team, the time displaced team. That's kind of like, it's not only a KO tie-in, but it's the what is it called? The epilogue or whatever.
Yeah.
Epilogue basically to We Were Yesterday. Yeah, the Electric Blue Superman with Kingdom Come, Alan Scott with Batman Beyond, with Hawkman, with Peter David Hawkman. It was just such a great team. They all had so much heart. They all have so much spirit because it was kind of characters you could throw away, but are like kind of emotionally attachment characters. They all went out like true heroes, kind of one by one. It was incredible. Superman sacrificed everything, dude. The Green Lantern proposal issue. This was a fun Valentine's Day one. Jeremy Adams always hitting. The Dakota incident. I think that this one was a big hit this week.
It is. I got them all.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this. I like the way that this played out, how they put it into the continuity and explained. Like the question that everyone said, where were the Eternals during Thanos? Blah, blah. They answer that question. Where have the milestone characters been during all the canon stuff? Well, we get the answer. It's pretty cool. I'm excited to see Static come back. There's the A cover to that. Detective Comics, we got the finale to this story arc with the Lion. Pretty tough. I'm liking the Mikkel Janin art on the inside. Consistently the best Bat book on the shelf is still Detective. Rocketeer the Island was the sleeper hit. This is in-game for the 1930s.
The kiddie book.
Yeah, you saw the art. It's kind of weird. But, dude, this is crazy. The premise is Amelia Earhart's missing. The government comes and hires the Rocketeer to go try to find her. He has to take a boat out to this chain of islands, the last known possible whereabouts. The boat he takes, the captain is Popeye, actually Popeye, not looks like, no, the Popeye. A reporter comes along who's Tintin. And the island that they're going to is revealed at the end to be Skull Island. So it's this big character mashup thing. It was super cool. Unfortunate title. But now that you know what it means, it's not Epstein Island, it's Skull Island. So that's kind of better. Cool Dave Stevens cover as well. Absolute Wonder Woman, of course, has been crushing it. Zars, you should get as many absolute titles as you can, because that's where the money is right now.
I've been trying to.
Oh, Punisher started again.
Punisher number 6. I mean, number 1. Benjamin Percy's run on Punisher continues, and they just decided to make issue 6 number 1. They went for 5 issues. They didn't change creatives at all. Same writer, artist, all that. They didn't change the storyline, the story arc, nothing. It's just issue 6, but they decided to go ahead and renumber that quick. So here we go.
That annoys me.
I think they did it to get it out of red band status because this is volume like 15 now because of what they just did. Volume 14 was technically called Punisher Red Band. And it probably, like, why are we wasting money on polybags when we can just not waste money on polybags? Because it's still just as violent, just as everything.
It's Punisher.
Yeah. But I mean, like, it's definitely an R-rated book still. Yeah. It even says it like, no, probably not. Yeah. Parental advisory. So it's still R-rated status. But I think they just wanted to remove the polybag commitment.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, a lot of books.
Oh,
Sorry,
I love
I'm
the
getting.
Nightcrawler shirt that I just noticed.
What was that?
I just noticed your Nightcrawler shirt and I love it.
Bam.
Bam. What's up, Yosh? What's up, buddy? What you want? Go annoy somebody else with food.
Marco was really funny because like I grabbed on Superman Unlimited, right?
Oh.
And all the guys in the shop were like, but you said you hate Superman Unlimited. Why are you getting it? I'm like, because it's a connecting cover. Because it's a damn connecting cover.
I saw that. Yeah. I'm hoping you saw where Dan Slott announced to be coming back to Spider-Man to be doing something with one more day.
Superior.
No, spectacular.
I thought it was Superior.
Whatever it is, but I'm hoping to God that means he's leaving DC.
I believe it does.
For the love of God, leave DC.
Also,
it's sad
you can
because,
have him. I don't like him.
A lot of the Spider-Man fans are excited because he's the best writer they've had in 15 years. Which is not saying much.
Fuck no.
All right, this
I'm still bitter.
This surprise regular old Jim Lee variant of the reprint of Dark Knight Returns. I love this, and what a beautiful surprise this was. It really was.
But you got that over this one?
Yes, I absolutely did. Yes.
Hashtag let Frank draw.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Dude, I love Frank Miller art. Conversation piece every time.
If I'm gonna have a conversation piece, it's gonna be about historical or some shit.
Did they do the connecting cover for the same issue, or is that just the front and back?
No, different issues. This is Superman, and this is Superman Unlimited.
Okay, yeah. I assumed the next issue would be the connecting cover. Yeah, that's super nice. Who did the art on that?
This is God.
It's on the barcode.
No, I know. I can't read.
Hashtag get Cliff glasses.
Billiam March.
Oh, Gillian.
Oh, yeah, he's awesome. He is awesome.
So that was nice.
He's done a lot of the recent Poison Ivy covers and stuff that I pick up for the Tuesday giveaways.
Did anybody get from Ignition Press? Did they get their Valentine's Day cards?
No. All I get from Ignition is my Miranda Brothers goodness. Do they have one of the cards for Arcadia?
No.
But Arcadia is super good. If you like sci-fi stuff, dystopian. If you like We Live, this one is truly in the vein of We Live, where kind of Blade Forger was very different. Well, that's cool.
They're neat, though. I thought it was cool that they did Valentine's cards.
All right, I'm gonna bounce. You guys have a good night. Happy birthday, Simon.
Yeah,
thanks, buddy.
It's becoming that hour. I'm gonna leave behind Failure Force.
Nice. You can ride my tail anyway, any day. All right, see you guys.
Not an offer I often get. All right, Simon, love you. Good night or good afternoon, wherever the fuck you are. Have a great time. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. I love you,
Thank
man.
you. Thank you, Cliffy. Thanks for joining.
Of course. Take care. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Good night, bud.
And then there were 3.
Yes.
Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it, brother.
It's getting to that time of the day where people actually need to do stuff.
No, for them, they all got to go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm talking about for us.
Yeah.
I got to get ready for fucking next week's show. I gotta start boxing shit up and stuff.
I got some more superhero stuff coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I checked the sales page or whatever like that, and I'm like, oh, there's some hats. Oh, yep, there we go. And I'm like, if I started getting to the shirts, I would have started going nuts. So I thought I just need some new hats.
I wanted to get some stuff, but because I've got 3 shows before I head back up there, there's no point. So when I'm coming back,
cutting it a bit close.
Yeah, then I'll do a big order when I come back at the end of the year.
Especially saying, it's not exactly the quickest of shipping either. Like, I know they do have a couple of levels now. They never used to have levels. It used to just be one flat rate. Now there's a couple of levels, but they're not much faster than the standard levels. So
I've never normally had problems, but when I'm ordering from there, I'm
a
ordering
couple of weeks generally for me.
I normally get the stuff in about 2 weeks max, but I'm also ordering freaking 60, 70 items.
Yeah, whereas I'm ordering like 5 or 6.
Yeah. But so I got not comics, but I got some bags and stuff this time from Canada. And I got some really good deals, so I have some new items at the show this week.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I still haven't done any of the like the what's his name?
What is his name?
Oh, it's a weird name. One that Simon always talks to.
What do you mean?
The guy that runs the shows.
Nyan.
Nyan, yeah. I still haven't done any of his shows yet.
Yeah, so I'm doing Thornbury next week. Then I got Geelong in 3 weeks.
Did you say Geelong?
Geelong.
Geelong. Schlong, like penis.
And then I'm doing the Werribee show in May.
Werribee show? What's the Werribee show?
Nyan's Werribee show.
Oh, okay.
Werribee. Doing that, and that's it for the year.
So Geelong's. I've only done it once, but it's a bit near.
So I've only done Geelong once as well, and the one I did was in November when it was pissing down, so it wasn't.
When the schlong was pissing down, bro, y'all are pranking me right now.
We're just
definitely pranking me.
Going full Aussie here, and we're confusing poor Mark.
I'm not confused. I mean, I hear exactly what you say.
Yeah. So this will be the second show. Hopefully the weather's better and more people turn out. But
is it an indoor show?
Yeah. Just it's like considered regional. It's a hour drive from the city centre, like Melbourne Central. So and the day we had it was like one of the worst rainstorms we've had in a while. Like 30 mil of rain.
What does that mean?
What? So like snowfall.
They don't do the rest of the world, don't forget, Sean.
No, they do.
We don't talk in riddles.
So like it was the amount of rain that fell in the day. So like if it was the thing, they'd say it was about 30 mil. 30 mil
is that a lot?
An inch and a half.
Oh, come on now. Just take the canoe out.
Yeah. So yeah, but it was pretty. The day was actually good, and a lot of people came out to the show. But because of the rain, it just made it difficult setting up.
And there's no inside queue. So to actually get into the building, like you got a queue from the door that's like just got a little roof on it, and then you got a queue up alongside the building, which is out in the open.
That's no good.
No. But a lot of these events are like that, unless it's one of the big shows that's, in a convention center or something, except for showgrounds. Showgrounds, you got to queue outdoors, but the one in the city is indoors, so that's not too bad. So you can at least queue inside.
So, but we'll see. Hopefully next week goes well enough and I move some shit and then gives me space to get some more stuff.
It's usually how it works. Actually, no, it doesn't. Doesn't for me. I just buy.
I left. I think there's about 60 comic books that I left in Toronto because I didn't have room in the suitcase, and I'm always getting more. So, but even like Mark, you're saying the absolute stuff, the pricing on it is just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Even in Canada, it was.
Should have got in at the beginning of it, bruh.
Yeah, I try not to overly do like books people can get off the shelves because
Oh, yeah, the specking kind of thing.
yeah,
It's more we don't get the ratios, we don't get the exclusives over here, and that was the whole Sean's whole thinking is like I'm going to bring stuff that we do not get unless you order it online, got to pay the exorbitant shipping, so on and so forth, sort of thing.
So like and like I got lucky with some books I get them retail, which makes it easy. But if it's something else, then it's not really worth it.
Mm.
The
Yeah,
markup.
you're buying like a 1 in 25, paying $50 over there. It's not worth bringing it over here to try and sell it for 60 or 70.
Yeah,
it's not worth it.
Right. So, but I've been finding some good. Like I've been able to get some of the older books at really decent prices, which has been good.
Mm.
So, but then also the time and pricing everything and doing all that stuff just takes forever.
Yeah, well, that comes with the territory of selling stuff.
That's right. Where
especially comic books, especially
the bags and stuff are easy to price, and that. Whereas the books, you have to check the condition and like. I hadn't even got into that Simpsons book yet. So when I would have started looking it up, I would have seen comes with card, comes without. So I would have had to start checking that stuff and everything as well.
Mm.
So, but like, I started bringing the Spawn books because I know it's hard to find them here, but I found complete runs of them easily there.
Mm.
So like I could get
well for personal things, obviously for Beck it's just the exclusives and that sort of stuff. She's got the whole run. It's just she's just trying to get all the other covers.
Yeah, but for like people who are starting to get into it now, finding the 1 to 100 isn't going to be easy here.
Well, actually, 100 to 200 is actually the worst because that's the one. Because that's the one with the most low print runs.
No, because like I can get I found a guy where I can get a complete run from 1 to 300 at a really decent price.
Spawn?
Yeah.
The low print run is the early issues are super high print run. Like 1 through 100 is super high.
Yeah, 100 to 200 is the low print run stuff.
Yeah, right. And unfortunately, that's where the Gunslinger is in those 170s.
Yeah, Gunslinger. I think She Spawn. There's a couple other ones in that.
All the hits are all in that low gap there.
Yeah.
So, but then that's where I also come and speaking to people like you because I don't really do Spawn. So I just
nobody actually does Spawn. They just buy it for some reason. It's a weird book. Like I don't know anybody that reads it, but they buy it. I think DJ might read 1 or 2.
Dersey.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. I bet if you quiz Dersey, he might be like, I don't know, I haven't read it in a while, been busy, or he'll say something, but he definitely. I think more people collect Spawn than read Spawn.
Yeah, well, Beck. I think Beck hasn't read much. She's more the collector because she loves the character.
I know. You didn't have to tell me that. I know because nobody does. It's a funny thing about.
I think Spawn. I know more about the storylines of Spawn than she does, and she collects the book.
So I'm buying as much as I can of as many different avenues to see what actually sells here, and then once I get an idea, then I keep grabbing that stuff. I got a bunch of ratios.
It can be tight. It can be. I know. Like I always mention, we're behind. In the spec and all that sort of stuff. But it can be sort of situational sometimes over here as well, where you just get you might get a group of guys that just happen to go to a con one time and they're all looking for Silver Age DC, or they're all looking for modern variants, or they might. I've just noticed that over the years, it can be very topical as to who's at the show, whether it be vendors, buyers, so on and so forth. I know that's a sort of generalization, but I haven't noticed that over the years.
We have that kind of same thing happen here. Stuff like Silver Age DC is always hot and hard to keep on shelves, even through the era when the MCU was peaking so much. Because
that's when you went nuts. Nobody was going there.
Dude, it felt like common sense to me.
Well, that's when the last 3 trips I've did, Mark, I've been buying up Silver Age and that DC for myself, for my personal collection.
Bro, I was telling everyone for years, I'm like, dude, everyone's like cracked out on these weird Marvel things. Why aren't y'all buying DC keys? I'm like, here's one I just got here's one here. Dude, I haven't bought key comics in like a couple years now because I've got them.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing that I'm wanting for them.
I was lucky in the one trip I got first Poison Ivy, first Batgirl, first
there's a good run on some Silver Detectives.
Yeah, I don't really do Batman, so I stay away from Batman.
Well, that's different than Spawn because everyone does Batman.
Yeah, but Batman and Spider-Man are 2 characters that I'm not extremely chasing.
Well, to be fair, they're characters that will always sell. Always sell, man.
And they're also characters that have thousands and thousands of books and titles, and so it's
but if you ever get an opportunity to pick up like the first, like the sub 200 ASM for a fair price, always get it. It will always instantly sell. Same thing with Batman. If you get like low numbers on Brave and the Bold or those Silver Age Detect, like they will always sell instantly.
My thing is because I've never really been a fan. Like I don't overly know what I'm looking at and what is considered fair for those things. Like the X-Men stuff, because I was really into it. I can see the books. I know what they are. I know
that if you're going to sell comics, and just being blunt with you, if you're going to sell comics, do better, bro. Yeah. Like I don't collect, or let me put it differently. I don't give a shit about a lot of these books, but I can tell you a lot about them. And you have a cell phone, right? I'm not saying this jokingly.
No,
like it would do you well to at least subscribe to one resource tool out of the many. You have the Overstreet access, you have Cover Price, you have Go Collect, you have GPA. You need
to remember those things are for America, not for here.
You need to remember that that's an asset tool. That's a business expense for you. That if you are an actual business, you need to get that because that'll make you money, and you can get access to those where you're at. Though.
Yeah, no, but what I mean is all the pricing and the stuff on that is for American market.
You don't know how to convert.
It still gives you a basis, though.
Yeah, you don't know how
to. A book that's popular and crazy in America doesn't instantly mean it's going to be popular.
It ain't about popular and crazy. We're talking about blue chip books like Poison Ivy's, and like that's there's no such thing as that book being popular and crazy. It has an inherent value that's been assessed from the track data that it assigned.
Yeah, when I'm talking like Batman, Spider-Man, and stuff like that, I know the big key books that I know thing, but it's like picking up, say, a random issue 113 of Spider-Man, which might not have any key.
Oh, dude, the best way to do stuff like that in general, like you don't need to worry about the individual issues. You, like you said, you separate the keys, because I buy collections like all the time for ABX. Like when collections come in, they'll call me, like they'll come in Tuesday mornings. Mark will be here, then he'll go through it. And you have to have your own formula. I have a formula when I'm going through books and offering to the customers. I go through whatever they have and I pull out all the keys. Then I look at the books by their general age and I separate them. These are 90s books. These are all going in the dollar bin. I'll offer you X for them based on how many, you know what I mean? Like that's worth that. Same thing with the Silver Age stuff. Same thing with the Bronze Age stuff. You're gonna just have to have a general idea, because you can't sit there and inventory them when you're trying to buy them from somebody. You just have to have a broad general sense for your area. What do these Spider-Man books go for around about to here to there? And then you offer them whatever your formula is. Like if it's 30% of what you plan to sell it for, if it's 20% based off what you have, based off how big the collection is, how much of this shit do I think I'm going to be sitting on? But primarily, with a collection, like someone trying to get rid of it, I pull the keys, look at like the value of the keys, look at how much like I can turn around and get the money back today when these go out on the shelf. And anything beyond that, it's super subjective, but it's pretty much just dollar bin fodder. And I'll tell them like, this is just back issue shit, and it's just gonna be sitting there till someone decides they want to decide. All that I'm basing this off of is these stack of keys over here, unless they got like long boxes, and I'm like, then this per box kind of thing. You just have to have a formula for the age kind of deal planned out.
Back issues over here generally you're starting is $6 to $8. That's what your starting price is, regardless of the book, regardless of whether it's a piece of shit 90 that nobody's ever heard of, nobody wants, or something that's, you know, just pretty sort of,
That's
which
good
is
to know. So $6 to $8. So what percentage based off your business model can you give them per dollar? So if it's 30%, I'll give you fucking $2 for this shit.
Right now, because I'm limited in the amount of stuff that I'm bringing back, I gotta try and my formula is do I get a Silver Age book where, like Simon saying, a $6 to $8 book, I might get it for $1 there and bring it back, or do I get a 1 in 25 ratio book where I might get it for $5, but here it's selling for 30?
Well, yeah, I mean that's just like what you're looking at. That's
that's.
I'll tell you right now, like when you go to these shows, like that's cool if you're that like here, like man, if you run across a guy that's just selling like modern variants, like, and I know I got a good buddy that's all he does, like modern Virgin variants and stuff like that. He does just fine, but it's not like he's making the kind of moves that the people that are selling like back issues are doing. Yeah.
Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Thanks so much, Joe. I appreciate it, brother. I'm not going to play one of those other clips. I'm going to play a different one. I'm going to play this.
Thanks, cunt.
There are worse things out tonight than vampires.
Like what?
Like me.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it, brother.
That's what I was trying to
yeah, they'll be probably $8-10 for a Turok one over here.
Because I've only just started selling comics. I'm trying to find that niche market that's a bit different than the other comic sellers here. So back issues, even though we don't have the biggest range of back issues, there's a lot of people doing back issues where there's not a lot of people doing ratio covers and harder to find books. So
I think turnover wise, if you look at some big like back issue sellers that we have over here, like take Tim for example, right? Like he's got a lot of back issues. He brings a lot of books to shows, even to like the small ones like Yarraville, but he's severely overpriced.
Yes.
So I would say if you take his base model and then go, okay, he's looking for, say, I don't know, a Silver Age non-key issue of Hulk, he's asking $30 to $50. You're picking them up for $2, $5 in Canada or the States, selling for $10, $15 over here. You're still making a decent profit, but you're not charging a stupid, like a wounded bull, like what Tim does.
But the thing is
don't listen to Simon. He's just trying to get you to come down in price. This is a haggling technique. I know them well. He's just trying to take food out of your unborn baby's mouth right now. You're going to be 35 for your copy. You're feeding for 3 and an elderly lady.
I can bring back on average about 200 books in my suitcase. So I got to try and work out what the best option.
I'm sorry. Thank you, Glenn. I appreciate it, brother. I'm going to give you this one.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Thank you, Glenn. Sorry, Sean, go on.
That's right. So I got to work out what's the best 200 books I can bring back with me to move.
Yeah.
That's why right now I'm trying to do a mix of sort of everything. I'll buy a few like key books, then I'll buy a few ratio covered books, a few con exclusive stuff, and I'm trying to mix it up and get myself into the market. And then once I see what's selling consistently, then I'll start focusing more on those things.
Yeah, it's hard. Like all jokes aside, when we used to talk about this a couple of years ago, and Mark was, I don't think you might have been around for maybe one of the conversations or two of the conversations, Sean, but for the idea was with Pocan Joe back in the day was he was going to do that. He was going to bring, you know, I don't think he was ever going to do it, but the premise was there though, where he's like, okay, I'll bring some big keys, but I'll bring a lot of these exclusives, ratios, store exclusives, con exclusives, stuff that we can't get regularly over here. And that is probably the best way. And don't sell them for stupid exorbitant prices that, okay, I could order it online for like $20 US or whatever like that. And we're going to try and sell it for 100. Okay, yeah, it's great margin, great, you know, great profit and everything like that. But nobody's going to necessarily pay that unless they're crazy or they really, really want it. But it's an idea. And I think what you're doing is, yeah, try and find your niche, but try and cover the spread too.
Yeah. So I've also got to slowly build a base. I don't want to just go and buy a big ass collection and get stuck with a whole bunch of books that are never going to move.
Yeah.
Which is the main stuff we can get here. You buy a collection in Australia, you might get 100 books that are great and good, another 100 books that will eventually sell, and then you'll get 200 books that you're going to be stuck with forever.
I think if it's still some mainstream characters, you might eventually like get rid of them and things like that, because people are always sort of like, even over here, like as we had shops over here that, you know, not necessarily, you know, every 2 blocks there was a, you know, massive back issue comic store, but we had stores like, you know, obviously Phil was around for a long time. Obviously nobody knows what the fuck's going on with him. In Sydney, I know there was a couple of that's a long story, Mark.
That was so random. Dude just called
Sean knows what I'm referring to, but there was a couple in Sydney I know that were like big back issue type stores and things like that, and a lot of those stores aren't around anymore. So there's not many. Most stores now that we have over here may have minimal back issues that are maybe 5 to 10 years. Most of them just do new stuff now. So I think even if you buy, like what Mark said, you buy a collection and it's got predominantly, say, Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, any main characters, even if they're like what they classify $1 books over there, you might still get, you know, $5 to $10 a book over here if what you pay for the collection works out that way.
Yeah, but then like you think of the shows that I go to, I'll be competing against Bruce, Tim, James, all people that are already doing that and are
established
and a lot more books than I do.
Yeah.
So I gotta get some customer base and loyalty by doing stuff they're not doing and slowly go into it.
What an idiot. Happy birthday, mate. Hope it's amazing, spectacular, sensational, and clone saga. What an idiot. That was Simon.
Simon.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, you'll work it out. You got a good mind for business, so you'll work it out.
Even like I like the cards and stuff that I found. I'm trying to get that stuff going down here as much as I can.
Yeah, you know, I'll buy a box here and there as long as they're not stupid, not out of my range.
So I got a slight range of everything. So we'll see how things go.
I think that's what you're doing because you're trying other stuff that hardly anybody. Because you're doing the apparel stuff as well, which hardly anybody is really doing.
Yeah, that's the thing. And my problem with the apparel is it takes up so much space at a show that if I put it out and I don't sell any of it, then it's wasted space. But if I don't put it out, no one sees it. So it's also
you had hats at your last show. Why didn't you bring them this show? And
so it's just a pain. But even like surprisingly, finding hats even in America is not as easy. Like you can't walk into shops. Superhero hats, Mark, not normal hats.
Or go to any Walmart or Target in the world and just walk in and grab one.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about those ones. I'm talking about new era, like
quality,
like
good quality
flat bills and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You just go to the mall, go to the Lids. We have actual hat stores.
Yeah, I go into Lids. They don't sell superhero hats. They might have 6 or 7. They don't have the range they used to.
Okay, so what you're telling me is you go in there and they have them, is what you just said. Just not as many as they used to.
Yeah, but
gotcha.
The 6 or 7 hats they have
There's like Superman, Batman, Spider-Man.
Yeah, and they don't change that often.
Yeah, because like the superhero craze is slowing down a little bit, so you're going to just get the ones that will always be there.
Yeah, but with so like the ones that I sell and get here are the weirder hats. What hats that you
do they have to be new era?
No, but I get them from America, but I don't get them from a shop that you can physically go in. It's an online store.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Like hats, you go into the comic book shops. Some might have them if they sell other stuff than thing. But
a
it's
lot of
not
comic
like,
shops don't carry apparel.
Yeah, it's not like you can walk in 100 places and find that stuff easy.
No,
anymore.
you go. We have like, what was it? Is it called boutique stores? It's just like specific stores, like hats.
Yeah, specialty stores.
Yeah, specialty stores. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why like I started doing it because in 2017 I came to a con in America, and obviously at the con there was a shop that was just selling hats. So I seen hats that we've never ever seen here, and that's why.
Most of my hats come from online places in the States.
Yeah. Then I started bringing
It's still not profitable for you. Just like go on like Australia, Amazon, and just buy like 50 hats and pay.
They have fuck all on Amazon.
But Australia, Amazon, the thing is if I buy them, I'm not getting them cheaper than anyone else can buy them. The only advantage I would have is that I have it in a place where someone who doesn't use Amazon might see. But what I do is I got
impulse buyers.
I was lucky enough to get an account with an American company that I can buy the hats and I get them discounted because I'm buying so many.
And you get them sent to your girlfriend and just fly back over.
They send them straight here.
So you got a vendor. You got a vendor account.
Yeah, and shipping is not extreme, but I can only buy so many as well because I'm still building. So
building the account,
yeah, I buy so many, I sell them at the shows, and then I restock. And the other thing I do is I try not to buy I buy 2 or 3 max of any one hat, so I can also sell it as it's limited here. Like I get limited numbers, so you're not going to walk around and see 50 other people with the same hat or the
same. What if they crave that sense of unity?
Yeah,
I'm just
start a flash mob.
Yeah. But then it's also a thing where I can always get a hat. Like I can always reorder a hat if I sell out of it quickly.
Where are we? Let's go. Say, oops, no, not private chat in there. There we go. So that's Sean's website. Nope. We got a dodgy person in the background. Nah, it's all right. Put their real name up, so it's all good.
Hi.
I had to look at their name.
Happy birthday.
Very appropriate.
Thank you. It's only because I caught the tail end of Chad's live stream last night, Fish Cat Collectibles, and he had a Kermit, an actual Kermit the Frog rock up backstage with the real voice and everything like that. So somebody's obviously done an AI type thing. So I was wary just in case anything like that happened. And then I saw Deadpool and I got scared.
Well, I'm not feeling the best, so I didn't want to show myself because I don't look the best. So I figured I'd put this on.
Wow, well, that's lazy. I support it. I support it. Yes.
But I couldn't go without coming in and wishing my mate, a happy birthday.
That sounds better than partner. Do you hear that, Zars? Everything sounds better than calling someone your partner.
Yeah.
Unless y'all run a business together, and that's it.
But then you would say business partner.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
time, because Kyle's at work right now. Next time she walks in, I'll be like, "Hey, say hey to my partner," and I'll point at her. She'll slap the shit out of me, probably.
Can you do that? Can you do that? I want to say that.
I'll do it for the fun of it. It'll be funny. But what an
Your
offensive
wife
thing to call the mother of your child.
Yeah,
Oh.
when the child is born, I can say it's the mother of my child.
Just call her your baby mama, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think she'll take too much.
He's like, yeah, sure.
time to do it.
Zars is trying to catch some hands.
Oh god, that's hilarious. But they're too nice in Canada. You probably won't cop a backhander or anything.
I will.
Canada's got their crazies too, dude. Don't even
Especially if I call her baby mama.
Yeah, or your old lady.
Did I miss something? Was there an announcement? Did I miss?
Yeah, Zars announced that he has a secret partner in Canada that he planted his seed in a transaction to get cheap books to sell in Australia, and he will be having a child soon.
Congratulations!
And he calls this person his partner, very matter of factly.
What's going on, Biggie?
How you doing, buddy?
What's up, man?
The immortal one has entered the building. He's here for that book, Zars.
Where does he live? In Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, he's probably about an hour and a half drive from me.
Yeah, give or take.
Is there? What's the comic book scene in Australia? Is it hard to sell comics there?
Not hard to sell. It's just hard to get.
Yeah. So it's a bit of both. It comes down to what books you have and how much you're charging for them determines if they're hard to sell. And then what books you want and who has them that comes down to how easy it is to buy.
And a lot of the regular, like we mentioned a few names earlier, a lot of the sellers, some of them really take advantage of you can't get it over here, everywhere and anywhere. So I'm going to charge, like the proverbial wounded bull. And then there's other guys that might be a little bit more reasonable. And then you got the guys that are like, oh yeah, you've bought from me before. I'll give you a really good price sort of thing. So, you do get a mixture, but you'll get that anywhere. But yeah, it's definitely you've heard me talk about it, Biggie. It's definitely a different, definitely a different game over here. That's for sure.
Well, I look on eBay and I look at Australian prices there, and it's weird. It's like some books will be astronomical and some books will be cheaper than in America. It's like, I don't know, or a dip or dunk. And then I think, I would just bite the bullet and buy from America on certain books if they're cheaper on eBay than here.
Yeah,
you gotta figure in obviously currency conversion and then shipping with currency conversion on the shipping. That's what kills you. So I don't know. So take a book that's like $50 in the States. You're like, okay, it's $50 everywhere. Even if we can buy it $50, okay, that's automatically going to cost us $75 to $80. and then it's probably going to cost us at least $30 to ship it, which that's US, so it's probably about 40, 45. So for a $50 book in America, it's going to end up costing us about $130, $140 just to get it converted to Australian. So it's sort of,
and then there's the tax if the government decides to hold it, import tax, which is another 10%.
well, if it's under $1,000, then you're fine. But yeah, if it's over $1,000,
even if it's under.
if it's bought off eBay or something like that, then it gets included in the price. But yeah, the 10% will be on top of that as well.
So then it's just weird. Like, also comes down to the book and the situation, and so
yeah, occasionally I'll do it. I don't do it very often, but occasionally I'll be like, screw it, I just really want this book and I cannot find it over here for a reasonable price. So I'll just hit eBay US or whatever like that, and I'll end up buying it. I don't do it very often, but occasionally I will. But most of the time I just try and whatever's available, and I talk about opportunistic buying. I see a book that I want that may not be the one that I want at the moment, but it's something I still want. I'll just say, screw it, I'll just go for that instead, and I'm still got that itch has been scratched of wanting something. So, but
yeah, that's cool, man.
But as you always say, Biggie, I just want it all.
Yeah, pretty much. The ratios, the way I look at those is like, if you're getting them for cheap, tear it up, man. But the old books are always better than new books usually.
Yeah, the ratios I am picking up, I am getting them cheap. But the thing, like for you being in the States, you look at ratios, you might be able to walk into your shop and find them all the time, where it's very unlikely that a comic book shop here is ordering 50 issues of one book to get a 1 in 50 or a 1 in 100. So
yeah, it seems like you got a little plan going there. Sounds cool, but usually all them ratios start. I mean, if you get them for cheap, you can't lose, but the value does come down.
The most ratios we probably get, if you're lucky, might be 1 in 25s. Like 1 in 10s you can get fairly reasonably, but anything above that, because most of the stores here don't have buying power, so they don't end up like, if they're going to import it, they'll just pay whatever people are asking in the States for it, and then chuck ridiculous amounts of money on top of it, and then try and sell it just as is over here for a ratio.
I'm also trying. I'm not doing overly a lot of ratios. I'm doing more of this stuff like con exclusives. So
oh shit, I'm making a mess here.
So the 1 in 400s and 1 in 200s, and where it's actually just a print run ratio, not an actual store ratio.
But yeah, as you said, just find your niche, cover the spread. I think you'll be good either way.
Yeah, and as much as I do like the books, I don't know if I honestly want to be a totally comic seller as well. I'm happy selling the other stuff at the same time.
Well, I'm going to go back and lay down, but I just wanted to come and wish you a happy birthday.
Thank you.
Good seeing you guys.
Go get some rest.
It's nice seeing you.
Well, kind of, yeah.
Thanks, Christina.
Yeah, I used to sell a lot of books, and in the last year and a half, it's kind of like it's like water against rock. You know, it's like erosion, and it's like the longer you smash against the rock, eventually you grind it down. So I've been getting like I've been calling them dinks and dunks, little $100, $200, $50, $80 books, instead of my like $500, $900 books. Yeah, so the big boys. And I've been enjoying it. I kind of like want to keep the fucking little dinks and dunks because you're getting books that are just as old as the big ones. It's just
more bang for your buck.
yeah, it's pretty sweet. So
And
it's kind of like when I first started.
And there's a lot of hidden great books in that price range. I mean, great books.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been enjoying it, like Luke Cage ones and the first Falcons and the first Morbiuses and first Inhumans and shit like that, like just fuck it, they're pretty sweet.
Well, despite you only mentioning Marvel books, I won't hold it against you.
I did get a Nightshade. That's kind of not Marvel.
That's
Charlton,
not,
right?
It's not DC though.
It's Charlton.
Yeah, it's Charlton.
I've been trying to get.
Nightshade first appeared in Captain Atom.
Yeah, Captain Atom. I don't want to say 83. I think that's Ted Cord.
Yeah, I think it was before then. I've got it.
Yeah, I had to get it because I got to get my little Charlton books. I did get me some DC though. I got the first New Teen Titans.
You're going to have to
Deathlock.
do some planning ahead of time when you go for that Captain Atom, though.
Oh, dude, shit. Yeah. I kind of gave that one up. I'd have to be lucked up on a mother load to go after that one. I'd rather. Huh?
I was going to say that's what happened with me because I was watching for it for years, dude, and I came across a nice copy on eBay raw. Dude was asking $300 for it. It must have went up that day. The seller had like a 92% rating, which is a shit rating. And I'm like, dude, I'll risk it. I'll risk it for that price because if it goes bad, I mean, I'm guaranteed my money back with eBay. So
hopefully, yeah.
Yeah, and it all worked out. It was well packaged. It came to me fast, and I'm like, holy shit!
How much was it?
I got it for like just under $300. I think it might have been $300. Like it didn't even. It was still $300 and something after taxes and fees. You know what I mean? But that book that book is typically close to 4 digits or over.
Oh yeah, it's at least $1,000. That's what I was gonna say. Like I would get a fucking Hal Jordan or Daredevil probably before I just save up the extra $500 and get a fucking book like that. But I do like it. I think it's the big boy Silver Age Charlton or what? It ain't even Charlton. It's a spot. It's a
no. He's
showcase.
Charlton.
Oh, is
it? Are you talking about Hal?
What am I thinking? No. I'm thinking of the one you said first. Strange.
Space Adventures is the first.
Oh, Space Adventures.
Yeah, Captain Atom. Their Charlton sci-fi book, and it was like issue 30, whatever. He appeared in it. Ditko work on it.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Adam Strange, the showcase. Yeah, I get those two mixed up.
Strange Adventures.
No, it's Showcase, I think. Ain't it? It's a Gil Kane.
Oh yeah, that's
I think
early.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, buddy. Hey, yo, wiener.
Yeah. Expensive books suck, man. But we got to get them every now and then.
I still need way too many. But I've been enjoying going after my runs though. It's still fun to try and. I know there's quite a few that I'm just getting so close to that it's just. I'm still enjoying the hunt, but it's kind of frustrating at the same time that I can't just get it over and done with and then move on to the next one. But
tell Zars to come off some books then.
He pretty much knows what runs I'm looking for. So.
Yeah, Zars, man, he's an interesting dude, man. I would check out some of the books he had. How far away is he from you?
About an hour and 20 minutes drive, roughly. Yeah.
Sucks. I get some pictures and do something. Yeah, hell of a toy collection, man. He could take 100 of them toys and get a big old book.
That's not even the half of what he's got. He's got a lot of like I talk about having a lot of stuff, but Sean's got a lot of stuff.
You can't wipe the smile off his face. You could fucking hit him with any kind of news. He just smiles away. He seems happy.
Yeah, he's just on the phone at the moment. Nah, still after that first Widow biggie, I'll get it eventually. It's just I can't overpay for that like I know it's over here. It's a very rare book. I've only seen it half a dozen times, if that, like in 20 years. But it's still a book. I'll just look for a low grade and hope for the best. Same with First Hawkeye. I want that as well. That's on my list for this year.
That's fun. Yeah, I got my Widow for, I think it was like $325 for 2.5. Once I saw it in the 300 price range, it's usually in the 500 price range. I was like, hell yeah, I'll jump on that.
Well, I think I told you last time. Well, there's one seller here. He may have gotten rid of it, but he was asking $1,000 for it. It's like
no.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's like
guys.
that's all right, Sean. That's probably about 700 US roughly. But it's probably in a 2 to 3 range, and it's just like he had it every con up on his wall. And I just said, dude, like, I want that book, but I'm not paying that.
For which book?
First Black Widow.
Yeah.
Bruce had it up on his back wall for like $1,000 for like 6 months. And I told him, I said, look, I want it, but I'm not paying that. It's way too high price. He goes, I bought it during the pandemic. And I said to him, I go, well, you're not going to sell it at that price unless you get somebody who's crazy. I said, well, what's your price you can give it to me for? Like, if I paid physical cash. And he goes, 900. And I said, that's still way too high.
Have you guys seen Whack around, Tyler?
No, or I haven't even really seen Lee much either. Like, neither of them are sort of been around much.
Just curious. I seen him liking some stuff on Instagram a little while ago, but I just haven't seen him around.
I get an occasional, like or a comment or something, but very, very far and few between. Yeah, because Lee was supposed to, because he's up in one of the northern states over here. He was actually going to come down. I think he said maybe March or April. I don't know whether that's still happening, but yeah, exactly, Glenn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll get it eventually. It's just I don't want to be like I was prepared to pay about 500 Australian for that book, but not too much over that.
I keep telling you, and you never do it. But I will be there.
Send me a list of the books you want. I'm like, I told you, that list is too big.
I'll be there for 6 months, so I have plenty of time, and we have plenty of time to communicate, so you don't have to rush to give me answers straight away and stuff. So,
yeah, well, I've already knocked off a couple of little goals this year.
You've been killing it, dude. You're making a lot of cool books.
Just need so first Hawkeye and first Black Widow are on the slate for this year, possibly.
I know I got access to a first Hawkeye.
Stick your Frank Miller.
But do you have this, Simon?
Why would I want it?
Do you have this abstract Picasso era Frank Miller artwork?
Hell no.
You know what though, man? Like
this would be a cool $100 bill in Australia.
No, there would be a 100-cent book.
Sorry,
the bigger books ain't really fluctuating down too much, but the medium-sized books are. So I feel like that's kind of the sweet spot, really. It's like the middle of the bat right now.
I've been picking up a bunch of them. My problem with the books that fall in that range, a lot of them are the books I need for my own collection. So I've been buying them for myself, not to be able to sell.
Not to reflip, yeah.
But I do have access to a first Hawkeye.
Oh, okay.
At a reasonable price, I think. I got to double check what price
was that in the soft slab collection?
Yeah, there is one in there, but there's also one in over there that I have access to.
What do you reckon a low to mid grade Hawkeye is going for roughly about now, Biggie?
What, a couple $100?
Couple $100, okay.
So, like I've been picking up these for myself.
Yeah, so I just wanted that number one, which I got at the 11th hour, and I do want some more early caps.
So, like I'm trying to do the 100 to 115 in the caps.
Yeah.
Or early.
You should move it on up to 117 if I was you, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well get the big one.
Early freaking Daredevil.
Oh, I got that one.
Yeah, I've been
Nice.
picking up some early Daredevil lately.
This
Actually,
is like so, Simon. What would you say a Daredevil number 6 would be here?
I have one, but I'd say low. If you could find one, it'd probably be a low grade. I'd say, if you're lucky, $300 to $400. If you're lucky.
Yeah, it's probably. I mean, that looks like a mid grade, maybe. So I would say that's
right. This is
what?
This is probably a 4. I'd say a 3, 4, 4, maybe 4.5. But
Yeah.
There's no
Mine's
way
about the same. Oh, that was $60.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good. I got mine in AOK, but I'd value it about a couple hundred. It's about a 4 too.
Like I got a 9.
Wally Wood, nice.
It's low, like it's lower. It's probably more a 3.
You got a Daredevil 17 or the one with Spider-Man, the first Romita Spider-Man?
No, I've only just started getting Daredevil. I wasn't a big collector of Daredevil.
I've actually almost got the first 10 issues
Mark,
of Daredevil. I just need the bigger ones. Obviously,
you
number 1.
inspired me to get this book.
To get the 1988 anniversary edition.
So, but like I started with the Luke Cage, finding them. These, there's no way we're finding them here cheap, and in the condition that they're in. So, early Teen Titans. So Series 1 Teen Titans books. If I find
I
these,
just call them run fillers.
yeah, but if I like even for
Luke
a run
Cage and the
filler
Teen Titans.
here is $60-$70 for these books.
Damn.
Yeah.
So to find
That's like
them
a
for
$15-20 book, and now,
to find them for $10-$15 there is crazy.
And if he's
you
paying
gotta come
Canadian,
down on your prices, man. Look, I think that listed in fucking Australia and possibly sold. I think Australia sell personally to each other. They don't use a lot of the internet, and I think those prices are jacked way too high. I think you guys gotta just come down and get more civilized, dude.
I wish it was like that. I'd have a lot more books if it was like that.
The problem big is because like once you start buying, a lot of the sellers will buy collections from America and bring them down. But once you start buying 10, 12 like short boxes or long boxes, shipping will be crazy.
Yeah.
And conversion.
Well, my buddy Alan does stackery, and you can instead of shipping like one package at a time, you can kind of put them all in one box or 2 or 3, and it saves a little bit that way.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing because I've been traveling back and forth so much. I just get the stuff, get it sent to one place, and then bring it with me, and that's the advantage I've been having.
It's really good. I don't know. So if you're getting them for like American prices, just sell them in between Australian and American. It seems like you got it made, man.
Yeah, then that's what I'm trying to do. But then I've online sales here. I'm still building the site and getting the notice. So I'm getting a lot more of my sales from doing shows because people are there in person seeing the books and thing, which is good. But it's a lot of time and effort getting the information, pricing them along with the other work I do. So I'm getting there slowly. So yeah, we'll see how things go.
Would you I know you like Hawk One Legion. Are you like ever like, I mean, I know that's like a goal, but are you realistically like have a goal in on that, or
what?
I saw Spidey said you like Hulk 1. Are you like?
Oh yeah,
That's the last one he needs.
That's the last issue I need for the complete run, and I'll definitely get one. I pick up an issue of every year at Heroes Con of the original 6, and last year was the last. The only book that's left of is number 1, but I refuse to pay stupid prices for stuff, and I told myself years ago I will pay a little bit less than $6,000 for a copy in a graded 3 point something or better when I'm ready to get one. That's what I'll do. And it looks like it's trending that way.
I thought that like a 1.0 was still like 6,000.
It's trending in my favor. And I'm good at shopping because it'll be an in-person purchase.
And haggling.
It'll be an in-person purchase. I almost got one last year at Heroes Con. Me and Pops looked at one that it was in rough shape. It was raw. It was like, I mean, it questionable if it was complete. I'd have to flip through it and look, but it would have been a copy. You know, I've got reader copies and stuff like that, and it would have been a copy. But walked around for a bit, went back to go look at it again, and it was gone. Yeah, we will outlast them, Sledge. Yes, we will. But yeah, I'm in no rush at this point. Like I don't plan on dying tomorrow. Anything can happen, but I will get the book for what I want to pay for the book when it's time, as with any other comic I pick up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite in that 6,000 price range. I might go 4K if I ever get there, but I'm hoping I can get like an X-Men 1 for 3K around 1.5 to 1.8. That would be nice.
Well, then DM me later.
Yeah.
Well, when I get the money, I get closer. I don't want to like honey dick you and get you looking.
No, there is no get me looking. There's just
that price range and that grade you're looking at shouldn't be too hard, because I was looking last year and I was finding heaps in that range.
There's one sitting just waiting to be sent off to be clean pressed and graded, Big E, and about that grade range that I have no intention of keeping or buying for myself or anything like that. They came in the collection.
Once I get my shit together, I gotta get moving. I'll let you know.
And that's kind of how I am with Hulk 1. Like I've done nothing at all to position myself to buy one today. Kind of thing.
Watch out.
And realistically, I'd love to buy one for significantly cheaper.
Mm-hmm. Did you just wake up, BBA?
No, I've just been on Aussieverse talking wrestling, so I thought I'd pop in over here. Yeah.
Well, good on you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, sir.
You're older. Congratulations.
that's pretty much it.
Hey, did you get a new camera, DVH?
No, it's the one I used to use, but I had a load of problems. I can't get my microphone to work properly, so I probably sound terrible because it's through.
No, you sound good. It looks good too, like you're tracking and like it looks like in real time.
Oh, cool.
Like it looks really good.
A vast difference from last week. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Yeah. So did you have fun on? Not that I'd like to talk about it for too much, but did you have fun on the wrestling stream at least?
I mean, the stream was really fun. Yeah, the wrestling was what I come to expect from WWE. So that's it was all right. Hey, Biggie's in the house.
Yeah, that was a heck of a finish. They went exactly what I guess. I mean, if you're going to guess who was going to win the chamber, I guess you would have thought either Orton or Cody, maybe. But
I was convinced it would be Cody, and I was wrong. So it was different.
I'm kind of happy with that, though. I feel like Cody's kind of been not performing at his or getting the best results, as he used to get.
I agree with you, but I have this horrible feeling that they're going to turn it into a triple threat match, and it'll be Cody versus Orton versus Drew, because Triple H can't resist triple threat matches. It's
It was a humdinger. I don't know what to think about it. It's just a little too fresh to really. I'm kind of a Javon Evans guy, and he was kind of fun to watch, but
he didn't do as
man.
much as I was expecting him to do.
No,
Maybe
he
it's just
didn't.
because they talk so much about how bouncy he is. I thought we would get more of that kind of thing. But, he had a good showing. It's just, I just sort of expected a bit more weird high-flying stuff from him.
Yeah, you had the Seth Rollins thing. I mean, it was kind of a throwaway pay-per-view, but whatever, dude. I'm not too mad at it. It's cool.
Yeah, no, it was a fun watch. I am nocturnal, Glenn. It is 4:53 a.m. currently.
I'm in the middle of piano class with Little Shaq. He wants to play piano, and I'm the kind of dad that at midnight I say, "Go at it, son." And
I bet you the neighbors love that.
I got the volume pretty low, but still kind of distracting.
Oh, good on him. Good encouragement.
Yeah, he's my baby doll. I'll hop on out of here, but thanks for having me on. Maybe next time I'll stick around a little longer, and it's good to see you guys, and I'll catch you later, man.
Brother,
Thanks for jumping on, brother.
I'm about to hop off too.
Man.
It's about midnight, and I got to work at 5 a.m.
Oh man,
that's a bit rough.
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, hope to see you during the week. I will try to be joining some streams if there are any around or whatever during the week. So
Hey,
we'll see how we go.
Monsterverse, talking Monarch season 2 tomorrow night on that week's end. Is that?
Well, I will try and jump. I will try and jump in the chat then.
There's only the one episode out, right?
Yeah.
It's enough to talk about. Just the one episode.
Yeah. I just want a substantial amount before I watch it. But
And stay with me here, DVH. You watch it weekly, and you get to talk all week long with the boys, and it just builds on it every week, and we all just get to have so much fun.
And trust me, DVH, I'm usually like that too. I'm usually either wait halfway or wait till the end and then just binge it. But it's sort of got me. I'm just like, I'll check out the first episode. Now I'm going to be watching it like week to week because I'm like, if the rest of the season is going to be like this, I'm going to be too hyped to wait another 6 to 8 weeks to watch the rest of it.
Yeah, I'll end up getting it. I just will.
Nope, my phone.
I love when it's somebody other than me that can co-sign something because I get hyped for stuff that I like. And people are like, yeah, it's just Mark hyping it. But then you got Simon, who's normally a pretty mellow dude about stuff.
I mean, I love the first season, so I'm all in for it. It's just I don't want to pay Apple for a long period of time. So
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I would recommend just Googling what do they call them? Like not deals, but like they'll have promotionals. Google before you do something and see if they got any promotionals going because for Monarchs, I got Apple because of Monarch season 1. There's some good stuff on there that I'd heard about, but never enough to convince me to go pay for Apple. I'm a Samsung guy, it's not built into my phone. It's been a chore to even try to use Apple, but they had it was like 3 free months if you subscribe through your Samsung TV. Because they're wanting people to download the app, and I'm not putting their stupid app on my phone. I will just watch it straight off. I just open the internet on my phone and just go to the website and watch it that way. I don't do it through the app. But so I got 3 free months doing it that way, just signing in for the first time through my television. But now they got a lot more content, a ton of really, really, really good content.
I want to see that F1 movie. That
I still haven't watched that either. It's on there. Argyle is on there. The Kingsman spinoff.
Oh yeah. See
that's
that,
I need to watch that.
The F1 movie. Have you ever seen Driven with Stallone?
Oh yeah.
A long time ago.
It's pretty much that, but just done a lot better.
Sold. I'm in.
So, like the storyline is same, but different. But the footage and the way they did it is really cool.
I could care less about sports, but I really like sports movies for some reason.
Yeah,
so
I'm the same.
in.
like any sports sort of movie I watch, and I don't do racing. Like, don't do.
Yeah,
Formula
I'm the
Two.
same. It's
But
boring.
the movie, this movie, it's like really, really good.
If I want to watch racing, I watch Fast and the Furious.
I'll watch Torque.
Yeah.
Or like Maximum Overdrive.
Y'all
or
remember
something like
Torque?
that.
It was like
I
the
do remember
motorcycle
Torque. Yeah.
equivalent.
Yeah, with the Aussie guy.
Dude, that movie was so crazy. The CGI in it is nuts.
Back when
I gotta go to
bike
bed, dude. Y'all gonna have me sitting here smiling and laughing until the sun comes up. But I gotta go, Simon. Fucking mouths. Y'all have a fantastic evening. I love you guys. Happy birthday, Simon.
Thank you, brother.
Take care.
Take it easy.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I loves Gone in 60 Seconds. I know it's not everybody's favorite thing. Not everybody likes Nick Cage and stuff like that. As soon as I say that, Mark will probably come back and say, Nick Cage, come on. But yeah, I love Gone in 60 Seconds. It's such a good, just popcorn flick to just, and I love cars. Like I love the big, the expensive sports cars and stuff. I love that sort of stuff. I love to see the rare, like love old American muscle cars and things like that as well. But I'm not a car racing guy, like same as what Sean said. But yeah, Gone in 6 Seconds is just a good popcorn flick.
You gotta
I saw it at the cinema, but I can't remember it very well, to be honest. I saw it again afterwards, but
have you seen Biker Boys?
I have seen Biker Boys.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's not so good.
I've seen BMX Bandits.
Classic. BMX Bandits. Love that movie.
Biker Boys, obviously.
I love it.
Is Lawrence Fishburne, but it was sort of trying to do like a Fast and the Furious sort of thing, but with
motorbikes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, but it's not the world's best movie, but it's an interesting watch for what it is.
Yeah, I think it is a good casting. Nicolas Cage for Spider-Man Noir. We'll see how it goes. What did they say? Was it May? I think.
Yeah, May.
I think
Okay, so it's a little while yet then. So, okay.
I think we get. I think we get Brand New Day before that. I think.
Yeah.
Oh right. Okay. Wow.
So yeah, no, it's going to be.
Still haven't had a trailer for Brand New Day, have we? That's.
I'm surprised they didn't do a teaser at the Super Bowl, but.
Or at least put one out. Like they didn't need to put it on the Super Bowl, but they just put one on the internet. Everybody would have watched it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm going to be interested to see where they go with it. Like, I know there's a lot of fan theories and things like that, but like obviously Mephisto has been introduced, and in the comic book story, I do vaguely remember that was the whole. Okay, it's either. Mary Jane or the nothing at all sort of thing, sort of storyline. And yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I actually think Sacha Baron Cohen, I don't like him as an actor because I think he's just, I don't mind goofy actors. I don't know. There's just something about him that just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is, but I liked him as, what was it? The Johnny Depp, bloody Alice in Wonderland thing. He played like Father Time or just Time or whatever like that. It was goofy, but I actually liked him in that role. I liked him in the brief thing in Ironheart where he played Mephisto just briefly. I reckon he can play off the devious bad guy, like the devilish sort of character. As long as he's not being stupid and goofy, I think he'll actually pull it off.
I don't think I've seen enough of him not doing just the wacky
Stupid
characters.
Yeah.
So I can't really give a read on him other than that. In the Lionheart Mephisto scenes, that seemed fine. Like if they were going to continue it like that, then it could work.
Yeah, I didn't like Ali G or Borat or any of those. They just annoyed me. Oh, now my phone's ringing again.
Birthday boy is getting all the calls. He's going to be playing Borat, playing Mephisto, playing Ali G.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's about his level of acting sophisticality.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't ever remember seeing him do a straight role. I mean, like just
No, I don't think so either. I don't think he ever has.
at the end of the day, he's a comedian, so that's what he's going to do predominantly.
Thank you, Kev. Appreciate that, brother. He's going to be playing Borat. No, hell no. Hell no. Yeah, it's a bit like Will Ferrell. Like, I know a lot of people love Will Ferrell. I can't stand him, but I seem to like him when he plays those small cameo roles. When it's a whole movie, I can't do it. But if he plays some small cameo roles, he seems to be all right for me. So maybe just a small doses type thing.
I've always been on the side of sort of it all depends on the quality of the comedy he's in. Like in the movies that I would say are like top tier, like Elf, for instance. I think Elf is a very good film, and him being a little bit annoying doesn't hurt the movie, so it sort of works.
Yeah,
but I'm with you. Like in a bad comedy, Will Ferrell could be like,
yeah,
so
the predictable. You know what his comedy is going to be before it comes.
A bit like the proverbial broken record sort of thing.
Yeah, and you can predict what the joke is going to be when he starts talking. Wow.
Yeah, like I liked him in Wedding Crashers. Like it was just a brief couple of minutes here and a minute there sort of thing, but it was something that I didn't actually mind him in that movie. That was fine sort of thing. But yeah, like when it's all like the whole movie's him, it's just like, yeah, I just can't do it. So I'd rather not watch the movie than anything. My family hates Jim Carrey, and he went to school with my cousin and lived in my city. I love him. Yeah, Jim Carrey's a bit the same. Like I did grow up, obviously, on Jim Carrey movies. Like I love the Ace Ventura movies and that. I like his kind of stupid. Some people, yeah, you either love him or you hate him, sort of thing. Going further on, they started to get, I don't know whether it was a bit like Adam Sandler too. A lot of those movies, you love the early stuff because that's what you grew up on, and it's nostalgia as well. But sometimes it's like, yeah, that.
I love Adam Sandler when he's not doing the voice. The voice is just so annoying. But like when he's not doing the voice, it works quite well.
Yeah, Jack Black's a little bit like that too. Like I love School of Rock. I love that movie. It's just a good, fun, feel-good sort of movie. A good premise as well. But yeah, some movies are just like, it's just, yeah, he's a bit, when they're over the top, sometimes it's too much. But
dude, I need to boot because I got to get stuff done. Happy birthday. Enjoy the rest of your show.
I was actually going to end at about 4 hours, and then a couple more people sort of jumped in, and then
I'm sorry I showed up, but it was a pleasure talking to all four of you, or three of you. No, four. Biggie was here as well for a second, so I'm glad I got to pop in. It's fun, and hopefully I'll be around next week. We'll see.
Will it be? Yeah, will be a long weekend for me because I've got this week off. But we do have a public holiday next Monday, so that'll be North America Sunday. So I probably might try and run a longer one again next week, but we'll see how we go. Obviously, whatever else is going on, but I didn't mean to. I meant to say that.
Yeah.
But no, that's all right. We'll end it here, and but yeah, thank you to everybody who's jumped into the stream tonight. Love all you guys. Quite a few super chats tonight, which very, very generous, very kind. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Greatly appreciate you guys. Be safe, be kind, and buy all the comics. I don't know, I couldn't think of anything else. That'll do.
word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.
Thank you, everybody. Good night.